over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory!
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, I'm on fire. Double kill.
Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
Time for action.
Yeah, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, I'm on fire.
Double kill. Game over.
Keep cool. Keep cool.
Victory.
Test me, I dare you. Rise strong, like warriors charging through the heat. We carry on.
6 nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Alright. Selamat datang di MLBB OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Wow, begitu meriah sekali
Yes.
Gandaria City Mall dan juga teman-teman yang mengikuti secara live streaming.
Yes, betul sekali dan pastinya kita sudah sampai di hari yang ketiga, hari penentuan.
Yes, betul sekali dan tentunya masih bersama Monica Ko di sini dan juga
Dan saya masih Mas Gen di sini yang akan menemani kalian di kompetisi esports Mobile Legends kelas internasional ini sejak hari pertama. Kita sudah sampai di hari ketiga nih teman-teman ya.
betul sekali dan tentunya yang mungkin baru mengikuti
Yes.
kita kasih tahu lagi ya. Apa ini Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini adalah turnamen kelas internasional ini yang mempertemukan nih ya. Ada tim grassroots atau tim komunitas dari berbagai negara dan juga ada yang menarik nih legendary, kategori legendary. Ini mempersatukan KOL atau influencer hingga pro player dari 6 negara. 6 negaranya ini ya tentunya ada Indonesia, ada Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Kambodia dan juga Philippines.
Yes, dan pastinya acara ini bisa berlangsung berkat dukungan dari para sponsor yang sangat luar biasa. Smooth Legend Cup 2025 powered by Muntun, presented by OPPO and supported by PBSI.
Yes, dan seperti yang disampaikan Mas Ger ya, kita udah 3 hari menemani Gandaria City Mall dan juga teman-teman yang mengikuti secara live streaming di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Ini udah hari ketiga, berarti ini hari terakhir dan di hari terakhir ini match semakin seru karena kita bakalan ada 4 match hari ini baik dari kategori grassroots dan juga kategori legendary.
Betul sekali dan keempat match itu adalah Legendary Upper Bracket Final. Kemudian kita punya Grassroots Grand Final, dilanjutkan dengan Legendary Lower Bracket Final dan kita akan menyaksikan Legendary Grand Final.
Wow, berarti hari ini kita akan mengetahui siapa sajakah tim yang akan masuk ke Grand Final Grassroots. Kita udah tahu ya, yang akan masuk menjadi Grand Finalist di Legendary kategori. Dan tentunya untuk teman-teman yang ada di daerah Jabodetabek khususnya ya, bisa langsung merapat ke Gandaria City Mall. Kita tunggu di sini karena kita masih bakalan di sini sampai sore nanti, sampai dengan Grand Final dari Legendary kategori. Jadi langsung aja ke Gandaria City Mall, apalagi hari ini libur, nggak ada alasan nih daripada males-malesan di rumah, bisa langsung aja datang ke Gandaria City Mall.
Yes, benar banget ya, dan acara ini pastinya bisa dinikmati secara gratis, tidak perlu bayar tiket, malah kita yang akan ngasih hadiah buat teman-teman yang hadir di sini. Tidak hanya berupa hadiah in-game item, kita juga punya banyak sekali hadiah menarik yang bisa kalian bawa pulang ya. Selain ada challenge nanti games di stage utama kita, akan ada juga activity-activity menarik yang bisa kalian kunjungi di lobby East Gandaria City, di mana kita bisa ada fun match dan juga ada claw machine, talk show, dan beragam game seru lainnya nih teman-teman.
Wow, yang seru bukan cuma di East Lobby, karena di OPPO Gallery juga OPPO Store ini seru. Karena dari hari pertama kita udah ulang-ulang dan kali ini kita ulangi lagi ya. Kalau hari ini hari terakhir promo spesial,
Betul
jadi
sekali.
teman-teman bisa dapetin bonus gift box eksklusif dengan melakukan pembelian Reno 13, A5 Pro, Vine X8, Vine N3 Series. Jadi kalau udah ke Gandaria City Mall, udah ngikutin match, udah seru-seruan bareng Smooth Legend Cup, langsung aja mampir ke OPPO Store atau OPPO Gallery untuk melakukan transaksi ya, biar bisa bawa pulang tuh gift boxnya eksklusif banget.
Betul sekali teman-teman, dan tanpa menunggu lama lagi kita akan segera menggelar pertandingan selanjutnya. Kali ini adalah Legendary Upper Bracket Final, di mana pertandingan ini akan menentukan tim mana yang langsung melangkah ke Grand Final Legendary kali ini. Langsung aja kalau gitu kita bergeser ke sebelah kanan teman-teman.
Kita bergeser karena kita akan memberikan spotlight kepada dua tim yang akan bertarung di Land of Dawn kali ini. Dan para player veteran yang ada di tim ini pernah dijuluki sebagai Sang Raja. Mereka telah menempuh berbagai macam pertempuran hingga akhirnya comeback di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dan kembali merasakan panasnya panggung pertempuran. Here's the unstoppable Mekanik Tua Indonesia.
Selanjutnya kami juga menghadirkan tim yang jadi langganan kompetisi bertaraf internasional dengan sangat membanggakan. Tim asal Thailand ini berhasil mempertahankan kemenangan di upper bracket sejak hari pertama Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome I Do Not Sleep Thailand! Inilah dia kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada pertandingan pertama kita hari ini. Kami persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa melakukan fist bump terlebih dahulu teman-teman ya. Dan meskipun match ini cukup panjang, kedua tim nggak boleh lengah karena babak ini akan menjadi penentu siapakah yang berhak maju ke babak grand final.
Wow,
ya.
berarti salah satu dari tim ini, baik itu dari Thailand atau Indonesia, akan mewakili langsung saja dari match ini akan langsung mewakili timnya masuk ke babak grand final hari ini.
Dan saya sudah melihat Banana dengan sangat santainya hari ini melakukan manuver pertama di hari ini. Salah masuk ke mejanya, nggak apa-apa, it's okay Banana. Kamu sudah sangat luar biasa, tinggal nanti gimana kamu mau pakai hero apa atau dipaksa pakai hero apa.
Nurut ya sama abang-abang
harus
ya.
nurut sama abang-abang.
Kita akan lihat bagaimana nanti di Land of Dawn ya. Karena ini upper bracket final. Jadi yang menang akan terus melaju ke babak grand final. Sedangkan yang harus bertekuk lutut harus bertanding lagi.
Ya.
Turun ditarik ke
Harus
bawah
turun
ke
lagi
lower bracket.
mereka kalau nggak salah
bertanding
akan
lagi.
ketemu dengan EVOS SG.
Yes, dan salah satu dari mereka masih memiliki harapan.
Betul
untuk
sekali.
ke grand final.
Yes, baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman kita akan langsung menggelar pertandingan pertama kita hari ini di upper bracket final untuk kategori legendary yang sudah siap dipandu oleh caster-caster kesayangan kita semua. Di Dash Indonesia ada Nevin the Unstoppable Curse ditemani oleh Ranger Emas, sementara dari Dash Inggris Miracle the Sus akan bersama Eterna the Beauty Pageant. Casters, take it away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Back with me, Eterna, alongside with...
Mirko here as well. Oh my lord. We've gone through 2 days already. This is the final day. Day number 3. Day number tres. If you speak Spanish. We've gone through uno and dos. And we're left with just a few more teams here. I believe the top 4 have been confirmed for the legendary bracket. But for the grassroots, we're down to just one. One more match. 2 teams left.
It's all coming back down to this, ladies and gentlemen, as these teams are gonna fight for the prize pool. I think it's a 10,000 USD champion reward for first place in the grassroots category and a 25,000 US dollar check for the legendary team.
That's
so
5K per person.
that is 5K per person. As we're now going to take a look real soon at, I think, the brackets first, just for you guys to, refresh your memory here for the legendary team. So up first, our first match of the day, best of 3 once again between Mekanik Tua, a representative from Indonesia, and Thailand's I Do Not Sleep. So it's only down to 3 regions: Singapore, Indonesia, and Thailand for the legendary category.
Wow. Unfortunately for Team Flash, they were so close getting the first game up against EVO's SG yesterday in the lower brackets, but unfortunately EVO's SG just a bit too quick with their adaptations, able to win it out in the draft and then translating it over to a reverse sweep victory, putting them in top 3 lower bracket finals, waiting for the loser of I Do Not Sleep versus Mechanic Tua. I think the favorites should be Mechanic Tua coming into this matchup, but IDNS, you cannot count them out. They are looking really strong. They beat Team Flash 1-0 in the best of 1. So far, both teams up top undefeated in best of 1. So, still a question mark. How good are they in best of 3s?
That's a big question. It's going to be put to the test here. Their endurance as well going to be put to the test. Meanwhile, after that legendary first match between those two teams, we are going to go to the grand finals of the grassroots category. Best of 3 as well between the Filipino rep, Maru Gamer Pact Esports, and of course Team TDN from Cambodia.
After that, we will have that lower bracket final matchup. EVO's SG waiting again for the first match to conclude first, and then we're gonna get into a break before the grand finals, but we will eventually get to the grand finals. Mechanic Tua, the only Indonesian rep left. We had to say goodbye to my favorite team, EVO's OPPO, or Ayam, yesterday. So Mechanic Tua, come on, Clay, dated from Bogor, my GOAT. You gotta do it, sir.
They gotta do it. They gotta do it because this is a team that does not sleep. 33, Flash, Easy, Zanri, and Angelina. It's gonna be a fight for the Clayleon and the Angelion.
That is true. Angelion or Clayleon. Angelina, really good on the Sicilian. We saw how good she was just yesterday on the Sicilian, popping the impact bats. I believe she was what spawned that joke from Eterna. The impact bat.
The bat.
Bad joke. It's literally a bad joke though.
That was pretty good.
Right?
Yeah.
Ah. That
Nice
was,
way to open it up.
That was smooth.
It's triggering my creativity for today.
All right.
It's my last day, Mirko. I'm
on
gonna
this
go
planet?
all out.
In this world?
Only God knows.
That is very wise. You know what? I'm quite impressed myself. I did not expect that kind of answer from you, Aderna. I would expect that kind of answer from LaFell, maybe. Or Rash.
I feel like LaFell's with me today.
LaFell's with you.
Well,
in spirit?
since yesterday and the day before that.
Why? Why only the last 3 days?
I don't know. There's just more freedom, I think, for the OPPO Smooth Cup. That I feel like he's always with me.
You feel kind of Ayman then, you know?
I feel kind of Ayman.
Ayman is my GOAT.
Ayman is your GOAT. Tuturo is my GOAT.
Really?
Okay.
No, I believe your GOATs all lost yesterday, so not too sure. Wait. Heavenly is in the finals. So far, one of your GOATs has survived the Eterna curse.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Oh my goodness, that's a trophy they're gonna be lifting right there if they win it out. 2 more matches from here for Mechanic Tua or I Do Not Sleep.
It's so pretty. Nice design.
Is it a beauty pageant though?
That's the question. Is it?
This Mascara earlier just called you a beauty pageant, called me the sus. Is the trophy the sus or a beauty pageant? Or does he have something else, right? Maybe he has something else with the trophy. Maybe it's just a smooth legend cup.
Probably is.
But why would it be a smooth legend? Oh, because the name of the event is
Smooth Legend. Anyway, let's get into the smooth drafting phase. Ladies and gentlemen, best of 3 once again. Just to remind you, a slot into the grand finals here on the line. We see the Matilda Harith as well as the Gatot Kaca band out, and it's just respect all over the place here for the Indonesian team. Hanzo and Selena.
Hanzo Selena. Even though, well, actually, technically, yeah. They have actually utilized the Hanzo. The Selena, no, they have not utilized the Selena just yet. So, interesting ban. That's something that we have seen towards EVO's OPPO Ayam, but not towards Mechanic Tua. We did see Clay, though, play 1 game on it. He was pretty good on it, but I think this is Celia. something they gotta watch out for. Mechanic Dua, Granger first. Now IDNS, did they respond with a Sicilian pick?
Sicilian and maybe the Suyo,
Yeah.
right? Technically, these are the two heroes that we've seen really just become a priority, not just in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, but I think in all competitive MLBB tournaments around the world, regionally. Actually, no. I just went around the world and I went regionally. I meant around the world internationally. There you go.
Internationally.
Only love.
That's a safe choice to go for. Sicilian gets picked up as expected, and no Suyo. Jawhead picked up first. Mechanic Dua, don't think they're going to be waiting for Aina Sleep to pick up the Suyo first. They're going to go for the Suyo right here. Oh man. If you take a look at these three picks, these are the three most prioritized heroes in MLBB currently, but the Fanny was left open for the man in the jungle.
I completely forgot about the Fanny.
Me too. I think Mechanic Dua, they're hoping that I Do Not Sleep's jungler Fanny also has old mechanics.
And remember, because it's the last pick in the first phase, they do have the option of banning out the counters towards the Fanny, because technically the Granger into the Fanny is not great. You'd want something like the Moskov maybe that can fend for himself in the lane. The Moskov though gets banned by Mechanic Dua. Whoa, this is a debut Fanny pick. How do they, well technically they do still have the option of going for Roamer, right? That's why we see the Tigreal being banned out. Cho is still available if they want to go for it. What else do we usually see counter the Fanny?
Tigreal banned out, right?
Yeah.
Cho, Franco, I guess we could put that there. Kufra, shout out to Gani. Every time I play with him, we don't need to ban Fanny because we just pick Kufra. It's an off-meta pick, but still it really works against the Fanny. Just pop and bouncing ball, and Fanny has to be really good to evade the bouncing ball. Irithel obviously banned out here as well, together with the Moskov, to get the Granger a good lane. Safe choice will be the Bruno. If they want to go in team fights, we've seen Claude here in this tournament as well. Nice try. What do you want to go for here? They already have a Fanny, so maybe they can afford to just go for safer side laners. They already have a safe mid laner playing for the late game. I think Bruno is the safest choice here.
Okay, Bruno for the gold lane. Technically, they also need a DXP laner. Jawhead in the roam.
They need a high low. They need something like that, you know, a beefy boy to set up for the Jawhead, set up for the Fanny most importantly. But the CC could come through, so maybe wait. Maybe just go for the gold lane first and then
Fight for the ultimate
or just pick up
answer.
Hilda, someone that's actually okay against the CC.
That, and also to deny that from Mechanic Dua, right? I'm imagining as a Fanny, you'd be really susceptible to invades early. You'd really need your purple buff as well to be able to farm properly and also have those side lane kill pressure. So technically right now, Khalid is still an option. And maybe the Franco. What else has suppress? There's no taunt. That
Kaja.
taunt is banned out. Do they want to go Kaja though?
Don't think so. Not up
Kaja
against
against
this.
this
Yeah.
Jawhead, Sicilian.
I think the Ganko Kacha would be the best choice. Oh! Signature Liam Akai! Man! Liam, known for his Akai roam, picks it up. The Medallion XP for Banana. The double counter. Akai and Badang. Oh man. Fanny's gotta be real careful now.
I think neutral objectives will be very, very difficult.
Yeah,
I
very.
don't think they can go for the contest. All they can do is try to play the opposite lane maybe
Wow. Wow.
to look for ganks.
Yeah, these are really good picks they turn out. Oh, we got a carry pick, but
I don't like the carry that much.
neither. They don't really have.
Technically, the carry can go Purify.
And it's Jawhead carry, so technically there is a combo there. Get the ejector down and it's goodbye, good night. If the carry has the items. If
She's
Sotoro
so
wins out.
short range.
Yeah, that's why it really comes down to how they set up for the carry, but it does seem like they are setting up for the Fanny more. They're trying to set up for everything right now, Sicilian, Fanny, and carry. It might be a bit too much. Mechanic Dua definitely have the easier composition to pull off.
But I'm excited about the Fanny.
Me too.
I'm excited about the Fanny. Usually Fanny games go two ways. Either it goes really, really well or just goes really, really bad.
It's a fast game.
The early game is telling.
Yeah. We'll have to see how smooth I Do Not Sleep are on the cables of the Fanny. We'll see if it's going to be a winning Fanny or, again, a Fanny that ends up just wasting. We've seen that so many times, especially against Badang, even in MPL, right? You see a Fanny, you see that player, you're like, man, that guy's gonna pop off. Then you see a Badang, you're like, all right.
But remember, this is the decider match of the last slot in the grand finals. Let's get straight into game number 1 in this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. As Mechanic Tua face off with IDNS.
But not the last slot, first slot in the grand finals. Last slot will be later. But you can see Totoro already winning on this lane. Item check, Clay, Brave Smite. I am Jago with the killing spree. Nothing too crazy.
All right. You can see Clay is able to fend for himself in the mid lane alone. Should be able to clear properly with the changes of the Jushin. No mana usage. Worried about the Jawhead though in the vicinity. Already an invade by Nile early on. Meanwhile, Tuturu also in a good position. I am Jago as well as Liam are already rotating towards his bottom side of the map. So they are still waiting on the rotations towards the top side to set up for the neutral objective. As we take also a look into the emblems.
Festival of Blood here for Nice Try. It's an odd choice. Usually we just see Tenacity, Projector in the mid lane, no threat just yet. Oh, double stun over, so Sever! I am Jago almost picking up the kill. Nile, cables back and forth, unfortunately not clean enough to take a kill. Liam with the flicker forward, looking for the bounce. Blade Surge, locking him down. No, Nile gets away with the cables, gets shot by the Queller. Tuturu! First blood.
All right, not off to a good start for Nile. And this is what we were wanting to see, right? It either goes really good for the Fanny in the early stage of the game, or it gets really bad. Technically, Nile has only been shut down once, so there is still room. And technically, we also weren't expecting them to win out in the neutral objective contest anyway. So, as you can see here, I am Jago already on the turtle. Should be taken real easy, real free. That's Mechanic Tua with the first objective on the board, the first kill, and a 1,000 gold lead.
It's so cool that we have Liam on a signature pick, Tuturu as well, the two legends. Oh, Purify on 33.
Gonna force in a recall as well, so puts him in a tough position. The bottom actually goes for it, just for a little bit more prowess. Oh, there's the ejector onto Clay.
Flicker, Crimson Beacon, Nile cannot go for it. Liam already has the heavy spin, otherwise known as the Hurricane Dance.
At some point, after some more items, does Nile's kill pressure increase?
I think it decreases with time, actually, right? Like, I mean, you need to have a snowball going for yourself in the early game. Oh, ejector coming down. I am Jago. Just gets away with Retribution too. All safe and dandy. But if Nile isn't able to create a snowball, and if Mechanic Tua are the ones that actually win out in the early game, it'll be tough for Nile.
And that's kind of tough as well, because earlier on we saw that he wasn't even able to take down Clay. I mean, granted, Clay went for a little bit of a safer choice. Meanwhile, 1v1, Banana still able to flicker out. So still, Nile unable to utilize the kill pressure that the Fanny usually has. It's been 4 minutes in the game, forced a recall. So a little bit more time for I am Jago to win out in terms of rotations. Already an invade into the enemy jungle. As we take a look into the items. So again, Clay went for a little bit of a safer pick, right? He went for the, what's that emblem called for Clay?
Brave Smite.
Brave Smite instead of something more magic driven, but Clay.
Purple taken, Clay gonna be taken down as well. Banana walks up, gets thrown back by the ejector. Tuturu doing damage again. Liam, heavy spin popped in. No purple for Nile.
Okay, finally they get a trade in, but that was the 3 members. Angelina already kiting Banana. But still, Mechanic Tua hold on to the gold lead. Already set up, coming from IDNS. They want to get this neutral objective taken. I'm Jago seems to be still on the purple buff. I don't think he can go for it. So it's a 1-for-1 in terms of this turtle take. IDNS does get something now in the early game as Nice Try pick up his first item of the game.
This is good though for Mechanic Tua. The thing is, in the early game, especially for a composition with a Fanny, you don't want to get turtles. What you really want is purple. the fact that the purple buff was stolen away means that Nile is, again, not really going to be seen, visible, that impact for another, well, until the purple buff spawns again. I am Jago. Oh. The Blade Surge went through. Goes over to the wave and clears it out for Banana.
I guess that's why they're catching up, right, Nile? Doesn't go for anything fancy just yet. Has to wait on. Already that first item built in for Nile here. But the saving grace for IDNS is even if, let's say, they can't find the snowball from Nile, they have Angelina on the Sicilian as an insurance into the late game. Liam concealed play already. Angelina knows where he is. Actually pops in the Bat Feast.
Yeah, that was pretty bad from Liam. Using the heavy spin like that is definitely not something you want to do. Knowing that there is a Fanny there, the purple off was up. Could have been a great tool to utilize here. Flash SR. Fist Crack already used up as well. I am Jungle picking up the kill now. Now jumping back and forth. This is why you got to save that heavy spin. And Liam, no heavy spin. Banana, no Fist Crack. Ends up being a win for I Do Not Sleep.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade. The roamer traded in for the jungle. So good trade coming in for IDNS. And now it looks like that there are a little bit more kills for Nile to play with as well. So he's gonna try to funnel in as much minions as possible. It's already past the 5-minute mark to catch up to I Am Jago. He's currently a level below so far. So the next goal for both of these teams now will be that turtle. Banana, in a 2v1 situation, will still be able to clear, but nice try is done. So they're gonna now go for the setup.
1.4k gold lead is still held on by Mechanic Tua. Still though, Nile is online. Has purple buff. Turtle number 3 in the game.
Should be 3.
It's 1-1 currently. And it is going to be a 2-1 win for RQ in Turtle. No contest from Nile. Purple buff going to be up in 3 seconds. They decide to go up top. No pickoff available.
Yeah, they don't find anything just yet. Only being able to clear out the lane. Still 1,600 gold lead though. Hilda opening up the map. I think there's a little bit of a stalemate here. We take a look once again into the items. The carry 4,900. So it's a 1,000, almost a 1,000 gold lead for the Granger, who already has built in the Sky Piercer along with the Hunter Strike. With a 900 gold lead, why are they equal in items? Is it because is the next item? What's the next item for Granger?
BOD.
That's the BOD. Well, it is one of the most expensive.
It is a. I mean, his whole kit is more expensive usually. Liam walks up, getting the heavy spin as well, but able to pick over the nice try. If this isn't a pick, this is gonna be bad. Tuturu slam dunk into the ground. That's a good fist crack coming down as well with the unstoppable force, only landing on the clay. Crimson Beacon and the Lancer Flare. Second pickup over the Flash SR. Tuturu walks up, now pinned down once more. Now coming in to go for the cleanup. No fist crack available. Nile over the cables. Tuturu dashing away. No, won't be able to do it. Pinned down once more. Nile knocked up, not taken down just yet, but Liam slams him down to the ground. I Am Jago not present, but Mechanic Tua win it out anyway.
1-for-3 trade there, ladies and gentlemen. Mechanic Tua with a favorable trade. It was a gold lane shutdown onto Tuturu, but technically Nice Try was also taken down in the process as well as Nile. So it's still well worth it for I Am Jago, as now they're going to start going into the enemy purple buff. But I Am Jago gets zoned away, actually, taken down too. So IDNS should have the purple buff up for Nile to take. That's a problem for Mechanic Tua.
It's a big mistake from I Am Jago, not participating in the fight earlier and then conceding a kill right as the Lord spawns in the game. Unstoppable force. Banana brought back, doesn't use a fist crack. Sanguine Claws knocking him down as well. Now as Nile looks for an angle of an attack. Play. Evading from the cables. Lord not started. They don't want to force it.
So they didn't utilize the advantage that they have, IDNS. Nope. Mechanic Tua have successfully bought enough time for I Am Jago to spawn back into the game. Enough time even to get the orange buff first before they go for this. Meanwhile, you can see now on the opposite side of the map, looking for that macro play. So there should be a trade happening here. As Tuturu picks up the BOD. Excited to see the next team fight that both teams will participate in.
Let's take a look one more time. Pin down, Flash SR. Again though, heavy spin used up on towards Flash SR. Now it's gonna be free right now with the Crimson Beacon coming down, but it's gonna be the pin down still. Sanguine Claws onto Banana. Despite the heavy spins being used, not for the Fanny, they still get the dub.
Which is good. The not too good thing is IDNS was able to get a turret in the top lane. I don't know if Tuturu will be able to clear that lane in time, and I think he does. So it's on a sliver of health though. It only takes a little bit more damage to take it down, but the Lord does still favor for Mechanic Tua.
Jumping it in a bit too early, I feel. Yeah, Lord, completely useless. Clay also poked. They get a tier 1 off of a Lord. That is not the best usage of Lord.
By the way, Tuturu was in the top lane. So if he lingered a little longer, that would have been a good trade-in with Kyle. And he didn't even get the turret anyway, so like you mentioned, not the best of usage of the Lord and Mechanic Tua. Now, there it is. That Lord should, that turret rather, should be taken down real soon. Meanwhile, IDNS lose the tower in the bottom side of the map, so it seems like both teams are playing the macro a little bit more specifically this time.
3.7k gold lead for Mechanic Tua. No rush. Despite not being able to utilize the Lord to its maximum potential, I Am Jago has gotten level 15. Liam Conceal looking for a play. Tuturu. BOD on the way to a rose gold. So, wow. Not going to go for the win of nature. They feel like the Fanny isn't a threat.
Oversight? Overconfident?
I don't think so. I think so far Nile hasn't really been able to, really take control. So, it's fair.
I mean, we do see the Rose Gold Meteor being built up for Tuturu. I think it's also in preparation of Angelina's damage that should be ramping up real soon. We're hitting the 13th minute of the game. Conceal play.
Knock up ejector. Clay gonna be caught in the bad spot. Flicker and the Crimson Beacon off angle though. Liam with heavy spin on the flicker. Now will be caught low. Taken down. I Am Jago picking up the kills. Nice try goes in for the kill. Not able to get the kill back. Onto I Am Jago. Tuturu hiding away, getting one. Looking for the second kill here is Angelina. Is able to bad impact them away.
Wow, 1-for-2 trade, still favorable now for Mechanic Tua, and without a jungler, who should be spawning in 20 seconds, it looks like Mechanic Tua have a little bit more time to set up for the next newt, which will be that second lore of the game. Hopefully this time they can find a little bit more value with the push. Now should it be back just in time, depending on how Mechanic Tua want to play this. Clay's spawned back into the game. We see the side lanes being pushed in favor of Mechanic Tua, so that is a little bit more time bought for the team, as well as IDNS have to go on housekeeping, have to go on cleanup duty.
No purple on the Fanny. Liam trying to zone them away. 33, opening it up really well. Over with the Hilda. Jumping on towards I Am Jago. That's going to be the heavy spin, locking them down right there. That's going to be an injector. Over. Retreat from Tuturu. No, it's Nile who wins it up. Tuturu kiting away. Nile doing so much in that skirmish. The retreat was off by I Am Jago.
I Am Jago died, I think, before he could go for the retribution, right? The spell is still up, so that is definitely not the result that we were expecting, ladies and gentlemen. Mechanic Tua getting taken down gave Nile the leeway to pick up this Lord, and instead it's IDNS now who are holding on to a little bit more control. That Lord is going to be marching down in the top lane, and 33 should be spawning back into the game. As we take a look at the replay, see what happened to I Am Jago. 33 zoned him out, and then he got ejected by Flash SR to prevent it. So big pick by Flash SR with the ejector to prevent that retribution from popping off, and now it's all in favor of IDNS.
It really comes down to IDNS being able to, again, get space for Angelina and Nice Try, while also having Nile to come in very late into the fight. Mechanic Tua have not been clinical with their usage of the skills, and they've been punished every single time. Another Sanguine Claw lands on him. Oh, ejector up top, Banana caught lacking. Won't be taken down just yet. Clay pops in the Crimson Beacon. Banana still wanting to go up forward. Clay, Sanguine Claws locking him down one more time. The bad impact as well, poking him.
They don't get any inhibitor turrets for now, but there are still 3 lanes that are crashing, and technically the gold lead that Mechanic Tua were holding on earlier on has now been diminished completely. IDNS hold the pressure. And I agree, because before that team fight, Nice Try already had his Holy Trinity. So the way that they're layering the team fights have been really great, and it's catching Mechanic Tua off guard. And again, the longer this game goes, we're already at the 15-minute mark, by the way. And remember, Angelina is on the Sicilian. Clock of Destiny already built up. You see the Glowing One already with a Wishing Lantern plus the Winter Trenchant. So a little bit more room and a little bit more damage in Angelina's kit. And you can see Angelina dishing out the damage even onto the front lines, who technically only the Kai has built up the Athena shield.
Yeah, I'd say I Am Jago has been very, very scared of actually going for damage so far. It's been Tuturu. They've been relying. Oh, what? Sanguine Clan of Bad Impact took Tuturu that low. Oh, we have a problem for Mechanic Tua currently. They might have just been outscaled. Carry and Sicilian. If they're dealing that much damage to Mechanic Tua, I'm not sure if Tuturu can do the same towards the front lines of IDNS. 33 and Flash SR. Liam, it all lies on you, my friend. The heavy spin needs to be big.
And that's why Play is not doing damage either. So their only source of damage is essentially Tuturu. What was I Am Jago's build earlier? There was a Hunter Strike, right?
Yeah, it's a normal Suyo build. There's nothing really different. It's Hunter Strike, War Axe, Bod, Velvet Roar, Flash. Projector actually does not land. Again, though, the heavy spin is used up very early in the skirmish, and it was to try to catch Flash SR.
That's information. That's information for IDNS now. The Fanny still doesn't want to go into... Oh, wait a second. Look at the bottom lane.
Forced error. IDNS, smart maneuvers. Into the bottom lane they go. Nice try. Moving slow. 33 still able to bait out with some damage. Getting that position over. Nice try now rotating back. Forced error by IDNS. Banana walking up forward. Nice try going to be locked down as well. Has to Purify and will try to escape now as he pops in ultimate to go for the kite. Tuturu. Setsunara, Queller from I Am Jago, both still playing for the Lord.
Both teams are actually quite low too, so looks like Mechanic Tua have decided that they want to go for the Lord straight away. IDNS are buying a little bit more time for now to get the purple buff before they go into this engage, because that is going to be very important. Watch out for Flash.
Nile in the back, Banana already taken low. Unstoppable force over to Tuturu. Flicker route, 33 is the one that gets ejected. Now I Am Jago looking for the play over to Nile. Goes over to Soul Sever as well, but gets cut down. Airborne, knocked out by Clay, still able to escape. Liam does the same with the heavy spin, and they are able to escape. Purple buff taken by Angelina though.
Nice, sweet, sweet revenge from I Do Not Sleep. Finally, Mechanic Tua gets a taste of their own medicine. No purple buff for Mechanic Tua. Technically, I Am Jago isn't as reliant on the purple buff as the Fanny, but still, a purple buff is a purple buff, and that's almost a full item carry to boot. Holy Trinity plus the Wind of Nature, also the Rose Gold Meteor and the Fury Hammer. So she is behind, but you can't deny the fact that she should be able to shred the Lord at this point, despite Mechanic Tua being able to pick it up earlier on.
Back to the 1,600 gold lead that we saw during Turtle 2. Enhanced Lord in the bottom lane. We're looking for it, Nile. With a nature for Tuturu, that's the respect given over. No purple buff for Nile. Bottom lane dealt with already by Angelina, slowly but surely. Over to Banana as well with the claw. Lord ushered into the charge. Clay looking for the play as well. Liam walking up. I Am Jago dealing with 33. That's Purify used up as Tuturu kites away. Another Sky Piercer stacked to Tuturu. Ejector locking him down. Clay able to go for the Crimson Beacon. Now the Lantern Flare. Flash SR taken down. Tuturu in the back still free hitting. That's a double. Looking for the triple now. Sanguine Clawdo landing on Tuturu. This might be bad. Tuturu. Immortality taken down. Can he survive? No, he cannot. Nice try. Gets the kill. Wins a crown by I Am Jago. Buys the Rose Gold in time.
Oh, 2-for-2 trade for the Moon, ladies and gentlemen. Flash SR for 33. And Tuturu for Liam. And technically, Mechanic Tua, despite getting the Lord in the 19th minute, 18th minute of the game, they were unable to get any inhibitor turrets. Sure, the shields were popped, but no inhibitor turrets. So IDNS a successful defense. And like you mentioned, we're going to take a look at the replay maybe later on, but the sources of skills were all utilized at the beginning. So at the end, Niall was able to put some damage onto and be the what do you call it?
Frontline?
The executor.
Executor.
There you go. Executor.
Yeah, Mechanic Tua went way too aggressive. After getting the kill, it looked like it was a good angle to disengage. Tuturu went up forward. Now no immortality, no wind of nature either. Stuck with the rose gold.
Okay, recall in by Niall. You can see that Nice Try is still going to be able to push in that top side of the map. Mechanic Tua are looking for an opportunity to pick off, I think, before they go for the Lord, but they were unable to find it. Niall spots it out. Wait a second, Flash SR.
This crack though, look at that damage. Within the realm of IDNS's power spike, Nice Try and Angelina are doing so much damage. Good setup for the Evolved Lord as again, Niall will be sent down below to clear the waves.
Niall's doing that right now. Tuturu trying to mirror in that movement. Pushing in the top side of the map, and this is where the Lord dance gets interesting. Technically, with having Niall, they should be able to have more control over these side lanes. A lot better than Mechanic Tua's control. 33, looking for information. They're just gonna play the far lane here. That orange buff is also gonna be stolen by Niall. Meanwhile, all this is happening.
Niall. Oh, that's spotted by I Am Jago. Good read there. We will still try to go for the orange buff. Niall is in the bottom lane, shoving the wave.
So there's still... And the thing is, when Mechanic Tua have to respond to that push, that's again information over to I Do Not Sleep for them to utilize to their benefit. Oh, wait a second, that goes in!
I Am Jago underestimating their opponents. Liam walks up with the Purifies right there to flicker over as well, but Nice Try is able to kite away. Now Tuturu gunning them down with a nature! Tuturu versus Nice Try! That's the true damage going through! Nice Try locked down, taken down. Niall and Angelina were in the mid lane. It ends up being 2 for 2.
Yes, 2 for 2 trade, but I Do Not Sleep still have Niall in their ranks. Not really sure what the decision is for IDNS right now. Oh, Liam!
Taken down by the bad impact, Sanguine Claw, getting Clay engaged upon. The Angelina damage is starting to hurt. This crack, Clay buys the immortality, but will be taken down. No immortality, that's a bad impact. Time to perfection. Sanguine Claws, one more. Angelina, a flicker out from Banana.
Uh-oh. Winter Crown, luckily, getting that damage onto and from the turret. So IDNS have turned it around, right? 4 members taken down for the price of 2. And I Do Not Sleep go straight for the Lord. It's not working out the way Mechanic Tua wants this. You can see Banana looking for maybe a cheeky steal. I Am Jago is here. Will they be able to get this in time?
They reset it.
Oh.
Despite 33 being there to zone him away, they go back.
Okay, 23 minutes and counting, ladies and gentlemen, for the upper bracket finals of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, and both of these teams do not want to go down with a fight. Now they don't want to take the risk because they knew that I Am Jago was already up in the Land of Dawn, and they didn't know where, they didn't have the information as to where I Am Jago was. They don't want to force in a possibility for a steal. Tuturu now, Wind of Nature. Will it help? It's against the carry.
13 to 14. Clay. Gonna hold on to this. They did spot Niall down below, but it's not convincing enough. Niall is no longer seen in the map. Slow push built up down below. Niall, risky move in the mid lane, but will be able to escape again, going back to clear up the mid wave as the slow push continues to build down below.
I mean, the longer this game goes, IDNS, they know that they still have the Sicilian that will continuously go for its stacks.
This crack, no ejector coming out from Flash SR. Look at the Sanguine Claws doing that much damage to an Athena shield.
And it's just like Sanguine Claws to boot. Oh, in the bottom lane, that's a 2-for-1. Does Nile know that?
Liam's right there. Tuturu will be able to clear out the wave, but again, there's just it really just seems like a stalemate.
Yep. I am Jago going to be able to pick up the purple buff first. I do believe Nile should be on that next. I don't want to engage without the purple buff. Tuturu and the orange. As IDNS still looking for the opportunity. Go for a pick-off first with the Jawhead, perhaps. Both teams are playing this really, really carefully.
Yeah. Go for the reset constantly. They have, I would say, like, Mechanic Duo has an overwhelming advantage for the neutral objective. They have a heavy spin, and there you go. They finally use it onto it. Nile goes in, instant disengagement. Nile's doing a lot of damage. Tuturu pops into nature. Nile going ham again. Immortality bot as well. Nile going crazy. Staying alive as well. Angelina walking in. Bad impacts landing. 33 taking down I Am Jago. Not too sure about that, my friend Liam. Taken down by Nice Try. 1 for Evolve Lord.
Uh-oh, but I Am Jago is on the way. Trying to prevent a recall from happening, but no matter what happens, this is still a Lord marching in favor of Mechanic Duo. Sure, Liam is not in the picture. Banana looking for an angle onto Angelina in the back line.
Wow, Rose Gold Meteor bought 3 items there. I Am Jago, well played. Flash SR gonna be taken down. Now in the mid lane, it's the Fanny. To deal with the Fanny, it's all up to Liam. He's down though. Banana will be the one to have to handle the Fanny.
Angelina is still up too, right? So they do have crazy wave clear.
Fist crack, Banana got him, but Nile is still too quick with it. Nice try now on the Lord. Trying to clear it out. This is Evolve Lord. Nice try, gonna be taken low again. It's I Am Jago in the front. Crimson Beacon, not used just yet. The Lancer Flare was enough. Flame, putting the Lancer Flare on him. Nile on him as well. Tuturu going for the damage, not enough to take anyone down just yet. Nile again, cutting the wave up top. Banana will have to look for the pin down. Nile caught in the Queller, has the cables, play with the Crimson Beacon finally now. He tries to zone them away. Sanguine Claws landing, turret gonna be falling as well. I Am Jago picks up the turret.
There's still waves that are crashing. There are still minions that are crashing right now, but you can see that Nice Try. Nile and Angelina are doing all that they can to go in for the defense, but Nile...
Fist crack, almost locked him down. Tuturu doesn't get the final shot. Angelina desperately looking for a kill. Look at the base, the minions have almost ended the game. 1 HP, 1 hit away for Mechanic Duo.
That was so close. But 3 versus everybody. IDNS still with the successful defense in the 28th minute of the game. Mechanic Duo still unable to close up until this point, and now the clock is ticking. It's a ticking time bomb for them to go against the Angelina, still sitting at 408. By the way, as 2 inhibitor turrets have been taken down, so that is a little bit of a saving grace for Mechanic Duo, a little bit of a silver lining for Mechanic Duo to utilize in this next upcoming Lord fight. But remember, IDNS still have the Fanny. Still should be able to have a little bit more bearing onto the far lane as they go for yet another Lord dance. You can see the damage seeping through from Nice Try onto Banana earlier on. All resources are up. All spells are up. But they have to clear in that top lane. IDNS.
Yeah. The minions are way too low. Tuturu! Gonna be brought back to Nice Try now with the retribution. They might have just saved them the game. Flash SR walking up, Banana doing the best he can. How do they get that retry down? Angelina, though, will fall. And Nice Try is all alone. Tries to go for the kill over the claim, but the immortality is right there. But the win of nature as well. Now, go for the cleanup. Pinned down, though. It will be a 3-4-2 trade. Nile, can he defend with the Evolve Lord?
Should be able to, right? I mean, 33 is still there as well. The minions should be crashing out. But I think Mechanic Duo want to utilize this. They're pushing in the bottom lane. they're not handling the Lord just yet. They have to be careful here. They get taken down. That's still a Lord on the way.
They want to end the game right now. There is a wave, just a cannon minute in the mid lane. Niall doing his best to try to go for it. 33, knocked up, taken down by the Sky Piercer. Niall follows. Very, very soon. Tuturu on the base as well. Niall taken down. That's a double, a wipeout. And Team Mechanic Tua will get it done. 30 minutes. But it's game one for them.
Is this the longest game we've seen at the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup?
This is the longest game in OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Wow. And the upper bracket finals just does not cease to amaze. 30 minutes, both of these teams really extracting everything that they have. Endurance once again put to the test. You can see the faces of Mechanic Tua as they are discussing perhaps for their next game. And looking at IDNS, they're also thinking very hard how they can go for a comeback. How do they equalize this 1-1? It was so close though for IDNS.
Wow. I did not sleep. We're not given the opportunity to sleep. They snoozed a bit and they got knocked out. Actually, they got gunned down. It's way more brutal because Tuturu just shot them in the face.
Ouch.
But they went for the gamble in the end. The Evolved Lord, they got the Lord. Really good red tree by Niall. Still though, once you use all your resources on the red tree like that, especially up against Mechanic Tua, these veterans know how to punish.
They did. And punish they did.
Got gunned down. Got boom bang bada beat by
I'm
Tuturu.
expecting the day to be closer than we've seen from yesterday and the day before. 30-minute game. And finally the Fanny gets let go. Wow.
Niall on Fanny. Early on, it wasn't really the best Fanny performance, but I think it was the jitters. It was also performing in front of so many fans here who have, again, arrived in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. You guys can join us here as well to support your favorite team. Mechanic Tua definitely got that crowd support in the end as well. You could hear them. They were yelling already. People are in the building watching Mechanic Tua supporting the last Indonesian rep.
All the way to the 3rd floor, Miracle.
Really? Oh,
You
you're
even say hi to them. Wow. And it's so early in the morning.
It is.
I'm surprised.
It's 10:57 a.m., guys.
10:57 and
ball
the
just
fans
opened.
are in the building.
I mean, I've expected, to be fair, knowing that it's Mechanic Tua, knowing it's all ex-RRQ players, it's pretty normal. Like, this is pretty normal, right? It's the kingdom. It's the kingdom standard. They have their own standards for the fan base, for them being able to fill up arenas, fill up malls. If they get to the grand finals, that's gonna happen at 5 p.m. So we're gonna have probably a full house.
And remember, today's Saturday, right?
Yeah, so perfect timing for you guys.
So
Kingdom,
nobody's working,
come on.
nobody's at school.
It's the long holiday. It's a long weekend. It'll be a weekend and then the Lebaran holidays.
Exactly. So for those of you, please do come over so you can feel the atmosphere of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. As we take a look into the replay of that previous game, you can see in the early game, Niall was punished a few times, right? The purple buff was stolen. There were some good moments that was made by Liam with a heavy spin to be able to pin down Niall. And that's when we felt that Mechanic Tua were able to get the more favorable trades on the map, picking up the objectives, going for a little bit more pressure onto the side lanes, turrets falling down here and there. But like Miro mentioned in the game, right, the discipline from Mechanic Tua, I think the readjustments really did happen in the game.
They have won most of their games through just waiting for the late game and then playing where their experience would shine the most. Late game decision making, crisp, clean decision making that ended them, got them the win. Here, this looked really messy for them, right? If Banana got taken down here, it would have been a different story. I think they would have been able to end the game for sure. But because Banana stayed alive, he held the fort down against the rest of the team. And here, everybody was split. Nice try to recall, but I guess we could say it was a nice try from Nice Try.
It's true. It's true. Mechanic 2 are leading 1-0 right now. But despite IDNS losing this out, I do want to appreciate Angelina on the Sicilian once again.
All right.
There was that moment in the top lane when they were going for the push that she was able to find so many opportunities with the Sanguine Claws. The damage was ramping up and she had minimal deaths, I think. What was her final K? I guess we'll see later on in the post-game stats, but MVP for game number 1 is Tuturu. 97,899 damage. 11, 3 to 6. Only taken down 3 times in this game. And man, just even from the first opening match that they were able to do, I think it was match 2 of day number 1 against Czech Bush. He was always the shining star, right? On the Iritel and then on the Moskov later on. And now on the Granger, he's also performing out of his mind, still staying consistent. It was a up and down game for them, but the fact that Tuturu remained a constant nuisance, a constant source of damage for his team, allowed him to get this MVP for our first game of this best of 3 in the upper bracket finals.
It was such an even game. 3 Lords to 2, 2 Turtles to 1, 4 Turrets to 4. At the end of the day, I did not sleep. It was a valiant effort from them, but it's not over yet. Remember, it's no longer a best of 1. Now, I did not sleep and still go and equalize on the board, winning it out perhaps in a reverse sweep fashion. We did see it from Evo's SG just yesterday, but take a look at how tanky these dudes were. Double tenacity and the Brave Smite. Wow. Play. No wonder he wasn't doing that much damage, right?
Yeah.
Usually we see a much more aggressive build, a much more aggressive emblem set as well. This was a pure defense set for Clay. He knew on the juice in, all he needed to do was set up for the legendary marksman, the king, back in the day in the gold lane. Rich guy, GPM, but man, Angelina, 157,000 damage dealt. But look at the wingman, that's my boy, Dead End, the double D from Bogor.
Dead End from Bogor.
That's Dead End right there.
It is. It's Mr. Dead End. And he was the MVP for yesterday's match. Remember, guys?
Was.
Respect. Respect Mr. Dead End. He knew that all he needed to do was play the utility role. That's why there was an Inspire emblem in Jushin 2.
To all the Dead End
Wow.
haters, suck on that MVP.
From yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. But again, Angelina, I'm wondering if they want to go Sicilian again. They should, though.
You know what? I think Mechanic Tua, listen. Take the
Listen.
Sicilian. Take the Sicilian. That's the only thing that kept the game running for such a long time. If I do not have a Sicilian, they have struggled in the past. And again, so far, it's been 2 really good games from Angelina on the Sicilian. If you take it away, I think you'll have the advantage.
But how do they do that? Because if we roll back into the drafts, they needed to take the Granger. It was a Granger first pick, right?
It was a Granger first pick. I think there are ways to deal with the Granger, especially considering Tuturu. He plays the Moskov, he plays the Irithel. It was just a game 1 kind
So
of thing.
let the Granger go first pick Sicilian?
I think it's...
Or do they ban it in the first phase?
I think they're going to be on red side this time. So, force I did not sleep to go for a Suyo. You get Granger Sicilian. Or you get Sicilian Suyo and then Moskov or Irithel. I think that's a better trade than the Sicilian on Angelina because she's really good on the Sicilian.
That's assuming that they get red side, though, right? Do you know how it's chosen?
I think loser
Tournament?
gets to choose.
A loser gets to choose.
For this match, I think earlier, deciding the first game was like a rock, paper, scissors or a coin toss. That's always the case. And then after that, loser chooses.
Okay. But we'll make sure how it works later, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, to remind you, we are live in Gandaria City for the final day. So
Where?
it is the last
Gandaria
opportunity.
City where? Where's Gandaria,
Gandaria
City?
City, Jakarta, Indonesia. So it's a final day for you guys to hop on over.
Come
Meet
over.
your favorite KOLs, meet your favorite
KOL,
influencers, meet your
influencers,
favorite casters.
Masters,
Who else? Players.
players.
Unfortunately, Arash is not here though.
The grassroots teams. Anyhow, A Turner's favorite grassroots team.
Yeah.
You're a TDN. You're gonna be rooting for TDN because Heavenly's there, right?
Yeah.
I think Marvel Gamer Pack's gonna win.
Just because I'm rooting for something.
What about Evo's SG up again? Wait, who are you rooting for here in this matchup?
Like between Mechanic 2 and INS, I'm not falling for this trap.
Don't you really like I Do Not Sleep?
I told you,
Aren't they MSC 2017 champs?
I'm not saying anything. I'm gonna say anything. Oh, let's talk about the drafting phase.
Whoa, whoa.
How about that? Because it looks like a Granger is already picked up here, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Granger? Oh, Sicilian does get banned though. So that is the main difference that we're seeing. The Angelina will no longer be able to play the Sicilian as it has been banned out by Mechanic 2.
Okay. So, we are going to be seeing this again. CC, Granger, Moscow, Phobius.
Banned out? Or picked up?
I think
Oh, it's picked up.
Picked up, yeah. With the Suyo, wait, for some reason, why does they just do not like Suyo? See that? I got allergic to that. I'm a Suyo fan. I'm a Suyo fan. So when Suyo doesn't get picked up, I hiccup. It's like, wow.
Wow.
They go for the Fanny again, Nile. With the Phobias and the Moscow. This is a really good game so far. With the CC, Suyo and Granger.
What else is on the board? I can't see it from here.
Phobias, Fanny, and Moskov still. They have banned out the Badang. The Tigreal is gone in this matchup again as we enter the second phase. So Liam, I think we're just going to see an Akai again, right? You're not banning out Kai. I think the Akai is going to be picked up. Are they going to ban out Cho?
Okay. Hopefully we get to see the drafts up on screen real soon.
I wish. Eve is taken out.
Okay, so they're really slimming Angelina down here. So much respect over Cecilia and Eve. Will it be another mid lane ban away from Angelina? Or are they gonna go for something different?
Not too sure right now. We're looking at it right now. The Juicin does get banned out, but I don't think the Juicin is a big problem here. Clay, I think the Lo Yi would be a bigger problem for the side. Oh, no Jawhead this time. So whatever creative angles of pickoffs that they went for in Game 1 won't be possible here in Game 2.
But remember, not a lot of teams have opted to go for the pickup onto Luigi.
Yeah.
Do you think it still warrants a ban?
I think for Clay, he is a really good Lo Yi player. So I really think Lo Yi works here. The Farsa gets banned, or gets picked up rather here. Also, really good draft, honestly, for the side of I Do Not Sleep, but really comes down to how they end things off for Mechanic 2. They need a roamer and a mid laner. Vexana will be a solid choice if they don't go for the Lo Yi, together with, I think, still the Akai.
Is Gatot Kacha open?
It is, yeah. Vexana Gatot could be what we're going to be seeing here. CC plus the Gatot, a combo that we have seen many times before as well.
So that's an option for them to pick up here, ladies and gentlemen. As we are still looking at the drafts onto the stage, by the way, can we just appreciate the stage right now? Oh, it's Valentina and the Grok.
Whoa!
Wow, debut Grok pick in the mid lane. Technically, it can cancel the Feather Airstrike coming through. Plus, really good clear, good mid prio with the Valentina as well, but paired in with the Farsa and the Cho.
I just want to say, above the OPPO stage, we have the OPPO Reno 13 series earlier with Kalea. I love Kalea.
What's the Moskov, Cho, Fanny, Farsa, and
Phobius.
Phobius?
So the Cho becomes the choice here. Against a Gatot, Valentina, Granger. Well, I guess against the CC and the Suyo, the Cho does work, but against the other three, yeah. Not too sure, man.
CC against the Phobius.
Based on the draft,
what do you think about the Grok?
I'm not a big fan of it, but it's Liam. So I gotta be a fan of it. I think Liam gets it done with get in from Bogor on the Valentina.
Okay. Man, Liam picked up that Kai earlier on.
Yeah.
Then now with the Grok pick. I mean, if we get into the third game, what is he gonna pick next?
You're gonna pick a Belleric.
Belleric's
I hope we get to
More
see Belleric.
normal.
Oh. Are we gonna see Johnson?
there you go.
Rapid
No.
touchdown.
That's an unorthodox hero.
An
That
orthodox?
An unorthodox
Unorthodox.
hero that I'd like to see.
You want to see a car go vroom vroom
Yep.
with Liam as the driver?
Yep. Paired him with a Badang. Odette.
Whoa, man, the burst heroes. You get boom and then you get bang. The burst. It's the boom burst
I think that would be
combination.
cool.
What?
I think that would be cool. I don't know why nobody has picked it up just yet.
I think so too. Maru Gamer Pact. It's on you to go for that build. Go for that draft later on, alright? Stop the Julius. Stop the meta picks. Maru
Stop.
Gamer Pact. TDN, I'm looking at you, Heavenly. I want you to go Johnson Gold Lane later on.
Johnson Gold Lane.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's weird.
See, I thought you wanted weird.
No, but it still makes sense.
No,
But Johnson Gold Lane,
it does make sense.
why would he be relying on items?
No, Johnson can one-shot you if he has 15 kills at level 1 with full items.
Talker.
No, he does magic, I think. So
Oh, he does magic
Talker,
damage?
Throw your axe and you wouldn't deal any damage
Okay.
if you go physical. So,
So what would be the item build for Johnson?
Genius Wand, Holy Crystal, Starlium
crazy.
Sight. He's a better joy. Once you crash, they did. What can they do? Boom, bang, you do it yourself. Usually you have the boom and then you have the damage coming in from whoever's in the passenger seat. You don't need a passenger. You can drive solo, baby.
Oh, there you go. From Mirko. Drive solo.
Drive solo. Solo bolo.
We are waiting on a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the second game of this best of 3 series.
Yep.
We're just building suspense at this point,
It's a
right?
yeah.
Remember, it's the first slot into the grand finals. 10,000, no, 25,000 US dollars are on the line right
Wow. What would you do with 25,000 US dollars? I don't think
Me?
I've asked this question.
now. You have
Yes.
it, don't worry.
No.
I think I would buy all the viewers some skins.
That is so fake. That is so fake. I know for a fact you won't. I know,
I would.
even the viewers back at home don't believe you. They're like, what? Why would you do that with 25,000 US dollars? You know what I would do?
What would you do?
I would buy I would take everything, all the stock of the OPPO Reno 13 series so that you can't have it because I want it to myself. It's how good it is. Every time I get to 0%, put it down, take another. So I have an OPPO Reno 13 for every single day of the week.
Just
for
a new one.
year. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, yesterday, somebody asked for a photo,
Okay.
and they took the photo,
Okay.
and then I wanted to see the results, right?
Okay.
So I was like, can I please see? And then he showed me the photo
Okay.
on his OPPO Reno, by the way.
Whoa, he's using an L-port. That's when you know he's a W man's right there.
And then I looked at the photo quality, and I was like, bro,
Bro.
it looks so good. Their portrait mode is actually really insane.
Wow.
And plus, the zoom is insane. And there's no like, you know, usually on a typical phone, when you zoom, it becomes like
Blurry,
yeah,
distorted.
blurry.
Yeah.
This was like clear. I can show you it now, actually. The photo.
Okay, well, I
All
want to
right.
see it now.
We are gonna go to a short break, ladies and gentlemen, before we resume this match.
Just to take a
so
look at the picture.
we'll see you very soon. Please do stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, for this next game between Mechanic Tua and IDNS.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up, guys?
back from the break, ladies and gentlemen, in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 for our second game that is already started. It is now Mechanic Tua versus IDNS, and Mechanic Tua are the ones to lead this best of 3, 1-0.
I'm so happy, really, right? I mean, we are back, ladies and gentlemen, for the best MLBB gameplay
Let's
here. It's the
go!
upper bracket finals. One slot to the grand finals. One slot. Who's gonna get it? Mechanic Tua or I Do Not Sleep?
There's only one can get it.
For now. But then they will have another chance in the lower bracket finals, but they're gonna be up against a very, very angry EVOS SG. It's Tato. It's Tato. A goat, Tato.
It's Mirko's GOAT Super Tato. So we are waiting on getting into the drafting phase.
Wow.
Actually, we're after the drafting. Were we after the drafting phase already?
Yeah, we finished up the drafts earlier.
Yeah.
We're going into the game very soon.
Very, very soon.
We were talking about, by the way, I saw, if you guys remember what we were talking about before we went to break, she was going to show me the OPPO Reno 13 quality, image quality. And yeah, okay, I'll be honest with you, it's pretty good.
It is pretty good, right?
It is. And actually,
And it's on a phone,
it's a DSLR quality picture.
actually.
Yeah.
Because the first photo, I thought it was a mirrorless camera.
Wow, you
But
thought it
it's-
was a mirrorless?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's actually the OPPO. So, man, if you guys want to make content, you want to take good pictures for the gram, get your OPPO as you're going into the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup game number 2. Let's go between Mechanic Tua and IDNS. Game numero 2. Banana, though, getting caught low in a lane with Flash SR and 30, already with the rotations coming through from the ever-active Cho.
Good rotation, has Purify there. Now, it is, again, as we expected, I Do Not Sleep with this kind of composition. Rock is still very, very interesting to see here in the meta. Liam, Concussive Blast, plus that big swing with the power of nature.
All right. Tuturu, meanwhile, in the lane, it should be okay against the Moskov. Meanwhile, I Do Not Sleep, still looking for some opportunities around the map. The clear is quite immense here for IDNS, right? They have the Farsa as well as the Cho. Oh, a little bit of a trade of damage here in the mid lane. As we take a look at the emblems here for the Valentina, you can see Inspire and Wilderness Blessing. Oh, Tuturu's caught low. 3v1, Angelina's on the way.
Flash SR walks up. Tuturu is able to dodge for a bit, but then gets pinned down to the wall. Nice try with a kill.
Uh-oh, already an advantage that IDNS can utilize here. Nice try. 1-0-0 KDA. You can see the gold lead rising by just a tad for IDNS, but it looks like Mechanic Tua are on the next trade. They're on the turtle. Can they go for a steal?
Should be a free one for I Am Jago. He gets him with the Soul Sever there. For the airstrike, though, locks him down. I Am Jago taken down. Banana still there with Clay. No kill back. Angelina walking him a bit too aggressively. Feather airstrike comes down with Spear of Misery from Nice Try. Puts Clay in a tough spot. Liam was the guy who got that kill.
Now, remember, in the previous game, we did have some stoppers for the fan, right? We had the Badang, and we also had the Akai. This time for Mechanic Tua, who's supposed to be the man to put Nile down?
Oh. I think it's just like pure lockdown from Liam. He needs to get a wild charge properly. That's it, right? Because like, yeah, technically the CC, if the CC lands the curtain call and the Fanny gets tied with someone else, then even if you go for the cables, you're tied up. You can't move.
And technically, Clay can utilize the Way of Dragon, right? Oh, there it is. Clay already picking up the Way of Dragon from Flash SR. You can expect that being a problem later on for Nile. Not finding the right opportunities just yet. It seems like both teams are just focused on the farm. Not already in the jungle, looking for more gold to put in his arsenal. It's quite a slow game. Do they want to go for a pick into the top lane here for CC? But I think it's just normal pressure here.
Slow game once again. Both these teams really like to take it slow, man, especially when they have a lead. And currently, it's Mechanic Tua who hold the lead. They'll play for the neutral objectives. It's IDNS who need the snowball for Nile on the Fanny. Up top, they're going to try to go for Banana, but it is a CC with a Purify, so very, very hard to catch. And Nile, does he have purple? Play, oh, doesn't go for the weighted dragon. Has stolen it though. Interesting choice.
He has taken it. He's been holding on to it for quite some time. I think it's a setup for the next neutral objective. Technically, Clay can be one of the stoppers for Nile to prevent that retribution from coming down, or even maybe in the later portion of the game, depending on how he utilizes it. Flash SR already with the Wave Dragon though.
Wave Dragon locking him down, but it's actually Flash who gets taken out. Nile walking over Banana, looking for the play now, has the curtain call. Nile, oh, Wave the Dragon from Clay. Well played to dead end from Bogor. Liam walking up with the power of nature, 33, unable to do anything. Walks up in front of Pursuit, can jump on Liam one more time, but that is just a tank. I am Jago on the Turtle, 33 now on the Clay, onto Liam. That's a back-to-back, Terrified, ready for Clay. Banana. Wow, that was a long skirmish. I am Jago finally getting his sun down, 33 with the flicker out, jumps. No, doesn't jump back in, gets quelled.
So at the end, it was a 2-for-0 trade plus a turtle. So technically 3-0 in favor of Mechanic Tua, the Indonesian reps here. Oh, Whip Dragon onto Liam. And the Feather Airstrike. Liam still able to flicker out of that one. So 2 resources wasted here from I Do Not Sleep as they were unable to get that kill onto the Grok.
Oh, played. So I Do Not Sleep. They get a turret for their troubles around the turtle. Up top again, the CC very hard to kill. Blade of Heptacy is already done, so it is faster now for Nile to get the Blade of Heptacies. It's a bit faster. Everything else seems pretty normal though. Nothing too crazy in the item builds.
It looks like the Granger is still leading in gold, right? 4,200 to 3,900. It's not too much. It's only a 300 gold disparity. Meanwhile, for the junglers, Nile level 8. I am Jago level 9. So Nile is a little bit behind of the Suyo right now. So 1v1 up top.
Wait, Clay just took the in front of Pursuit. How does that even work? Because like you need to have a stack on it, right? Is Clay gonna be stuck on that? Is he gonna be stuck on that for a while? Because I don't think he can use it.
I haven't seen that interaction before.
But I would love to see how that could be used. But I think Clay might just be stuck on that for a while now. He can't even use it. Usually, you take a wrong ult, you just use it, and then you wait for the cooldown.
But you can cancel.
So Clay basically needs to cancel, right?
There's a way to like delete it, basically.
Yeah, but usually, like, if you take the wrong ult, you just throw it out, you know?
Yeah,
deal
yeah,
damage a bit, and then go. But now he's just gonna have to a kick over. Tuturu, lockdown, Spear of Misery, not there! That's a save from Liam. SOD! Piercing through Liam. Nice try. Caught in power of nature. Clay walking forward as well with Banana. Purify not ready there. Terrify coming in as well. Oh, wow! So he just turns Sophovius.
Ah. That's
Very
a 1-for-1
interesting.
trade. Yeah, that's a new interaction I've seen as well. Okay. With both gold laners taken down, Tuturu is back into the fray. Oh, critical.
Over to Nile, and there you go. The cables, he's stuck there. Goes in with the cutthroat. Nile taken down. Poor Banana. I am Jago in the bush. Goes in with the Blaze Surge. Clay is there as well with the Way the Dragon. Tuturu looking for the stacks right now with Sky Piercer. That's going to be the jump one more time. Way the Dragon, lock him down one more time. Angelina knocked up while Charge Purify gets him out of the CC, but not the guns, not the bullets of Tuturu.
Oh, 4 members taken down for the price of 1 for Banana earlier on, who was taken down by Nile. And now Mechanic Tua with a 2,000 gold lead, and they are going to get their hands on the turtle as well. Oh, SOD lands on the turtle. But now Mechanic Tua are on the next thing on the map. They are on the turret. Tuturu should be able to get this without any interference from IDNS. As we take a look into the items again. Nice try with the takedown earlier on. Still has a 200 gold disparity with the Granger, but he's already on his second item. Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff still winning on the DHS. Meanwhile, for the Granger, already with the Hunter Strike and the Sky Piercer. So the damage is already there for the Granger, and we've already seen it happening as they go in for these team fights. 3,000 gold lead. Nile picks up the War Axe.
Angelina keeping the mid lane intact. This is a big gold lead though, earlier than what the gold lead was in the previous game. Banana over to 33. Last shot necessary. Tuturu. Rhapsody, a Sky Piercer, another one. I think that's his third.
Mr. MVP, bro. Mr. MVP doing work. Meanwhile, now is in a 3v1 situation. Looking for the kill onto I Am Jago. Still not going to get it. So I Am Jago was actually able to get that turret in the bottom lane without any problems. Flash SR. Looking for a pick onto Tuturu, Mr. MVP. And Banana still gets out, so already a Feather Airstrike utilized there.
Liam, Power of Nature opening up the bush. No way the Dragon from Flash SR. Clay, though, on the other side, does have that way the Dragon. Will choose to play it safe for now. Doesn't want to go for anything too crazy. Nile, on the other side of the map, will be able to take that spinning wave, shoving it back towards Mechanic Tua.
By the way, Clay has been doing work on the Valentina.
Yep.
Very creative with his usage. The Way of Dragon usually lands as well, and he doesn't go in too early. You can see the items building in for Clay. I believe that was an Elegant Gem. And now, they are going to be targeting this next Lord. 10 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. Feather Airstrike opened up just to clear the wave. That's a resource already spent before the neutral objective take. Does Clay still have... Oh, there it is, Clay. In the bottom lane.
Verify away the Dragon. Purified out, though. I Am Jago walks up, gets stunned up, but will still be able to claim the kill. No! Ooh! Nice try. Really well played there. I Am Jago caught in the bad spot. Flash SR walking up, but gets cut down. Nile looking for the angle. Won't be able to find it as Liam has cut these corners away from him. 33 getting shredded down by Banana. Clay walking up forward as well. Has to terrify. Tuturu gets another 4th sack.
It's not looking good for the Thailand representatives, IDNS right now. A 5,000 gold lead. And you can see the items really stacking up for the Granger as well, right? Already an additional 2 more items. And it looks like this will be an uncontested Lord. I don't believe the SOD will hit. Oh, what? It's a steal!
No way. Angelina, feathered airstrike. I Am Jago. There was no reason to not retry there. And I do not sleep. That's why you catch him with that nickname, with that team name. They don't sleep.
They don't. They absolutely don't. Angelina, once again, being the X factor in their games. Cecilian banned out for her, no problem. On the far side, she's able to take control.
Mid lane turret, threatened now. Flash SR walking up the curtain call, locks him down. Banana just gonna deal a bit of damage there, back and forth. Lord taken, I cannot believe that just happened.
Me neither. What is she on? I Am Jago now, forcing to have to deal with the consequences of his actions in the bottom lane. This tower will fall.
Feather airstrike locking Liam down. That will be the wild charge. The glowing wand though gets him down with the help of the lethal ignition from Angelina. Clay and Banana rotating over. Nile walking with the cables again. The mid lane taking down 33. Jumping forward. Blade Surge missing for I Am Jago. Queller, 33 should fall, and he does. I Am Jago with the Soul Sever.
Still need to handle in the bottom lane, and plus that top lane was already pushed in by Nice Try, so it looks like Mechanic Tua are going to be handling these side lanes well, but that was huge value for I Do Not Sleep. That shouldn't have happened. Mechanic Tua were already on a roll here in the early stage of the game, and that gold lead is starting to shrink, right? It was a 4,000, almost 5,000 gold lead earlier on for Mechanic Tua, and now it's only at a 3.8k gold lead. If they keep making mistakes like this, there is still a possibility for IDNS to catch up and come back into the game. Further airstrike utilized just to clear the waves. Meanwhile, we do see Nice Try picking up the 4th item of the game. So in addition to the Holy Trinity, already with a Malefic gun to boot, now they're utilizing the Plan Z of the Fanny. That's an inhibitor turret that they forgot to handle. Shouldn't have lost that.
Definitely not. Yeah, they're getting out macroed right now. Nile has just been utilizing the Fanny really well to go and rotate over. Mechanic Tua struggling to find the end angle, but this time they still, I mean, there's no Sicilian, right? So there's not going to be a consistent form of damage to defend against the Lord. So as long as I Am Jago learns from that first Lord, and maybe now retries, should be all good for Mechanic Tua. It seems like they still have that control.
Yep. Concealed play now from Liam.
33 locked down, isolated from the team, will be taken down. Whoa, nice try. Decided to go in. Ah, that's an odd angle for Flash SR. Look for the kill. Tuturu flickering out to safety, but the way the Dragon locks him down. Tuturu with a double. Looking for the triple. Gets the triple. Looking for the Maniac now against Flash SR with the Jikundo forward. Tuturu always there to help the team.
Again and again and again and again. Unfortunately, there were no minions earlier on, so they couldn't have gotten the Maniac and perhaps even the Savage, but man, Mechanic Tua have instantly hit back inhibitor turret for themselves this time around, as both Angelina and Niall are out of the Land of Dawn. This should be a free Lord for Mechanic Tua, but don't forget to retry.
Maybe he doesn't retry again. Okay, no. He doesn't want to make any statements. I was about to say maybe for a statement. Banana tanking it up. Blade Surge cancelled. Uh-oh, I am Jago. Now you retry, but you go in and you miss the Blade Surge now. SOD. Liam with the wild charge. Nice try. Wind of Nature. Clay falling as well here as nice try goes in. It's only Liam left to defend with a Lord, but they have a wave in the bottom lane. I think, folks, we're going to see a game 3.
That was a Maniac as well by nice try. So triple kill for Tuturu. Nice try. Let me show you what a Maniac looks like, and that is going to be a comeback from IDNS, forcing a game number 3 in the upper bracket finals of the legendary category.
They got to be studied there, man. They really got to be studied. A Lord win, a team fight win, and then a throw for the centuries. Biggie Throw will be proud of that one right there, man. Oh my Lord. Wow. After taking a Lord, did they get baited in by 33? Was 33 just that big of a menace, right? Got baited in, they all went in, and then the blunders back to back. Liam with the wild charge onto Natalia. Then, don't you forget, nice try, Wind of Nature, Purify. He just cleaned house
Maniac.
with the Moskov.
Just one moment, man. One mistake. They were overcommitted onto the team fight when they already had the Lord. What were they thinking? They would have won it. They were already building a snowball. The items were already racking in. They just needed to play it a little bit more patient. But hey, people make mistakes, team make mistakes, and that's how they learn, right? So they do still have one more game, but now it's match point for both teams, and we could very well be saying goodbye to our final Indonesian representative
Not
here.
goodbye yet. They'll be dropped down.
Oh, that's true.
To the lower
But
brackets.
I don't know, against Evo's SG.
Oof, that is a tough competition, and I think, you know, if we take a look at the game again, there's no escaping it. I am Jago. The retry was the big turning point for IDNS, and after that, it was also I am Jago walking up with the Blade Surge and missing it again, getting caught, and then the entire team falling down. Tuturu still amazing all throughout every single match I've seen from Mechanic Tua. Tuturu is just so good. Clay as well, gotta give a shout out to him. He's playing it so well. Man, here up against, I mean, the highlights looks like a Mechanic Tua victory. Doesn't even look like an IDNS victory because it took one good team fight to turn things around.
It's just so unfortunate looking back at it, man. Sure, we saw Niall getting some moments, but every time he goes in for a trade, simply traded back with his own life. So
Here,
at the end, it was a little risky. This was
For a
also very
roamer.
risky. What?
it wasn't even 33, it was Flash SR.
Yeah. Triple kill. Maniac. Could have gone on a Savage.
Could have.
I
Well
would have done
played.
it for style points.
I do not sleep. What a performance from I do not sleep. They certainly do not sleep there. And man, it was nice try for sure. Who gets the MVP? 6-2 and 2. An amazing performance. The SOD was great. Oh my god. That was amazing from nice try, man. Buys the Wind of Nature. By the way, the Wind of Nature was completed right as he landed the SOD. So it was perfect timing. It was a sign from the OPPO gods saying, hey, time to go win, Mr. Nice Try.
And going in and what?
Yeah.
And
that.
in he went. There you go.
And went he in.
And went he in.
And in he went. That sounds better.
Oh man.
Whoa, whoa.
Game number 3. I knew it, right?
Yep.
We were talking about it yesterday, and we are like, you know, the longer this tournament goes, the closer the skills from both teams will be. And the more full best of threes we will be seeing. By the way, to close out the day, it will be a grand final best of 5. I'm not going to be surprised if it goes all the way too.
I won't be surprised if it becomes a best of 7 in the middle of the game, right?
Best of 7.
Best of 9 maybe. You know,
A
we
best
gotta-
of 9. I've
we
never
gotta-
casted for a best of 9.
Me neither, you know. I've done a best of 7 or best of 9, but I think these teams, they deserve that kind of, you know, respect. Best of 9 performance. I think this matchup right here for the upper bracket finals should be a best of 5. I think it should be a 3-2. Very close game, all the way 50 minutes per game to get us to the next one.
Hang on.
No.
50 minutes is a little too much, I think.
Anytime and Onyx did it, why can't they do it?
In this meta,
Yeah,
50?
50. 5-0.
Oh, when?
Geek Fam and Onyx did it
When?
last season.
Not this season though, right?
Why do we need to care about seasons? Why are you stuck in the future? Why don't you stay in the
Well,
past?
I'm stuck in the present. Because the present is where we should enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Don't get caught up
The
in the
past?
past. Don't get too caught up in the future too. Sometimes you gotta live day by day. You gotta appreciate your surroundings. You walk by a tree,
Yeah.
say hello to it.
Yeah.
Wow, what a beautiful tree. Smell the
There's
leaves.
no tree here. There's no
Enjoy
tree.
that, the
Are you
scent of
hallucinating?
nature.
Are you hallucinating? There's no tree. in this
No, it
building.
was an example.
Oh.
I know there isn't a tree. We're in a mall right now.
What mall?
Gandaria City Mall, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Let's go, guys. Come on, let's go over to Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. Come over, check it out.
Because,
Take
you know,
a look at it.
during the breaks, you can go shopping.
Yeah.
There's
That's
a lot
what
of shops.
That's what Eterna did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Don't make things up.
She
I
went to
was
all the
window
stores here.
shopping.
Window shop. You know what they mean by window shopping, you know? They window shop and then they're like, wow, that one looks really good. Let me try it on. Then they go and try it on. Then take a bite of your credit card or your debit card or, you know, your OPPO Smart Pay.
It really didn't happen, guys. I was just window shopping. But see, look at the venue. It's so nice. You can see all the stores
Whoa,
around
whoa.
as well. You can enjoy some food, enjoy some drinks while we go on breaks. And then even on breaks, there's activities in the audience where you guys can win so many awards. And don't forget, not just here, but there's also a special place in the East Lobby, I believe, where there's a festival outside. There's a talk show going on there. There's a claw machine that you can engage on. What's wrong?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, hey. We're waiting for game number 3. 1-1. And, wow.
Wow, indeed.
Wow, indeed. That was an amazing
Wow,
performance
wow.
by Angelina.
Yeah. But now, we do see that Angelina has 2 hero powers.
Hey, hey. Surprise picks from Angelina always. You know, the Farsa came in after playing the Sicilian. Turns out, you ban a Sicilian, there are other picks that she can go for. It's like, wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was so surprised there, you know, by the Farsa, the
That
Feather
Lord steal
Airstrike.
was crazy, bro.
I think, you know what? I gotta give props to I Am Jago. That would not have happened had I Am Jago just red treat. So, shout out to I Am Jago for that one. Shout out to, obviously, the Farsa for seeing the angle as well. I think Angelina just tricked him. She brainwashed I Am Jago to not red treat. And then the red treat didn't come out, and then boom, bang, bada being Lord was slain by the enemy. Those are the as a jungler, you have a lot of pressure to deal with, right? You have pressure from the opposing team. You have pressure from your team as well. Because if you don't get the Lord, everybody looks at you and calls you Indo.
Yeah.
That's what the red tree is called when you don't do
Like
well.
like a bad retribution.
Yeah.
It's like your retribution sucks.
Okay, so still no Fanny ban. They ban out the Granger. This time it's IDNS with first pick.
All right. It'll be nice to have the drafts on screen, but okay, there you go. You guys can see it now.
Yep.
So the Matilda, Ranger, Harris, and then... So Suyo first pick, is that what we're looking at right now?
I don't know. They've been doing pretty well in the Fanny. I don't think they will go for the Suyo, and I think after that game, they would want to put I Am Jago on the Suyo again, right? Because usually after you lose on a game like that...
I just don't see the impact of the Fanny. Like, not much of the impact of the Fanny. Like, is it really worth to go on the Fanny again?
I think it is.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it is. I
I'll
think
say
that's
so.
the reason they won game 2.
But it looks like they went for Badang.
That's the reason they won game 2.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but that
Not
came
about
out of nowhere.
retribution at all.
Nope. Tuturu. Tuturu. My man, what are you going to be playing? Granger ban, a Moscow ban. We've seen it on Irithel. So, is he going to go Irithel? Is Tuturu going to go on Irithel? I wonder.
That's definitely an option for them to utilize. Considering the Moskov has been banned out. But they actually take away Angelina's Sicilian instead. They pick up the Phobius in addition to that. I just find this Badang first pick really interesting. Is it that much of a priority that they need to go for that amongst all the other priority picks here? So
Sicilian.
technically, Joy is still open, Suyo is open, Jushin is open.
Yeah, a lot of mid laners still up for grabs. So many prio picks up for grabs. Wonder what they're going to go for here. Phobius, Sicilian choice. Really good choices so far. The Phobius, they learned from their mistakes. 33 was a menace on that Phobius. Takes it away from 33. Suyo. I think it should just be the Suyo.
No, they go Fanny again.
Oh.
Fanny and the Irithel. So maybe they went Badang first in order for the Badang to not be a problem
Yeah.
for the Fanny like it was in pick number 1, right? So it's a denied pick. But the Irithel does get picked up here. There's still a chance for what? Tuturu? Technically, Bruno is up for grabs. We've only seen Tuturu play the
Irithel.
Irithel and the Moskov and the Granger so far, and all 3 have been eliminated.
There's no Fanny counter also, right? The Phobius isn't really the best Fanny. They go for the Tigreal early, but that means the Suyo will be banned away. I Am Jago. So far, he's only played Hanzo and Suyo in this tournament. If the Suyo gets banned out, what are we going to see from I Am Jago? Is he going to have to be... No. Are they going to ban out Valen too, by the way? Because they have a Tigreal here? They ban out the Valentina? I don't know. Tigreal isn't even that good against the Badang because it's so easily cancelled. And for Irithel, there's a Purify. If you use it purely for the Fanny, Angelina has shown that she can do really well with the mages and carry the game with the Farsa. I think Farsa should be a pretty solid option to go for.
I agree. So we're waiting on that Valentina ban, perhaps.
Butterfly is born by thy wish.
Not the Valentina ban, the Jushin
Thy
ban.
lantern's light.
Bruno gets taken out. I think this is a pretty solid draft from IDNS, right? They're forcing they're forcing I Am Jago on a hero that he might not be comfortable with. And he's also forcing Tuturu on a hero that he might not be comfortable with.
I've been waiting
Oh,
for 2
wow.
years.
Literally, what's left? Beatrix, Brody.
Beatrix, Brody, Claude.
Ah, yeah, Claude.
I don't think you want to pick it up against an Irithel, though, the Claude. But again, we shall see from Mechanic Tua. They have a good combo with the Tigreal and the Phobius. They need a jungler, Suyo. Still up for grabs, did not get banned in the banning phase of the second banning phase. Yeah, it should just be a Suyo pick here for Mechanic Tua.
Chivalry is dead, and I will revive
Clint.
it.
Oh, not expect Clint.
The Clint's early game damage is high, right? And technically,
Really
he
good
does
late
have
game
a
damage
skill to hold down an enemy. Maybe it's a little bit more safer against the Fanny.
I wouldn't say it's a safer choice, honestly, but
Really? So I
yeah.
was thinking Brody, but
And especially with that now, Badang and Gatot. Clint forced to use Flicker. I honestly have a really good draft when Farsa comes in again. Oh man.
good range too.
Mechanic Tua might have just been read out. They go for the Lucas, however, so they do have that set up. They were waiting for the Valentina or the CC to be picked or to be ignored. And now they get the Lucas.
they do still technically have the Sicilian to carry out in damage, just in case the Clint does fall short in the gold lane.
Yep, they do. They have ways to clear. The Clint Sicilian, when it comes to the high ground potential, it's pretty darn good. But again, it is also a Farsa on the other side, right? The Farsa plus the Irithel. So they'll be able to chase really well. And team fight-wise, that's how Team Mechanic Tua have been able to win in the past, through mechanics in the team fight. So if this team fight is, if the team fight comp is just better all around for IDNS, I don't know, man.
It's all down to this though, Miracle. It's do or die. I mean, the players, they're confident with their drafts. Hopefully they have trust in one another as well, because this is the final game to see who gets that first ticket to the grand finals. One last chance. Who will be going forward? Ladies and gentlemen, will it be IDNS or will it be Mechanic Tua from Indonesia? Let's go straight into the land of dawn. Here we go.
Let's take a look at it here. Nice try here as well. Waiting, looking for an angle. The Clint versus the Irithel matchup. I am Jago with the killing spree. Something we are not used to seeing in the jungle is the killing spree for Lucas.
Killing spree for Lucas. Let's see how that all pans out here. I am Jago already receiving a lot of damage. What?
Well, that's what I was talking about again in the early game. How are you going to win it out? Liam taking down as well. Now, ooh, what?
He gets out.
How did Liam survive that basic attack? That was crazy. Clay still holding his own in the mid lane. Angelina getting poked down, but an early lead for IDNS.
That was so close too. Even despite that. Okay, Flash goes in for a pick onto Clay. Doesn't quite get it, so Angelina should be forced into a recall very soon, perhaps after they go for the minion push. Meanwhile, now goes in again. Liam doesn't get the push either. Now it's 33.
Yeah, caught on the bats pop, pops and revitalize. Still able to stay alive for a bit. I am Jagu's got to be careful. 33 should fall here. Flash a bit late to the party. 1-1.
1-1, but remember, it actually was I am Jago that got caught off first. So technically, it is still okay trade for IDNS. Now it's 2 seconds left for the turtle to spawn into the land of dawn. Liam helping out with the push. Gets caught to half health right before the turtle spawns though, so not the best or not the most ideal situation for Mechanic Tua at the moment.
Banana's holding on to it, but doesn't seem like I Do Not Sleep is even interested. Even Mechanic Tua, they're not even going for the turtle here. He's just gonna go, all right, I am Jago, not contesting the first turtle. It's Nile who's on it with 33, Angelina and Flash SR, but they are not sticking to it. Nile will just go to another camp, and both these teams really just don't want to come in. But the airstrike coming down, Banana gets away. Oh, fist crack, and the AOG locks him down. Liam can't even go for the implosion now as I am Jago dives in deep, but Nile has already done enough damage. Clay doing with a bad impact. Pinned down to the wall. I am Jago handled by just 33 as Flash SR walks up as well. Free turtle to IDNS.
That was so well played by IDNS, was it not? The fist crack follow-up as well to make things all worse for Mechanic Tua. Really good opening. And I Do Not Sleep with the turtle holds on to that 1,200 gold lead the first 3 minutes of the game. Really good stuff from Angelina too, that feather airstrike.
3-1 at the start of the game. I Do Not Sleep. Going back to that slow maneuver here, playing it really slow. Waiting for the right time to go for those hits, go for those fights. There's no real reason for them to rush it as well. Nile in the bottom lane, there you go, goes for the cutthroat. Actually, Tuturu not able to go for the stun. Flash SR, an interesting move. Will be locked down by the implosion and brought back for Liam to take the kill.
Not the best of pickoffs, I believe. Feather airstrike opened up. Angelina looking for a solo kill, doesn't get it. Mr. Deaden from Bogor will be able to fancy feet around the feather airstrike damage, but low enough to get him low and force in a recall. So I think he will be losing out that final minion. Meanwhile, already an invade coming through from Nile, but I Am Jago still able to get that purple buff. So all in all, it's still A-okay for Mechanic Tua.
Slowly but surely, always. That's the priority for them. That's their principle in the Land of Dawn. Liam's opening it up. Nile got to be careful, though. If he actually does jump in, Liam is right there to capitalize. No implosion. Might give them enough data, but the airstrike walks up. Angelina doing a bit of damage there. Nice try, gets a few more hits onto the turret, but Angelina is low. Might have to recall.
I wonder if the plan is, technically, if there's still regen, she can still stay and remain without the recall. Doesn't want to lose in the minion wave in the mid lane though, so that gets cleared out first. But there you go, the recall happens. So Mechanic Tua has the better setup on the neutral objective. Flash SR is actually also going for a recall, so I believe this will be a conceded turtle for Mechanic Tua.
Turtle taken by I Am Jago.
And it looks like there is going to be a trade-in for Nile in the top side of the map. He was able to push in that turret. So they were playing the macro. They're looking for the trades instead. They're not forcing to anything that doesn't favor them. And I think that's a good move, right? I think throughout the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, we've seen teams force engages, force concedes, force team fights that don't favor them, and they ultimately lose out in the game. And so I do not sleep are trading very well across the map.
We're waiting once more on the neutral objective. These two teams will not fight if there are no neutral objectives to fight for. 3-2 in 5 minutes. It's really been a macro game here. And the macro game has been won by I Do Not Sleep for the most part. They have been able to take a turret up top. Now another turret down below. They have that side lane control with the Fanny. The blade of the Heptacy is already done now as well. Blowing one for Angelina. That's the power spike. It's a bit of a different build here. Up top to 1v1. I Am Jago looking for the shot down. Nile able to escape just barely.
Uh-oh. Should be okay. 33 also trading damage here with Clay in the mid lane as well as Banana. Nothing too fancy just yet here. Oh, Nile though. Still okay as well. So clearly she haven't found the proper moment, but earlier on, Nice Ray was able to pick up the Has Claws alongside the Wind Talker, so she's already a relevant threat to Mechanic Tua in these team fights. That should be happening real soon. The next objective up in 9.
33s on the Gatot Kacha. This time he has an easier job compared to the job that he had in Game 1, Game 2, where he had to be the main initiator, had to be the main playmaker for the team. Now it's all about follow-up. It comes down to Flash SR and how clinical he is with the fist crack. Turtle looks like it is for free. Again though, I Do Not Sleep don't care. They send a Fanny up top. They do not want Turtle. Banana forced to flicker out. Feathered airstrike taking Clay low. And now they go onto the Turtle. They're not waiting for the Lord that'll spawn in 10 seconds.
There it is. Oh, 33 gets caught in the Sanguine Claws.
Liam, an interesting move by Implosion, Liam!
Huh.
Sanguine Claws on 2. A Purify out from Angelina. Unfortunate. I Am Jago diving in. Angelina going to be taken down. Tuturu with a kill. Mechanic Tua starting to find that momentum.
1-0 trade. Oh, Liam wasn't the engage.
Uh-oh. Now walks up again. That's a Purify out from Nice Try. Banana! Flash has started with the flicker out.
2-4-1 trade, ladies and gentlemen. But it looks like Mechanic Tua still want to hold on to the pressure they have into the mid lane. Nice try against I Am Jago. He's actually dealing so much damage, but now Nice try might be in trouble. Gets taken down. And that's another trade in for Mechanic Tua, plus the turret into the mid lane.
And now it's back to equal on the board for Mechanic Tua. They are also scaling, so it's really good for Mechanic Tua currently. Sky Piercer is the build for Tuturu, and he got 2 kills right as he built the Sky Piercer. So it's basically the Granger, but not Granger.
Like without the range, right?
I mean, he does have the range, not as much, not as far as the Granger, obviously, but yeah, with the passive, you do hit from quite a distance.
Okay. Not that much of a gold difference between these two teams. It's even Stevens, right? 4 to 5 in kills, 9 minutes in. Only a 500 gold lead for IDNS right now. Two turtles for IDNS, 1 turtle for Mechanic Tua. Feather airstrike opened up just to clear the wave. But look at Nile going into that top lane. That's a trade back.
A turret up top. Macro game won by I Do Not Sleep. As you were saying, again, due to having more side control. Mechanic Tua just cannot match up against the Fanny when it comes to side control. They always have to send 2 members down. Oh, this could be a good catch. Liam, he has the flicker. He missed it earlier, now he goes in. Oh my lord. Flicker from Liam, but no catch. Onto the Fanny. Just like that, now it's a fist crack coming down as well. Angelina with nice try, jumping in. Niall looking for play as well as play flickers out to safety. 2 times now, it's a failed engage from Liam.
You already said that the Tigreal wasn't going to be an easy game, but in 2 times in a row, there should have been an opening for Liam. Unable to get it. Implosion though.
A desperate one at that, only the 33. Say goodnight to Liam. IDNS pick up the kill. A nice try. He's doing so much damage.
So, such good cover from Flash SR as well. 3 members taken down. A Lord on the way for IDNS. A 2,800 gold lead. It was even Stevens just a minute ago, and with the problem in the bottom lane earlier, the 2v1 against Nile, that's all it took. That was information given over from Nile to the rest of the members for IDNS of the positioning from Mechanic Tua, and now they're utilizing everything they have. Now going to be able to zone the members away. That's a turret that falls in the mid lane. And the Lord is still marching in the top lane. That's going to be another push in the bottom by Nile.
They're holding off the Lord really well. Again, they have a Clinton and Sicilian. Lord is still going to look for the charge. Does the Holy Defense get it in time? No. Charged Lord in top lane gets a chunk of a turret. The Holy Defense in the bottom lane also dealt with purple buff stolen. And now they want to go for the bottom or top lane again. Sanguine Claws in a bad impact, but the turret will just be targeted down with the Feather Airstrike as well. Fistcrack locking him down with the Feather Airstrike play. It's going to become an AOG. 33 locking him down. It's still nice try, kiting away, but Nile in the back finds another. Tuturu low. Nile on I Am Jago. I Am Jago running away, but now gets caught again by Nile. 3, 4, 1. Mechanic Tua are crumbling.
Absolutely. A wave is still marching down in the top lane, but because of that move onto Nice Try, I do believe they aren't going for anything too risky. So despite I Am Jago getting taken down earlier on, he still was able to trade his life with a Nice Try and prolong their life in this game. Not just in this game, but in this upper bracket finals for a little bit longer. As we take a look into the replay of that engage, Nice Try did a really good job of fancy feeding around, by the way, but it looks like the Badang was able to get a really good kill, followed in by 33. Taunt comes in. I Am Jago though, look at his positioning right now in the back line, and Niles unable to catch him, and he was able to take down Nice Try despite him losing his life at the very end of it.
3.7k gold lead. They are getting closer to the item. Power spikes. Oh. Now walking up, Tuturu taken down. Oh man, next is Clay on the chopping block. Nile. Oh, what an AOG. No, still not gonna catch him. Liam all alone. Flicker defensively now down again without getting the implosion.
2-0 trade. 3 members left standing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's another disaster for Mechanic Tua from Indonesia. The minions are marching down in the mid lane. Angelina goes in very aggressively, the waste by Wings. What?
Cutthroat from Nile. The Fanny popping off in this game. Immortality already got Banana taken down. I Am Jago against the world. 4 members on him. Nice try, doesn't care. He's targeting the base. Mechanic Tua will be dropped down to the lower brackets by I Do Not Sleep.
And I Do Not Sleep secure the first grand finals ticket. A step closer to the $25,000 prize here in the legendary category. What an amazing comeback by IDNS.
Wow.
IDNS will be waiting later on, ladies and gentlemen, for the final game that will be happening in a best of 5. Meanwhile, Mechanic Tua will unfortunately have to be satisfied fighting once again in the lower bracket, an additional best of 3 if they still want to make it into the grand final. So for those of you who are supporters of Indonesia and Mechanic Tua, maybe you're a big fan of Tuturu back in the day, or even Clay, Deden from Bogor, it's okay. They still have one more life in the lower bracket.
I do not sleep though. We're just so good, right? You could definitely see that again. I mean, in game number 2, it was a blunder by Mechanic Tua,
Yep.
but still, the punishment, everything, it was always so clean and nice try. This guy, Izzy, he's better known as Izzy if you guys don't know. MSC 2017 champion, you can definitely see, you know, the skills still transferring over here today in the modern age. And you were down in the Fanny, Eterna, in game 2, you're like, the Fanny hasn't been doing too much, and I agree. But this time with the better composition to suit what the Fanny needs. Again, the Badang pick to deny it away. The Gatot Kacha pick as well. So that again, most of the resources would have already been depleted before the Fanny comes in. We saw so many times, man. Liam on the Tigreal just might not be it, really. We saw him on the heavy spin, on the Akai already, missing out a lot of big moments by just using heavy spin too early. And I think we see it here for him on the Tigreal. Indecisive, unfortunate, unable to go for the big flicker plays. And when he did go for the flicker plays, it was big, but it was big for IDNS.
Yeah, there's always a really strong counter engage that we see from Flash SR to prevent that. I think here is one of the moments that we see it. And honestly, Tuturu on the Clint just
Here, look.
wasn't right for me. Boom.
He gets a shove. The nice try has purified.
Yeah.
It's always slow roll. And then Tuturu and Clay, man. To be walking up that far, I really think Liam should have opened up that bush for him, you know? Like, Banana was already in the same position as him. Both of them went in the jungle instead of, you know, walking up with their carries in lane. And the Tigreal that was supposed to be the counter to the Fanny, supposed to be the one peeling in case the Fanny walks up, was countered in the end. Niall on the Fanny, spectacular performance, man. We'll be seeing you in the finals. But Niall, I will have bad news for you. You will not be getting that Fanny against whoever sees you in the finals. They have seen enough.
I stand corrected. I stand corrected about this Fanny. Wonderful and well-deserved MVP for Niall there. And I agree. Evo's SG are just like, yeah, no, that's not gonna slide for another match for the day. But they do have some time to kind of think about a different strategy, right? We do have some more matches before we get into the grand finals. And if we take a look at the post-game stats, 13 minutes and 45 seconds. It was very different, I would say, to the first game and the second game. This particular game, it felt like IDNS just had a lot more to say, a lot more tools. They were a lot more synergized with one another as well. Again, for me, Clint, Tuturu was a great pick for IDNS. So they did a really good job at shutting down Tuturu in the drafts. I think how many gold lane bans did they have? Moskov,
Bruno,
Ranger.
They shut down
Iritel
Tuturu.
picked up.
Yeah. I think, again, Eterna, we did say this, we did already point out a bit in game number 1. It does feel like this team is heavily carried by Tuturu and Clay. When Clay doesn't get going, or when Tuturu doesn't get going, both happened in this game. It was a mess, really. Like, Banana wasn't really able to find these angles. Well, he was, but the damage dealers couldn't deal as much damage as, again, the Angelina Farsa as the gold lane as well. Mr. IZX now, nice try, Niall.
And you're actually seeing the players up on the stage right now.
They're up there.
So it looks like they are going to go to a victories interview. What? Victors interview.
Victories.
The first team to secure the grand finals. Let's talk to them right now, ladies and gentlemen, as we throw it over to our wonderful host, Monica Canado, and of course, Masker. Take it away.
Just take it, Masker and Monica.
Welcome our grand finalist, team I Do Not Sleep!
Beri tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk I Do Not Sleep dari Thailand yang menjadi tim legendary pertama yang masuk ke fase grand final setelah menurunkan Mechanic Tua ke lower bracket.
Yes.
Au.
It's really amazing what the game ya.
Ya,
Ini
betul sekali.
2-1, gamenya panjang. Tadi tuh gamenya sampai 30 menit loh.
Betul.
Kalau nggak salah berarti ini rekor di selama Smooth Legend Cup kayaknya game terpanjang 30 menit. Mungkin kita tanyain, how was it? Bagaimana rasanya after you face after you face against Mechanic Tua and you won?
เป็นไงบ้างความรู้สึกที่ชนะทีมเมื่อกี้อ่ะ
ก็ตื่นเต้นครับ เพราะว่าเขาเป็นทีมที่เก่งมากๆอยู่แล้ว
dibilang dedakan sih karena Mechanic Tua juga salah satu tim yang terkuat juga untuk kompetisi kali ini ya.
Oke, terus aku mau tanya untuk band di game kedua, kalian ngeband banyak sekali hero dari Tuturu, bahkan kayak bener-bener nggak dikasih option untuk pilih hero powernya gitu. Ada concern tertentu nggak tentang strategi itu?
เขาบอกว่าเกมที่2ใช่ไหมล่ะบอกว่าไม่ให้โอกาสเราเลือกเลยอ่ะเราแก้ยังไงแก้อะไรนะเพราะว่าเกมที่2ทีมอินโดไม่ให้โอกาสให้เราเลือกใช่ไหมล่ะแล้วก็แบบก็แก้วิธีนั้นเลยไง
ก็พยายามคุยกันครับว่าเกมนี้เราต้องโฟกัสกับอะไรเป็นหลักประมาณนี้แล้วก็เล่นแบบว่ารอบคอบมากขึ้น
mereka bilang game 2 itu mereka tuh lebih banyak komunikasinya terus fokus ke apa yang mereka tujuannya apa gitu supaya targetnya itu bisa tercapai apa ini ya.
Oke, terus mau tanya satu lagi untuk Fanny. Penggunaan Fanny, hero Fanny. Di sini aku melihat strategi yang sama sebenarnya, yaitu kalian bikin satu lane, dibersihin dulu semua tower, semua turret, baru mencoba untuk cari objektif yang lain. Apakah ini strategi yang khusus dibuat dengan hero itu atau bagaimana?
Nah,
ฟานี่เมื่อกี้เขาบอกว่าฮีโร่ฟานี่ใครเล่นไอ้โน้ตแล้วก็สตรีอะไรบ้างที่แบบเพราะว่าสู้สีกันเมื่อกี้อ่ะฮีโร่นั้นอ่ะแล้วก็ทำยังไงบ้างให้แบบโดดเด่นคนเดียวในเกมเมื่อกี้อ่ะ
ทำไง
ใจเย็นๆไง
เขาบอกเขาแค่พยายามโฟกัสแล้วก็ใจเย็นๆในเกมแค่นั้นอะ
mereka bilang cuma fokus aja gitu untuk atasi gamenya tadi itu ya.
terakhir
Oke.
mungkin ini penasaran banget
Iya,
karena
boleh,
nanti
boleh.
mereka bakalan bisa jadi
Bisa
ketemu
jadi
lagi
ketemu
sama
lagi dengan
Mechanic Tua.
Mechanic
Karena
Tua.
Mechanic Tua akan bertanding
Masih
lagi
bertemu
kalau
dengan
menang.
EVOS SG
Iya,
ya.
yang mana mau ditemui? EVOS SG atau Mechanic Tua lagi?
Lebih pilih mana?
ถ้าเป็นไปได้จะเลือกอันไหนเมคานิตัวหรือทีมจากสิงคโปร์อ่ะท่านไหนบ้าง
จริง
อยากเจออยากเจอ
Bingung.
ๆ จริง ๆ อยากเจอทั้งคู่ แต่ว่าอยากเจออีโวตมากกว่า เพราะว่าเป็นเพื่อนกันใช่
kalau bisa tuh
แบบ
mau
สนิทกันอะ
kalau bisa tuh mau ketemunya dua-duanya sih tapi kalau bisa tuh mau yang Singapura karena mereka bilang itu Singapura tuh lebih akrab lebih kayak teman gitu.
Oke. Baiklah kalau begitu terima kasih sekali lagi untuk tim I Do Not Sleep dan selamat sudah bisa melangkahkan kakinya ke Grand Final. Tinggal satu step lagi untuk merengkuh hadiah utama $25.000. Oke, terima kasih untuk I Do
Thank
Not
you
Sleep.
very much.
You may go back to your seat. Thank you once again.
Kopun Cup. Congratulations.
Nggak salah lagi Sawadikap ya?
Iya nggak salah lagi ya, Sawadikap halo ya, Kopun Cup. Ya. Tapi ini menarik karena mereka tadi ngomong katanya mau ketemunya nanti di Grand Final mungkin EVOS SG karena mungkin
mereka mau bilang lebih mudah kayaknya nggak enak sih.
Iya, jadi lebih akrab ngomongnya. Tapi nanti kita bakal lihat apakah akan sesuai dengan harapan mereka atau mungkin yang tadi kita lihat ini adalah preview Grand Final. Karena mungkin nanti mereka ketemu lagi dengan Mechanic
Bisa
Tua.
jadi, karena gini, strategi yang digunakan oleh I Do Not Sleep barusan di dalam tiga game yang mereka mainkan ini, bener-bener ini kayak, kalau aku ngelihatnya dari orang awam ya, orang awam yang mungkin baru ngeliat permainan mereka saat ini, mereka tuh bener-bener kayak made di strategi itu kayak, ini khusus banget buat RRQ, kayak oke, hero-nya Tuturu gue ban. Oke, gue pakai Fanny untuk clean up satu lane dulu, baru kita coba ke lane yang lain. Karena kalau dia berhasil clean up satu lane, otomatis ketika mereka bisa ke wipe out akan lebih mudah. Dan itu terjadi di game yang kedua.
Ya.
Gimana mereka bisa ke wipe out, kemudian mereka cuma fokus di satu lane, and then sampai selesai untuk ke arah base-nya, sampai end. Nah mungkin aja strategi yang mereka siapkan itu bisa jadi kalau umpamanya diterapkan ke EVOS SG lebih mudah. Siapa tahu.
Iya, nanti kita akan lihat bagaimana.
Kita lihat
tapi
aja nanti
sebelum kita akan
pertandingannya ya.
lihat bagaimana siapakah yang akan dilawan oleh I Do Not Sleep. kita akan masuk nantinya melihat dulu Grand Final Grassroots. Tapi
kita akan break sejenak dulu untuk mempersiapkan pertandingan selanjutnya. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus setelah yang satu ini.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Perjalanan panjang 6 tim telah dilalui dan di panggung ini hanya 2 tim yang berdiri dan mereka akan bertarung sekuat tenaga di panggung Grand Final Grassroots OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend 2025 dan inilah kedua tim terbaik yang datang mewakili region Filipina dan Kamboja.
Tim Maru Gamerpack Esports telah menunjukkan kualitas permainan dan strategi yang unggul sejak hari pertama. Mereka membuktikan bahwa kedatangan mereka ke Indonesia, ke Smooth Legend Cup ini tidaklah sia-sia. Maru Gamerpack Esports siap untuk menjadi juara.
Menghadapi lawan yang tidak mudah, tim TDN dari Kamboja ini tampil konsisten sejak match awal. Mereka datang dari seberang lautan untuk membuktikan bahwa mereka pantas jadi juara. Inilah tim TDN from Cambodia.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready?
Wow, and we proudly present the Grand Final Grassroots Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome once again a round of applause for Team Maru Gamerpack Esports and Team TDN.
Gather your make some noise! Saat ini saya sudah bersama kedua tim dan Monica akan bergeser ke sebelah kiri dan saya akan menemani tim Maru Gamerpack Esports. Kita akan tanya, oke, so one word for your opponent. One word only for your opponent.
Good luck.
Good luck!
Oh, okay.
All right.
That's from Maru. What about from Team TDN? One sentence?
Good luck too.
Good luck too. Good luck. Have fun.
Nampaknya kita bisa melihat kali ini meskipun rivalitasnya cukup panas di Lane of Down, mereka tetap put the highest respect each other. Mereka tetap menaruh semangat profesionalitas dan juga sportivitas di tingkat yang tertinggi.
Yes.
Hari ini kita akan melihat best of 3 series yang akan mereka mainkan. Apakah tensinya setinggi match yang baru saja kita selesaikan di upper bracket final
betul sekali
legendary.
Mas Ger. Mungkin langsung aja kita tanyakan dulu sebelum mereka bertarung di Lane of Dawn. Kita tanyakan seberapa challenging, seberapa mungkin mereka merasa kesulitan nanti ini ketemu. Wah, ini ketemu Maru Gamers Pack. Ini ketemunya tim TDN. Coba kita tanya tim TDN dulu. Tim TDN, so how challenging is Maru Gamers Pack for you? From 1 to 10.
8.
Eight.
Okay. From 1 to 10, how do you rate your opponent? From 1 to 10.
5.
5! Alright! Alright! Baiklah kalau begitu, ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia Grassroots Grand Final yang siap untuk dimainkan. Dan seperti biasa, saya kembalikan lagi ke rekan yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Ranger Emas and Nevin, serta Mirko dan Eterna. Silahkan!
Guessers, take it away.
After 2 days, ladies and gentlemen, 6 teams, 6 regions, and we're down to the top 2. We're finally in the grand finals of the grassroots category of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. It's now down to Maru Gamer Pact from the Philippines, as well as Team TDN from Cambodia. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, with me, Eterna, alongside with
Mirko here as well, and boys, lads, I'm gonna make a bold prediction as we get into the match. Maru Gamer Pact takes this 2-0, and I don't think we're going to see a game go past 14 minutes.
14 minutes,
Yeah.
2-0.
Yeah.
All right, that just shows the level of experience and skill
Oh yeah.
that Maru Gamer Pact has. I mean, Team TDN, they are up against a giant here in the grassroots brackets, and you can see the journey from both of these teams. Maru Gamer Pact clean 2-0s all across the board, as well as Team TDN. So it has been a clean slate for both of these teams, but unfortunately here, only one will be crowned the champions of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup, a grassroots category.
It's been a crazy journey. Everything has been 2-0, as well as the best of 3 that we saw in the bronze match. And I think, again, for Maru Gamer Pact Esports, they're ahead of the curve right here. I don't think any team has come close to beating them. Team Griffin, the team we thought were the favorites of the tournament, were stopped 2-0. The second game was 8 minutes long. Maru Gamer Pact didn't need a lore to deal with Team Griffin. That's why I was so confident earlier, just throwing out my prediction. But predictions are predictions here, and Eterna could turn it around. Like she could also say Maru Gamer Pact's gonna win, and then we're probably gonna see like a 5-game series, even though it's best 5, a best 3.
I'm not Nevin. I just want to make that clear.
But you will curse a team.
I will not.
Okay.
Not for the grand finals. This is a high stakes match. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a match to get that trophy, that giant check, and ultimate bragging rights.
Oh yeah.
Draven, Yusha, Takubu, at Uno. Don't forget at Uno.
At Uno.
Meanwhile, for Team TDN, we have Crimson, Natsu, King, Netherite, Mercy, and my GOAT, Heavenly.
You know who I am not gonna forget? Heavenly, obviously. King Netherite, obviously. What a character as well. But most importantly, on Team Maru, my GOAT, Kin.
Kin.
Do you remember what Kin did? On the Phobias 1v4, 1v5, on the CC 1v4, 1v5, always winning it out for Team Maru Gamer Pact Esports. Let's take a look at the team head-to-head here, and wow! It's actually TDN who's leading in everything, KDA, GPM, DTM. But I will have to say this. Team TDN, their matches have gone longer than Maru Gamer Pact Esports. I think the reason we are not seeing, great stats from Maru Gamer Pact is because they get the game done so fast that you don't even know if you can get more than 17 kills. That's crazy, actually, ridiculous. They have a total, I think, average game time currently of 10 minutes or less. I think 9 minutes. Total game time, average game time 9 minutes.
They have been very dominant in this
How do you do that? I can't even do that in my ranked games. Like, it's not 9 minutes. It's like maybe 11, 12. 9? That's a German word for no.
I have absolutely no idea. 我不知道.
That's Mandarin for 9?
I don't know.
No. Oh wait, why don't you know? You just said it.
I said I don't know.
Yeah. Why don't you said the word?
Yeah.
And you don't know what it means.
Yeah. 我不知道.
What does it mean?
I don't know.
Then why would you say it?
我不知道.
What is that? Okay.
I don't know.
Then, but like, if you don't know, you shouldn't say it. It might be like a swear word or something.
It's I don't know. 我不知道.
What? What are you saying?
I'm so confused.
Eterna, Maru Gamer Pact Esports are playing here today against TDN.
That I'm not confused about.
And they are not going to be using any other language except for probably a bit of English and Tagalog.
Is this another Inaslang Malakas situation?
Are they going to magandang gabi their opponents? That
What
means
does that
good
mean?
night. Are they going to say good night to their opponents? Or Or TDN going to Hong Mei Mao inside. Boom. What's up? It's us from Cambodia.
That's literally.
This is bilingual, man. Still don't know what that meant. The word you said earlier.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, both of us don't know that.
But ladies and gentlemen, here it is finally. The grand finals. The grand finals of the grassroots bracket here. A best of 3 between Maru Gamer Pact Esports, once again from the Philippines, and Team TDN from Cambodia. The bands are coming through already, ladies and gentlemen. The Fanny, the Joy, the Harith. We see the Matilda,
Suyo,
Badang, and the Kalea band out. And yes, the Suyo has been left open. It should be the choice here, prioritized. We've seen some teams swap that out with the Granger. But for Team Maru, Mirko feels like it will be a Suyo pick.
Yeah, I think it doesn't matter. They go Suyo or Granger. Both of those picks are amazing as first pick. And Maru Gamer Pact Esports have shown that they have such a crazy hero pool. Throughout this tournament, we've seen him go for Julian, the jungle, Mr. Draven. They will see. This is Maru Gamer Pact. They don't care. They actually don't. They just want to go with whatever they think works. That's his comfort. Cho picked up for Maru Gamer Pact.
Easy. Right? Suyo Granger for sure.
Should be, but it could be a bait. Again, the Suyo doesn't do too well against this Cho. The Granger, there'll be an Irithel, there'll be a Moskov. The immortal shows the only vanquish the shadows. So that's why they go for the Phobius instead. The Granger should be picked up now. Together with, I don't think they need to pick up a jungle. I think they can just go
Experience the
CC.
suffering.
Very quick picks here, ladies and gentlemen, for our first game in the grand finals.
They want to make it quick.
They do want to make it quick, right? CC in response. Good lane against the Phobius. Granger winning lane all across the board with the Harith being banned out. Technically, sure, there is still the Irithel that is up for grabs. I think Heavenly should consider it. We've seen players go for Moskov in response to the Granger pick. Technically, also, they have a better time in the macro department as the game progresses because of the SOD that the Moskov has.
Okay.
But the Shin is open. No, I still think they should go for MM first. So
You're right.
the Irithel, still the choice here. Maybe the Jushin ban next.
You know why you're right?
Why?
Because you never left. Get it?
Yeah.
That's an opportunity that I took. Shout out to OPPO, or OPPO Smooth Legend Cup Grassroots. Now is the first phase. You could call the grassroots of the draft. It's been picked up. Moving on to the second phase advance. I really think if TDN have done the research, they should ban the Julian out. They should ban the Julian. They should also ban out. Well, other than the Julian, okay, they have done their homework. They gotta ban the Julian. I think the Hayabusa should come in next as a ban you want to go for. Maru Gamer Pact Esports are probably gonna go for the Aurora or Vexana to combo in with the Cho, and then they're gonna end things off with like, I think a Badang.
Shadows.
Badang's banned out.
Oh, that's why they didn't go Badang. And also, they already have Cho CC. So wait, I got that wrong. They need a jungle. I forgot. Okay, jungle. If they don't get Haya or Julian,
Joy.
Joy's
Banned
banned
out.
out. Two can play that game. Wow. Ling? Did he just go Ling? Did he just say
Technically, Lucas is still open, and they have the CC anyway.
that's true? Did they ban out?
Wow.
Haya. Then Haya. I think Haya is more of a threat than the Lucas in the jungle, considering again TDN. They can still pick a Valentina.
Unless they banned it out. They still have the slot, right?
Yeah, but I don't think Maru want to ban it now. They're like, okay, we wanted Lucas. If you did ban Lucas, then we would ban the Valen. But now it's whatever, man.
Among the planes
So that's why the Eve gets
exists
banned out
equilibrium,
first.
which I was
Want to make sure that the CC as well as the Cho have better opportunities when they get into the team fights. So now into the second phase, Team TDN have first pick. They already have the Irithel, the Suyo, and the Phobius. So we're looking for a roamer as well as a mid laner. It would be a dangerous game if Maru picked up something like the Farsa. So do they want to take the Farsa out for themselves? Remember, it's a really good combination with the Granger and the Cho, especially in the early game. Really good clear. Also outranges the Irrital. I think it's a good threat to eliminate from TD, and I think they should pick it up for themselves. There is Dive coming through, but I think Purify is an option. She goes Selena instead. Okay.
The Abyss gave us back.
TDN? Wow, they go for Selena. I did not expect Selena. I don't think that Selena's gonna have a good time, man. This is a Cho already. That's crazy mid-prio. They need to get like a Grok if they want to match up against the Cho mid-prio. Again, for Mario Gamer Pack, I think now Faye's gonna go Sicilian and Alpha. Oh, right, Draven on the Alpha, I forgot. That's how they beat Team Griffin. Damn, that's so far amazing, amazing for Mario Gamer Pack Esports. CDN going for the risky pick. Nah, I'm not a big fan of that. Selena pick. Let's see though. Last pick for TDN.
You know, just to play devil's advocate here, I agree with your notion, but the Selena has the abyssal arrows that I think can be a problem for the Alpha if they go in for neutral objective takes. Alpha, CC as well. Technically, the Sicilian can also get caught. Plus, now they have the Gatot, so that's an additional tool that they can utilize, despite them, of course, not having the mid-prio.
Yeah. I hope so too. I really hope so. But again, from how clean Mario Gamer Pack have been playing this entire tournament, from how clinical their execution has been and how good Kin has been on CC, I'm not too sure the Phobias or the Gatot will have a good time in this game. On top of that, the neutral objective contestant Draven, he's gotten all 6. No, he's never gone a perfect turtle. You know that? He's never gone perfect turtle because they go 2 turtles and then they wait for Lord. That's how far ahead they've been dominating games. They just get 2 turtles and then they wait for Lord.
So I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Can Team TDN win this up against the Titans? Maru Gamer Pact from the Philippines. Remember, we're in the grand finals. $10,000 are on the line. The trophy is waiting. Who will be able to pick up that trophy after this best of 3 series ends? Who will be able to lead the series? Game number 1, Land of Dawn. Here we go for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Welcome to the grand finals early on. First blood, Yusha picking up the kill. Bad impact. That's what I say. Eterna, I know the Selena Abyssal Arrow. That's if it's even, but the mid-prio, man. Oh man, that's one. Kin and oh, Kin is losing. You got me there.
Devil's advocate.
You know what?
Devil's advocate.
I think TDN would have won if you didn't play Devil's advocate. Eterna, same.
Maybe. All right, meanwhile, we're looking at the emblems right now. It's the classic emblem coming out from Heavenly on the Irithel. Meanwhile, we are looking at a lot of... Oh, wait a second. Okay, we're looking at a lot of Wilderness Blessings here for the mid lane prio that, honestly, Mario Gamer Pack Esports has. So, in addition to having better clear speed, they also have additional movement speed to roam around the map a lot quicker. And you can already see at Uno looking for an opportunity.
Looking forward from Taku as well over to King Netherite. Doing a lot of damage over to Heavenly, but that's Heavenly for you. The MVP in most of TDN's games.
Still able to get out, so the trade doesn't take him down. And Uno is caught low, plus Taku. Gonna force in a recall for Uno. It's gonna take some time for him to walk back, well, jump and walk back into the lane. In terms of items, nothing too fancy just yet. We see some Fury Hammers on the board, just a little bit more base damage. 3 members in the mid lane, looking for the faster cure to set up for the digital objective. Uno's caught low though, and not yet level 4.
I think it's all good for now. King Netherite going to the bottom lane. Draven on the turtle. Natsu walking up. Crimson in the mid lane, losing out in the 1v1 battle against Yusha. He's dodging away from the bat, empowered from the Abyssal Arrows. Flickering out the safety. Draven, 2 members on him, taken down by Mercy. Kin was focused on Netherite.
See, that was what I was worried about, right? With the Selena being able to take down Draven just for a few seconds, allowed the rest of Team TDN to punish Draven. So now he's taken off the board completely. So despite the mid prio coming in from Maru Gamer Pack Esports, it actually is Team TDN picking up the neutral objective. Kin caught low on your turrets.
Vengeance, Kin will get the solo kill. Way too aggressive. Now King Netherite, doesn't get the kill. Kin with a solo, and that's it. Wait. Jikundo charged up. Boom, way the dragon. Now Draven walking up as well. Has the Spear of Alpha, but King Netherite will be able to escape. Now as the AOG locks him down. That's the Abyssal Arrow landing. Yusha walking up as well. Now jumping onto King Netherite, dealing damage. Kin dealing and shredding him down. Yusha dodging away. Kin backing away now as King Netherite goes for the lethal, but gets zoned away.
1-for-1 trade, but Draven still goes out. Natsu, by the way, earlier on, King Netherite used the Retribution, still unable to get that kill onto Kin. So an unfortunate chain of events, but we do see that both teams are really fighting against each other, brawling it out here in the first 4 minutes of the game. Uno looking for another opportunity onto Crimson, and there goes Crimson. Now you see him, now you don't.
It's a Filipino magic trick. Maru Gamer Pack Esports. Clean with Uno in the... Man, Yusha's getting a lot of stacks.
And there's no purifies on the board for Team TDN either, so expect more pickoffs like we saw earlier from Uno. Item build. Looking at the Granger already with the first item, Hunter Strike. The Irithel is lagging behind just a bit. Should be able to get that first item soon. King Netherite, Hunter Strike as well. Alpha on his way to a...
Warax.
So those are the updates on the item so far. No, not too much of a crazy gap just yet for us to kind of identify. Kin going to be able to deal with these waves fast. And now Draven has to be careful of the Abyssal Arrow.
The Abyssal Arrow does land. Kin pops into Vengeance though, and now it's going to be Mercy all alone. Kin back, AOG not going to be landing. Kin has done enough. Now Mercy jumps in again, but gets shredded down. Taku rotating from top lane. Heavenly so late to this battle now as Uno walks up with the Jikundal. That's another jump from Kin. Crimson Zone, Netherite waiting in the bush. Kin spots him. Netherite looking for the angle. What was that? Draven Spear of Alpha, and King Netherite just juked him.
Whoa, that was a huge steal for King Netherite.
Ambitious.
There's no way he gets out, right? He's going to try and control all 2 lanes before he dies to the turret, but that is a kill over to Yusha now at 3-0-2. So if we're talking about the Sicilian stacking it up, now Yusha has an additional kill. So it was a kill for Yusha, traded over for a turtle.
So it's already a very different game for Maru Gamer Pack, right? They're used to having a 5,000 gold lead by the 5th minute of the game. They're used to just snowballing so hard. Oh, Uno. You hate to see it. Shunpu not getting across the wall.
Taking a look at the items again. Finally, that first item for the Irithel does come through for Heavenly. We see the Has Claws, but meanwhile, actually Taku already on his second. Sky Piercer built in. He's sitting at a 500 gold lead over the Irithel, so we do see that he is having a better time. Meanwhile, in the EXP lane, despite the CC being the winning lane against the Phobius, the Phobius seems to be, you know, handling his own, right? 3,400 to 3,200. In terms of KD, Mercy is sitting at 1 kill, similarly to Kin. But I do fear for how this will go as the game progresses. Kin already being able to push in that bottom lane. Should be able to get the turret with the Sicilian as well as the Cho rotating towards that area. Natsu, not looking for anything on the map.
Mercy's looking for something though, but he won't be able to find it. He finds his death in the bottom lane. You gotta remember, Eterna, Maru Gamer Pack Esports, Taku. This is the team that beat my GOAT, Ben Dokja.
Not Ben Dokja.
Ben Dokja.
Dokja, wish your gold laner was hot like me. Not Dokja. Natsu gets caught a little. Poked. King Netherite already onto the turtle. Zoned out Kin.
In the back against 2, revitalized Kin. Still walking up, Sanguine Claws. Oh, Netherite! Again with the win. Now they all get corralled at AOG. It's an amazing fight for Team TDN and Netherite. is outclassing Draven.
Netherita.
There.
It will be Ta later.
Okay.
There's 2 of them. Is he Gemini?
Oh, who knows? I mean, right now, he's up top. He's getting gunned down, though. Taku, who wants to go for the kill, all alone against King Netherite, or Netherita.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to take that risk, though. King Netherite has been jungling out of his mind. Anyway, being able to get the turtle back-to-back, by the way, that was some impressive stuff. Technically, Maru Gamer Pack Esports had the better setup, especially that first steal, right? And now TDN are coming back into the game. We do see TDN looking for something.
Mercy should be taken down. The Bandit Pack comes down. Sky Piercer for Taku as he picks up the Melfic Roar. Draven keeps the turret alive in the bottom lane with Kin. Mid lane rotation from King Netherite. But it will be cleared out by Mr. Yusha. But up top, it's a free tier 2, it seems, for the Granger to hit.
Uh-oh. Kin? Oh,
Interesting.
Vengeance? He gets out. Crimson?
Walks back up. Kin with a Brace Might. They're
No
unable
way.
to get him down in the top lane. It's a tier 2 falling mid lane to out macro. Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
1v3. Kin denied it single-handedly.
Way the dragon, perfectly timed by Uno with the Sanguine Claw help earlier. Now, Maru Gamer Pack are back in form.
Exactly. Team TDN looking for trades across the board, unable to find it over and over again. So I guess things will usually fall into place for TDN as they go for the next neutral objective, which is this Lord that spawns. I don't know what the changes to Maru will be, but something has got to shut down King Netherite. I mean, technically they do have Uno. Uno can hold on to King Netherite. So the Wave Dragon is not there anymore.
And that's a burst with the Spear of Alpha to Taku with another kill on the Sky Piercer. Heavenly walking up, usually gonna be taken down right now. That's gonna be the missile arrow landing on Taku! Crimson with a shutdown, Draven against Natsu now with the help of Kin as well. AOG not landing, Draven looking for the shred one more time as Natsu goes over the top, and that's the Blade Surge. Kin against the world. We've seen him 1v3 before, we'll see it again against Crimson, locking him down. King Netherite with a double.
And he says no. Right, 2-4-4 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Team TDN gonna be able to pick this up for sure. Uno is in the vicinity. He goes in for the kick.
Doesn't get it though.
No.
Well played, nice try from Uno.
GG TDN, man. The way that they've been playing this, it looked like it was all good for Maru Gamer Pack Esport. Way of Dragon onto Mercy earlier on, taking him out, making it a 4v5. But somehow, and Kin was also doing a really good job at zoning King Netherite out. I thought Maru Gamer Pack Esports would have had the better of the Lord, but King Netherite, man, on the Joy and now on the Suyo. What is this player made of?
This guy's made a Netherite. Mid lane cleared up, Lord of the bottom lane. TDN trying to crack the base. Open Kin pops in the curtain call early. That's some solid information now for the rest of the team. Bottom lane wave coming down as well. Taku right there, Heavenly. Ooh, half HP on Kin. Now it's the AOG. Kin still able to kind of way. Usually going to be caught again. There's Dasking the way to Dragon, locking him down. Say goodbye to Mercy. As Natsu gets taken low. Holy defense here to clear it out. Still a charge for the Lord, but it's a good defense by Maru Gamer Pack.
No inhibitor turrets taken down. Even the outer turrets are actually still standing. I don't know for how long. Heavenly is doing damage onto it. Oh! Heavenly gets zoned out by Yusha and Taku, so they're still able to defend that turret.
Whoa, Heavenly.
What happened to Kin? What happened to Heaven? Huh? What happened?
Heavenly almost got the kill on Yusha earlier.
Oh.
Jumped in with a heavy crossbow, and Yusha is forced back.
So the turret eventually does fall. That lane is still crashing. It's still the big minions as well in the top lane. But that's damage control now by Tuka. Sorry, Taku and Yusha. Tuksha. That's their dynamic duo name.
Tuksha?
Tuksha.
So it's just Yusha with a T? Oh, but you have the
Taku.
K and G. Tukha.
And then Dokja.
My goat, Ben Dokja. Turns out that Dokja character came from a comic. I think Mr. Gare likes that.
Arashi would like that.
Arashi would love that. Probably has already read that before Mr. Ben Dokja was born.
Because he's old.
Whoa, you're
Anyway.
calling Ben Dokja old?
No, I'm calling Arashi old.
Arashi's not old.
Monica is shaking her head in disapproval.
Whoa, whoa.
He's like, no, T, timeout, timeout.
Time
no.
out. Don't talk about Arashi like that.
That's my boy. That's my man. Okay, I'm sorry, Monica Ko. I apologize sincerely, but man, Team DN is not apologizing. A 2,000 gold lead
Oh, man.
already. Mirko, what happened to the under 12-minute prediction, man?
Hey, man. Maybe if they didn't go for the Sicilian mid, they would have had, more burst power in the early game, but this is the Sicilian, Oh, wait, the dragon, and good night. Oh, in the backline, Taku gonna be chased out by Heavenly, under the turret taken down. This is bad. Heavenly with the backline right now. Spirit of Alpha locking him down, but look at Heavenly still going at him. Draven cannon them away. King Netherite. Very low. Kin, leaving a kill now. The vengeance, King Netherite running away. Draven walking up. Uno, dos, Uno. Another King Netherite shut down by Uno.
But Heavenly gets another kill, Mr. Miracle Man, and Kin and Draven are too low to claim this Lord. King Netherite, man, almost, but it was Heavenly that takes the cake. But at the end, it's still a 4v3 situation. Draven's gonna be able to heal back up along with Kin, and that's a Lord for Maru Gamer Pact Esports.
Not just yet. Look at Heavenly. Looking for the steal.
No way.
Retribution right there. And Draven retries it. Take notes.
Take notes. Not referring to any player, by the way.
In particular.
No one.
With the name
It's just
Ayam.
a general. A general statement. Not toward anyone.
Yeah.
So now, Maru Gamer Pact Esports will have the Lord to play by their side. As we take a look into the replay of what happened earlier on. Oh, Heavenly, such good positioning, being able to take Taku down. But then, Natsu really fending for himself. Draven also being able to dish out so much damage. He was in a 1v3 situation, by the way.
That's the killing
And
spree.
still was able to get the better out of it. So, killing spree.
The choice of killing spree really helping him out there with the kiting. Also just getting the mobility. Draven locked down, but I think Draven is fine taking that damage. Maybe not now if he gets hit again. He did. Up top, Kin versus Heavenly to 1v1. They never win against your GOAT.
That's my GOAT. 415 KDA already. The 15th minute of the game. 2 members taken down from Maru Gamer Pact Esports. And it's going to look like a ping-pong battle, ladies and gentlemen, back and forth. And while we're witnessing just a spectacular MLBB gameplay, you guys can actually go ahead and redeem this code N592CJQ2K. You have to do it fast, quick. Because if it doesn't work, that means someone already redeemed it first. Skill issue.
Skill issue. Did you get it? Or did you get skill issue? I don't know. Did you get it? I think someone got it. Draven, Blade Armor to deal with Heavenly. They're starting to respect Heavenly. I think early on they did not respect Heavenly at all. We don't even see a Wind of Nature. Despite that death, Taku has not gone Wind of Nature. They are putting some massive disrespect on Heavenly's name right now. Heavenly, so far he's been able to show him.
I agree. Almost full items, selling out the boots as well for an additional one. Meanwhile, they do have to worry about Yusha. Yusha's almost full item here. Clock of Destiny, going one, Wishing Lantern, Divine Glaive as well. I don't know. Is Yusha gonna go crazy and Holy Crystal it out? Or something safer like Blood Wings or Winter Crown?
Maybe they can go for the Red 13 series. Oh wait, they're already playing on it.
Ew, gotcha. If you guys want to play like the pro players that you're watching right now, almost pro players. Wait, can we consider them pro players?
I think
Grassroot?
Amateur?
Grassroots? If you want to play like the players, there you go. If you want to play like the players, go ahead and get yourselves a Reno, an OPPO Reno.
Or the A5.
Or the A5.
My choice is the A5, just saying, you know.
Beautiful camera, by the way. We're actually looking through the camera at the Lord.
Oh. Mercy, mercy, mercy. God. HP.
Is that gonna force a recall?
No.
No, he's gonna stick with this. Crimson looking for the opportunity. Good trap placement. Opening up the map, giving visibility for their team. A slow push builds up in the top side for Maru Gamer Pack Esports. There it is.
Uno walks up, Sanguine Claws already. AOG coming down as well in the back line. Heavenly now, it's a front to back that they are playing. Wins the crown by Draven. He will be taken down, but now Uno walks up again in the back line. It's still untouched. Wait, the Dragon to lock him down. Immortality going to be used as well. Kin dealing the double already. Irithel down. It is a 3v2. Crimson shoots out the Abyssal Arrow. King Netherite back to purple.
Yeah, without Heavenly, it's going to be a very difficult team fight to win for Team TDN. And if we look back at the team fight, it was Kin that took down Heavenly
Kin?
before.
Whoa. Curtain call. Kin pops the winner crown. Yusha, Sanguine Claw finding him. King Netherite got read like a book by Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
I'm telling you, they need Heavenly, right? This is going to be a free lord over to Maru Gamer Pack Esports. You keep saying unless, and it hasn't happened for Team TDN. Not with Kin taking Crimson low like that. What is that damage? You did mention Kin earlier on, man.
No. There's no more unlesses here, unfortunately, for Team TDN. They have been able to survive 19 minutes, but now it's an evolved lord. Can they still defend?
I don't know. I'm blanking out right here, ladies and gentlemen.
You're blanking out?
I'm blanking out. I'm blacking out. Wait, that's not good.
Oh man, I think you need to see a doctor.
I think so too. Meanwhile, 19 minutes in, it's already a 20-minute match, 20-minute game. So the damage is already stacking up in terms of items, full items for everyone across the board. And of course, the Sicilian is continuing to stack up, so that damage needs to be handled. Uno does get caught by the Abyssal Arrow.
Yeah. They can play with the Evolved Lord. Natsu doing a good job at bringing the Lord all the way to the mid lane, and that was just well played, wasn't it? Maru Gamer Pack. It really feels like, are they underestimating TDN? The pushes, the wave manipulation has just not been on point. Mercy though, Mercy taken down by Kin, has the immortality, but that will fall as well. Draven catching them with the Spear of Alpha. Heavenly still able to escape for now, but that's going to be a shot down. Taku going to be caught as well. Uno, way the Dragon. Taku still free, hitting Heavenly low. Finally taken out by the bad impact. The Sanguine Claw locks them down. Draven gets the winner crown. 3-4-0. Another Abyssal Arrow. Kin loses the immortality.
Kin stuck.
Rose Gold buys it in time. 40 seconds on the death timers. Now Crimson trying to defend. The Spear of Alpha lands on Netherite. He goes to the Soul Sever and he finds one. But that's about it. 20 minutes in. Maru Gamer Pack Esports get the job done. 1-0 match point.
Championship points, ladies and gentlemen, for the Filipino representatives. Sure, it wasn't a 14-minute game like we expected, but it was still a convincing performance. 1-0, best of 3.
Boom, bang, bada bing. Maru Gamer Pack, despite the few mistakes here and there, they were able to clutch it in the end, lock it in. You can definitely see, TDN, they're already discussing what needs to be done next. How do we beat Maru Gamer Pack Esports?
And also, Retribution. How does King Netherite?
Netherite?
Netherite? Netherita soon, maybe?
Netherita?
Oh, we won't see Netherita. I think.
Oh, you're right.
Needs to be MVP.
Netherite.
How does King Netherite get the Retributions down on multiple neutral objectives?
He's just that good. He's the king.
How?
You see the king? That wasn't just given.
Oh.
That was chosen.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was earned.
Technically, no, because he just chooses it. You know, when you play MLBB,
yeah, but it's not.
You can just
it's
write
not
whatever.
Epic enough. That's not how the saying goes.
You could literally just put
say
Queen
it's
Eterna
earned.
or
it's
King.
Like respect is not given; it's earned.
Yeah, but we're not talking about respect. We're talking about an in-game nickname here, Eterna. You
yeah,
can
but
choose.
we wanted to make it epic. We're coloring, right?
I don't have no crayons.
That's not what I meant. But we are taking a look at the game highlights now for game number 1. And as you can see here, King Nederite was just really dominant across the board. I think in most of the first neutral objectives. But then it got to the point where Yusha started dishing out that damage. Taku had a little bit more to say. This was a big moment for Heavenly as well.
For
See it?
Draven.
Boom, boom, boom. 2v everybody. 2 versus the world. Then we get to this point.
This point is where they have already realized finally, you know, guys, we need to just protect our backline rather than diving. If Taku and Yusha continue to free hit, this is an easy front to back for us, and that's what we saw. Once we saw the Sicilian and the Ranger get spaced by the front line, we started to see them dominate here again. You can see a proper line form in the front for the back line to again just go and deal out damage. Heavenly couldn't withstand that. Heavenly couldn't get past the front line, and here we see it again. They do get Kin in the end, but Yusha, Taku, bless you. They are all able to play in the back safely.
Absolutely. And you can see the faces of the fans in the building. They're like, woo!
CITB.
CITB.
That means Crimson's in the building.
An MVP, though, goes to Yusha.
Why
On the
ITV?
Sicilian. 7-3-16. What was it?
Why ITV?
Why?
Yusha's in the building.
Yusha in the building.
Oh, that's crazy. How could you get in the building? Whoa.
That's weird.
I only know one person
That's weird.
that's been in the building.
That's weird. That's weird.
Well,
we are
There are a
also
lot of people in the building.
20 minutes and 53 seconds, by the way. 5,000 goal difference. But, you know, we don't look at this. It really wasn't about who was...
Wait, no.
What?
That's a lie, right?
You,
I'm sorry.
that
Wait.
was
Eterna. Did Uno get 10
jump
kills?
scare, bro.
No,
What?
Did Uno get 10 kills this game?
I don't know.
I don't think so. 10-6? Wait, is that real? Did he actually have 10 kills this game?
That's...
Cho Uno.
I don't know. Is that real?
Ladies and gentlemen, we
No,
got a
because
superstar in the
10-6
building.
is the stats
Eterna.
for Taku.
We got a superstar in the building.
Oh
we got
my God,
Colias.
It's Mr. Colias.
Mr. Colias is in the
Colias.
building. Whoa, Colias, man. That's my goat.
Hello. And
I wonder who he's supporting.
us.
Oh, wow.
He's supporting us.
We're not playing, so
We've been casting for 3 days.
we do that all the time. I wish we could replay it all the way from day 1.
Absolutely. 791 gold per minute, by the way, for Mr. Taku. Damage dealt for?
Whoa!
It's my goat!
It is your goat.
95,000 damage dealt. Mirko.
He's so good, I don't even dare to tell him that he's missing an A in his name.
Does he?
Yeah, it's Heavenly as in like Hevenlyy.
Oh, yeah.
He's so good that all the way from day 1, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna leave that there. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm not gonna try to put him on the spot.
Hey,
but
he can do whatever he wants. Okay?
Exactly. See, that's my point. That's my point right now, Eterna. He's so good that I don't need to say you're missing an A, because he is. The A is in his performance.
That was so good.
I'm here all 3 days.
That was so good.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
It's not Dokja wish.
Hey, Ben
No,
Dokja
no, stop
wish
it,
your
stop it.
gold later was hot like me is a good joke. It's
No.
Monica's laughing. She's giving the thumbs up. There you go.
Monica just laughs at everything. She's
No, she doesn't.
she's too kind. All right, she's too
Nah,
kind. She just
nah,
laughs at
nah.
everything.
Nah.
Arashi makes a joke, she laughs. The whole room's like, what the hell, Arashi?
That's true. Right?
Right? She's
No,
just
but that's
nice.
because she's in
nice.
love with Arashi.
What is going on? Eterna, what was that? What the? I did not.
Is it not
expect-
true?
I did not.
Wait, was that a secret?
That was crazy.
My bad. I'm sorry.
That's time out,
That-
Eterna. Time out.
I didn't
time
realize that
out.
was a secret, bro.
Oh man, that was crazy.
Let's just talk about what's happening on stage. I didn't know. That was a secret. I'm crying a little. Draft to face, though, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals match points. And as you can see here,
Oh my lord.
the Harris Patty
Oh man.
Joy banned
Tail's
out.
been itching for a real fight. Your team
You're getting really creative today, man. You've taken some creative liberties today, Eterna. Bit too creative sometimes. Maru Gamer Pack Esports, first pick again. No change in the sides.
Your team
Oh man, they don't care. They're gonna go for Joe again. Oh, Joe! TDN. Let's see what the response is. Is it gonna be the Granger now? Suyo Granger? Or do they leave it open one more time?
That's a big QQ, man.
What? What is QQ?
Question.
Oh my lord. Okay.
Yeah,
Big question.
that's a big question. I still think they should prioritize it though, right? Granger, Suyo.
I still can't get behind what you said on broadcast. Okay, Team TDN,
I'm
Team
sorry.
TDN. First pick, Phobias. Okay.
Okay.
Same draft. Okay, let's call it Ranger,
Uh-huh.
CC. If I
Ranger,
call it,
CC.
I'm goaded, yo.
But you already are.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that was so nice of you. I'm
Wow.
feeling nice.
After laughing, you tend to, you know, that lifts the mood sometimes.
It really does. Thank you.
Thank you, Monica.
Thank you, Monica.
Oh,
Oh, it's not!
Oh my god, that's a Julian. That's Draven Julian, bro. That's Drellian? Brilliant.
Julian, because we drool all over his performance.
Speak for yourself. Lucas gets picked up here by Maru Gamer
They're
Pack
good, you know?
Esports, but it's no longer a flex pick. It is going to the XP up against the Phobias. They know there ain't no CC. TDN, Valen, right now. Valen. Or Granger. Valen.
Valid. Nice. Nice. A counter setup towards the Lucas in the later stage of the game. Meanwhile, do they start eliminating the gold lane here? But it could backfire though. Heavenly, what has he been performing on? Iritel? Moskov, Ranger? Right? Those are the three heroes?
I think they're just gonna trade it out, right? Like Granger, Irithel. Oh, that they won't trade out. They know how dangerous Yusha was on the Sicilian, so and down this time. Honestly, no problem. I think Yusha should be able to go for Vexana still with this kind of composition too. A lot of CC with Joe. Aurora could be a good shout, but I don't think you want to give the Frigid Glacier over to Valentina.
That's where the Sicilian is usually like the safe pick against the Valentina, right? What hero can you use that the Valentina can't? Eve
You got the
can,
crowd going
Farsa
crazy.
can. I wonder what the choice is.
Gatot Kacha.
Banned out. They do still need a playmaking hero.
Farsa.
So they still ban out the Farsa even though they have the Valentina. Interesting.
Okay.
Maybe they want an Irithel gold lane, right?
Yeah. Irithel Gold Lane would make sense again. But actually, not here. Maru Gamer Pack have ways to deal with Irithel just through basic attacks.
For honor!
Got the Tigreal banned out. Granger. Does seem like they are still setting up for the Granger. Maru
Jawhead is
Gamer
still
Pack.
an option.
Ooh. For TDN, I think that would be an amazing choice. You're right. Jawhead. They would have Valentina and Phobias to deal with the Lucas. The Jawhead would be great. And then you pick up the Irithel or Moskov last. Yeah.
Oh, the crowd! Whoa!
Whoa.
They are getting hyped
Whoa!
for the grand finals here.
That's local, man.
Match point, championship point rather, in Gandaria City,
Jakarta, Indonesia.
Jakarta, Indonesia. So what is going to be the next choice here for Team TDN to turn things around against Maru Gamer Pack Esports? Turns out it is the Hylos. So not too many tools that they can utilize. That's a Xavier debut, by the way. And the Granger.
Xavier, Granger danger, Xavier danger.
Are they going for something normal like the Irithel and the Moskov, or are they going for something
Irithel.
crazy?
It should be the Irithel. I think the Irithel is the safest choice. the Moscow would be a good shout. Again, Irithel or Moscow, but other picks don't do too well in my opinion here, especially up against this. You don't want to go V-Trick, you don't want to go Brody, you don't want to go, don't want to go for these, you know, no. Ixia.
Watch out, Leo. Mother Universe needs
I just had to wait for you to say kidding.
Making jokes.
You have been making jokes the entire day. Some bad, some horrible.
It's the only thing keeping me alive at this point.
What about Netherite and Heavenly?
Netherite and Heavenly. They are on their comfort picks, right? But I don't know how the Xavier is gonna go, because when the Xavier gets his power spike, that's a global ult that he can utilize to dish out damage through the backline. And it's tricky because it looks like Team TDN are going for a front-to-back composition, right? With the Phobias and the Hylos. They have the Valentina, technically can dive. They want to be able to protect the Irithel in the backline. So I'm worried with the Xavier pick.
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the final game of the grand finals. It's a best of 3, and Maru Gamer Pack were able to win game 1 in 20 minutes. 1-0 start.
We've seen a few 3-game series so far. A lot of teams that just really are putting everything to the test. And remember, this is the grand finals. $10,000 are on the line, ladies and gentlemen, as we get into the land of dawn for game number 2. Team TDN versus Thailand IDNS. Huh?
Versus Maru Gamer Pack
Maru Gamer
Esports.
Pack Esports.
Hey, you know, we've got 2
Sorry,
brackets,
bro.
ladies and gentlemen, Legendary and Grassroots. Sometimes it does get confusing, but it's all good. This is the Grassroots Maru Gamer Pack with Draven on a signature pick. That's the Mystic Field placed down, and good night to Natsu, but it's also, no, Natsu surviving against all of that. Uno was taken down 1-for-1 in the end, but the lethal goes to Drabon.
So it does have a little bit of a say as the Gamer Packed Esports, Maru Gamer Pack Esports early game. They have a little bit of an advantage. Meanwhile, Yusha's caught quite low here. Actually looking for a lane freeze, I believe, so they can clear it as fast as possible. Meanwhile, the emblems come through. Wait a second.
Uh-oh. Natsu, this time, really good night. That was him taken down quite fast too, TDN. Oh, wow. Really good moves here from Draven to stop King Netherite.
2-0-0 at the moment already for Draven. Already looking for a lot of trades on the board on his power pick, his signature pick, the Draven pick, and just a single skill like that puts King Nether only at half health.
And side, Natsu walking up. They will be able to clear the way, but Kin will be able to do so as well. Level 4 already. Uno in the back. Jikundo, just a bit of damage on Natsu and Netherite.
Meanwhile, already a setup onto the neutral objective, the Turtle TDN. King Netherite already at level 4. Meanwhile, Draven in the vicinity. 50-50 right now. That's a lot of damage onto Uno.
Uno really low, enhanced sword, heading away. Mystic Field on there as well. Draven to be zoned away. No! Brought back to the entire team. Draven locked down again, still able to run away. No mercy! Takes him down. Uno next to the chopping block. This kid falls as well. Yusha unable to deal enough damage to take anyone down.
Oh, that's a 2-4-0 trade, a 3-4-0 trade if you count the turtle earlier on. King Netherite was able to get that as all the members from the side of Maru Gamer Pack Esports were zoned away, and that's also Grand Theft Orange.
GTO. Grand Theft Orange. Orange both taken down, but so far not horrible. You would expect a 1,000 gold lead by now, but it's only, oh, it is building up to a 1K gold lead. Just shy of it by a bit. Granger up top actually winning the lane, and Kin, as expected, on the Lucas, struggling against the Phobias.
Gonna be able to clear though, but it's already losing in terms of the rotation, the speed of the rotations. Meanwhile, you do see the Hunter Strike already built in for the Granger, prioritizing that over the boots, so they will be able to get that faster than the Irithel, considering the price of the item as well. 800 gold lead still for Team TDN, as once again the crowd goes wild here in Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Come over, ladies and gentlemen. We still have two more matches today. One best of 3 lower bracket finals, and one best of 5 grand finals. Maru Gamer Pack Esports on the back foot. They are just gonna have to wait for. Draven, way too aggressive, buddy. Gets taken out. Oh, Crimson with the steal on towards the Sacred Beast form.
Oh no. Style points as well from Team TDN, right? I mean, that's Draven on his signature hero getting taken down twice already. Not the best of, or the cleanest of performances from Draven. We thought he would amount to a little bit more. GTO.
Grand Theft Orange.
Grand Theft Orange. Heavenly 2v1.
Way the Dragon locks him down. I don't think he'll have enough damage right now. Heavenly actually outplayed the situation. 1v2 up top. A disaster for Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
That is my GOAT. And technically Heavenly doesn't even have
and he takes
Purify, right? And they're able to just align the stars for TDN, as it was the perfect distraction for Team TDN to pick up the turtle.
Yusha dove on in the back. Oh, Draven again, 4 on him. Say goodnight, Draven. Mystic Field, no lockdown, Uno, Jikudo. Oh, solo kill up top.
That's my GOAT. 2-0-0 already in the first 5 minutes of the game. This should propel the goal lead, especially now Taku gets taken down in response. King Netherite going to be able to pick up the purple buff despite the invade. Wait, no, that is the invade. That's an invade against Maru. Oh no, Draven doesn't have purple.
He's still level 6. He's 3 levels down, about to be 4, and it is 4 now. Levels down. Maru Gamer Packed up top, trying to clear it out. Heavenly heavy crossbow.
Unable to get the turret just yet. Viritel already on the way to the second item, although...
Wait, the Dragon locks him. Oh, the last shot doesn't land! And he dodges away from the dawning light. Heavenly's too clean.
No way did he survive that one. What is this kid, man? Heavenly again. All right. I mean, either way, it does look like Kin is going to have a little bit more to say, a little bit of a tradesies in the bottom side of the map, able to pick up that tower in favor of Maru Gamer Pack Esports. But Team TDN, they're still holding control over the gold lead, 2,400 right now. They're pushing up top, protecting Heavenly. They need to figure out a way to shut down Heavenly, but how do they do that? They've been trying over and over, and they always seem to fall short.
Tier 2 for Tier 1. Actually, a better trade for Maru Gamer Pack currently. They're going to be going to the turtle, but Maru, I don't think you want to leave this lane in the bottom lane to just push in. That is a base turret that could possibly be traded in. Team TDN, this could be a massive oversight. Uno buying some time. Netherite on the turtle. It will be a free turtle. Taku gets poked low as well. They will not get a base turret. It'll be too late, but the purple buff does get stolen as well. And Draven has to make the...
Taku?
What? Taku? How? A solo kill? Heavenly has been so clean this entire game. One mistake and it could cost them.
We were talking about the shutdown. We were talking about Taku and Heavenly, and Taku gets revenge of his own.
It's a pullback, Mercy, brought back again. The Jikudo locking him up again. It's gonna be the Mystic Field, placed down Natsu. Very low, Draven picks him up, and that's another jump over from Kin. Crimson doing the same thing with the Sacred Beast. And Netherite with a Queller gets the kill.
Dawn Light doesn't hit its mark, ladies and gentlemen. The impact of Yusha, is it because of the... Is it because they're not at the power spike yet, or is it just the Xavier not finding its place in this meta?
I think right now he's doing a good job, by the way. Like, I mean, yes, 0-0-4, definitely not as active as Crimson. 0-0-6, he's had more ways.
So lackluster.
That's the early game, though. He only has Enchanted Talisman. You gotta wait for Xavier to have like 3 items, then you will start to see the damage. If we do get to like the 20-minute mark, that ultimate Dawning Light is gonna be up every 10 seconds, and every shot is gonna take half of the carry's HP.
And that's waiting on Holy Crystal, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, not even. You get the Enchanted Talisman. You can go for the burst build with a Lightning Truncheon. Crimson, Dawning Light. Now they get Glowing Wand. All right. He's going to go for Holy Crystal next. And then, okay, So he's going for this build. Holy Crystal, good night.
Finally see the impact though. Uno goes in for a pick. That's Wave Dragon.
Uh-oh, Kid from the back as well, bringing Heavenly all the way back. That's a solo! Kid assassinating them, and man, oh man, what happened? TDN have lost their footing, and it is all Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
There is a wave in the top lane that needs to be dealt with, but Maru, amazing, amazing stuff, amazing team fight. Yusha is starting to find his rhythm here on the Xavier. With a man advantage, they're going to be able to pick up this next Lord. 9 minutes in.
Wow.
And they've turned this game around. That was a 4,000 gold lead for Team TDN earlier on, and it's been taken back into the hands of Maru Gamer Pack now at 1,000 gold lead. As we take a look into the Toms.
The Toms don't look too good right now for Team TDN. How did they let that lead slip out of their hands? No Milfic gun yet, and that is a greedy build here for Heavenly. That would have worked out for him had, again, TDN kept their lead. Now that they obviously left.
Oh no,
there
no,
you go.
no,
That's the damage
no.
that I was talking about. Dawning Light almost landing on Heavenly.
That would have been a disaster.
Jikundo not landing, but that's going to be Mercy locking him down again. It's going to be a kill over the back line. Draven and Yusha kiting away as that's going to be a stun over to Taku. Kid still against Netherite. Taku finding another Dawning Light on the Netherite. Glowing one. Ticking down in this HP bar. 2 members down only for Uno. Now a turret in the mid lane falling. Taku still on him. That's Kin again locking Heavenly down.
Oh no, 3 members taken down, ladies and gentlemen, for the price of just Uno. You see the Dawning Light getting hit back, but this inhibitor will go down. The bottom one goes down, and only the top lane still stands. Maru Gamer Pack Esports working on the lead that they have already built for themselves.
Wow. In a second.
In
one team fight.
In one team fight.
You blink?
And you miss
Oh, I thought
it.
you were gonna repeat it again. Okay,
Oh.
it's okay. You blink and you miss it. Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Maru Gamer Pact. Wow.
Wow.
It's done now. Eternity.
Okay, sorry. Crimson, meanwhile, already has the ult from Kin, and
Mercy.
And it looks rough for Mercy right now.
Uh-oh, brought back again. Vengeance baited. Draven still in the back. That's a 2-man stun. As Revitalize gets placed down, Kin is going to go over to Heavenly. Mercy jumping onto Uno, taking down Taku with the stack. Dawning Light landing on 3! So much damage. Natsu, can you survive? The Sky Pierce is on him. And Taku gets the double. A 3-4-1 for Maru Gamer Pact. No Heavenly, only Crimson and Netherite.
Again, literally deja vu to that previous siege, and now 3 waves are crashing now, ladies and gentlemen. And this is looking bleak. Heavenly is not yet up. Gonna be able to get damage onto the turret and take it down for themselves. So 3 inhibitor turrets. It's a naked base for TDN. And where do they find the comeback? Technically, Heavenly had an additional item. He has a Malefic gun now, on top of the other items he already has. What else is to do?
Without the base turrets, with the base turrets already being stripped off the base.
Oh, the poke!
Now you know, Eterna, I'm telling you, he actually didn't go for Holy Crystal, he went Wishing Lantern, and that's what you saw earlier. Regen already used up, Draven on it, Uno getting caught, Taku. Demonic Force on him, pops it over to nature. Oh my lord, what a knockup from Kin in the back as well. Taku going left and right. Yusha falling, but as long as Taku stays alive, woo! A double for Netherite. Kid versus the world. Uno surviving. It's a wipeout. Maru Gamer Pack Esports. We can announce it now. No more minions, no more members. Your grassroots OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 champions, Maru Gamer Pack Esports.
All the way from the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen, they get it done. Even from their first match that we saw 2 days ago. They went through the bracket so clean, taking down Team Anyhow 2-0. Team Griffin 2-0 to get to the grand final. The first team to get to the grand finals, and this means that team Maru Gamer Pact Esports from the Philippines will win that 10,000 USD prize.
The nature of competition on the other side, we see sadness, despair from the side of TDN. They played well today. I think they exceeded a lot of our expectations. I think they succeeded in their own way as well, a couple of times here and there, but at the end of the day, it's Maru Gamer Pack just being too clean. Way too clean. The adjustments, the adaptations, the mid-game improvisations, look for those picks to catch Heavenly, who again went for the sprint instead of the Purify. A greedy move in the end. We will have a show of respect here as both teams go for fist bumps.
So let's throw it over to our hosts, ladies and gentlemen, as they will be speaking with the victors. What a turnout. Congratulations once again to Maru Gamer Pack from the Philippines. Monica Ko, Masger up on stage. Please take it away.
Please.
Wow.
Dan itulah tadi pertandingan Grand Final untuk grassroots. Kita kasih tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk kedua tim yang bertanding. Luar biasa sekali. Wow.
Dan
Too
tentunya,
smooth.
ya, too smooth.
Too smooth.
Sama seperti namanya, Smooth Legend Cup. Dan congratulations untuk winner yang kali ini yaitu Maru Gamers Pack Esports yang menjadi champion grassroots Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Luar
Membuktikan
biasa
diri
sekali ya.
sebagai tim semi profesional yang terbaik di kompetisi kali ini. Dan ini yang perlu di-highlight karena mengalahkan tim lainnya dari Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, dan juga Kamboja.
Betul sekali, dan kita bisa melihat kali ini tim yang memang dari hari pertama Maru Gamer ini sudah digadang bisa menjadi juara karena mereka memang ini benar-benar gameplaynya itu beda banget. Gitu.
Yes, Mas Ger, but before that, we will invite also the second runner-up.
Yes.
We also extend our congratulations to team TDN from Cambodia for showcasing their best performance and securing the runner-up position in this competition of Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Kita kasih aplaus yang sangat meriah untuk tim TDN dari Kamboja. Luar biasa sekali perjuangan mereka untuk bisa sampai di babak Grand Final grassroots kali ini, dan perjuangan mereka juga tidak bisa dipandang sebelah mata. Mereka tetap tim yang sangat luar biasa, bisa mengalahkan lawan-lawannya dan sampai di saat ini ya.
Yes, so once again, let's give a round of applause for the second runner-up of the Grassroots Smooth Legend Cup 2025, Team TDN from Cambodia!
Thank you once again for Team TDN. You may go back to your room. Dan inilah dia teman-teman sang juara sejati, champions dari Grassroots kategori untuk Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please give it applause once again for Maru Gamer!
The true champion, the champion of the Grassroots Smooth Legend Cup 2025, Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines.
Wow.
Luar biasa sekali. Amazing, what a game. How it feels to came up as the winner of the champion of the Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
How do you guys feel?
Sobrang saya namin kasi first time namin in Indonesia. Kaya nagpapasalamat kami sa lahat ng sumuporta. Salamat sa OPPO. Ayan, sa mga nanonood at saka nandito guys. Thank you. Thank you so much guys.
Terharu banget ya. But I think we need Mommy to translate.
Mommy, please translate to us.
They said thank you. They said they are very happy and they're very thankful to OPPO because this is their first time to join international tournament. And well, we built this team for last February. So I'm very proud of them, and they want to thank the supporters, Maru Gamer Pack team sa Ate Marie. Let's go.
Okay.
Wow, and Maru Gamer Pack will receive $10,000 US.
Wow, 2 months only. They built the team from the February, Hanya 2 bulan mereka build in dan mereka berhasil menjadi juara. Oke, so after this, what you guys gonna do with this team? Are you gonna join the Pro League or something, or you have any plan for this team?
I'm going to disband them.
Just kidding, just kidding.
We have a lot of plans. You know, I really know deep in my heart that they really had the potential. So I will take good care of them.
Wow, jadi mereka masih akan melanjutkan ya,
Yes.
karena memang maminya sendiri melihat ini
Betul sekali.
banyak sekali potensi
Banyak
dari
sekali
Mario
potensi.
Gamer Pack
Betul
Esports
sekali.
dan
Ya.
mereka akan menerima sebagai tim champion grassroots akan menerima dari OPPO dan juga MLBB senilai 10.000 US dollar.
Ini sangat luar biasa ya, mereka bisa dibilang ini kan tim yang memang belum punya langkah ke depan mau kemana, mau ngapain nih. Tapi dari sekarang mereka sudah bisa bersiap-siap untuk minimal mereka harus mengukuhkan diri mereka menjadi tim profesional dulu. Mereka mungkin akan joining the Pro League yang ada di Filipina, entah itu MDL or whatsoever. Dan kita juga bisa berharap agar perjalanan mereka tidak hanya sampai di sini saja, tapi sampai ke jenjang turnamen yang berikutnya. Bukan tidak mungkin kita akan melihat mereka di kompetisi tertinggi untuk scene Mobile Legends yang ada di Filipina.
And with the prize, 10,000 US dollar, what are you going to do with that? Draven?
Ang gagawin namin doon, bibili kami ng mga hindi namin kailangan.
Okay, they're
Aku tidak
laughing, but
mengerti itu.
we need money
Kolius
to
boleh
play.
ditranslate nggak Kolius? Boleh dibantu translate nggak? Can you
Kayaknya
translate
Kolius
it?
jadi mami.
They said that they are going to buy everything that they don't need.
Jadi katanya malah mereka mau membeli apa yang mereka nggak butuh.
Shopping spree.
Shopping spree.
Seperti biasa, yang impulsive buying.
Okay, but anyway, once again,
Congratulations, Mario Gamer Pack Esports, and thank you for your performance, for your great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, ini dia tim Mario Gamer Pack Esports!
As a champion of the grassroots Smooth Legend Cup 2025!
Oke teman-teman, itulah tadi pertandingan Grand Final untuk Grassroots. Kita masih akan ada satu match penentuan lagi untuk menuju ke Grand Final Legendary.
Yes, benar sekali karena tentunya ini Legendary. Kita sudah mendapatkan satu tim yang mengamankan tiket menuju Grand Final. Tapi masih ada satu tim yang kita masih menebak-nebak
Ini
ya.
kembali
Siapakah?
rivalitas yang bisa dibilang kalau awalnya rivalitasnya adalah antara Mekanik Tua dan EVOS opor ayam. Sekarang rivalitasnya antara Mekanik Tua dengan EVOS SG.
Iya, tapi anyway Mas Ger, sebelum kita akan melihat rivalitas dari tim-tim yang ada, kita akan melihat rivalitas dari teman-teman yang ada di Gandaria City Mall.
Kita akan main games dulu.
Main game lagi dan bagi-bagi hadiah lagi. Persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB tentunya.
Betul sekali, saya punya 5 kesempatan alias saya butuh 5 orang untuk naik ke atas panggung. Kita akan bermain langsung aja kalau begitu.
Boleh, yang angkat tangan di belakang langsung aja maju.
Langsung aja teman-teman yang di floor boleh bantu pilih silakan.
Ke arah kanan ya, ke arah kanan. Yang udah main kemarin
yang udah main kemarin nanti dulu, yang belum main sama sekali boleh. Silakan, pilih aja Kak. Pilih
Oke,
aja, pilih
5
aja.
orang ya.
5
Sebelah
orang.
kanan,
Bebas.
ke arah kanan.
Yang belum main sama sekali aja.
Boleh 5 orang ke arah kanan, dibantu kakak yang di depan. Kita masih bakalan main games bareng-bareng. Karena tentunya kali ini juga masih banyak banget hadiah di hari terakhir. Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ya. Persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB. Ada Zenith Skin. Kemudian juga ada gift box yang isinya macem-macem. Pokoknya keren-keren banget ya.
Banyak
dan
banget lah ya, eksklusif. Hanya di acara kita doang. Tidak ada di acara yang lain. Dan
kayaknya
pastinya setelah acara ini selesai, nggak bisa dapat lagi.
Nggak bisa
kecuali
ya?
saya reseller.
Wah. Dan ini kayaknya udah ada.
Sudah ada 5 orang, boleh naik ke atas panggung silakan.
Bisa ke tengah,
lewat sini, Mas.
teman-teman.
Lewat sini muter. Nah.
Kok cowok-cowok semua ya? Nanti berarti nextnya ini
Cewek-cewek, full.
ya? Biar
Oke,
imbang.
boleh.
Bisa ke depan
kita
di sini,
bagi.
teman-teman.
Nah. Yang 2 sebelah sana, yang 3 sebelah sini
Di
boleh.
sini bisa?
Oke, kita kenalan dulu dengan siapa ini?
Dengan Evan.
Evan dari mana?
Evan dari Tangerang.
Dari Tangerang. Sebelahnya ada siapa?
Jo,
Ada Jo dari mana?
Jakarta Barat.
Jakarta Barat. Sebelahnya
Batan,
Fatan dari
Bandung.
Bandung. Wow. Jauh.
Temennya
Silakan.
lagi?
Brian.
Brian dari mana
dari?
Brian?
Jakarta.
Dari
Jakarta.
Jakarta.
Sebelahnya
Temennya
ada
lagi?
Nama aku Rizky.
Rizky dari mana Rizky?
Dari Jakarta.
Dari
Dari
Jakarta.
Jakarta.
Oke, kita akan bermain tirukan gaya hero. Ya, cuman di sini ada sedikit perbedaan. Hanya ada satu hero yang akan kalian tirukan. Jadi masing-masing punya gaya tersendiri. Ya, jadi penilaian dinilai dari gaya siapa yang paling atraktif, inovatif, kondusif.
Waduh.
Yang paling heboh, gokil, keren dan segala
Pokoknya
macamnya.
yang paling menghayati.
Ya, yang paling menghayati.
Kita akan
Nanti-
mulai satu persatu.
Betul, kita akan lihat dulu hero-nya apa yang akan diperagakan. Silakan.
Kita akan
Apa
lihat
nih?
di layar.
Produksi.
Oke.
Oke.
Cecilia.
Cecilia.
Nah,
Ini salah satu hero yang sering dipick juga ya.
oke. Boleh teman-teman gambreng dulu. Gambreng.
Kayaknya kita mulai aja
Mau
langsung
dari
ya.
sini, oke,
Dari
oke.
sebelah.
Kita dari sini dulu ya.
Mas Ger aja.
Dari sini, yang lainnya boleh mundur dulu. Mundur.
Atau nanti
kasih
ke tengah,
space.
ke tengah,
Nanti
ke
ke tengah.
tengah,
Nanti yang
di
ke tengah. Nah,
Boleh.
seperti ini. Boleh diputar sekali
Udah
lagi
hafal?
videonya
Kita lihat
untuk
sekali
dilihat.
lagi, sekali lagi di layar.
Only love and night are everlasting.
Oke. Awas jatuh mic-nya, sini saya pegang dulu boleh? Oke, silakan ditirukan gayanya. Ini peserta pertama dari Mas siapa namanya tadi? Mas Evan, ya. Mas Evan silakan. 3, 2, 1. Us.
Iya. Wih.
Luar biasa
Luar
Mas Evan. Mas Evan boleh
biasa.
kembali ke sini dulu.
Itu loh
Silakan.
sampai mimik mukanya menghayati
bener
banget.
banget ya.
Yang lain nih jangan mau kalah ya. Nextnya boleh.
Nextnya silakan Mas.
Kakak siapa kak? Kak Jo. Oke tadi Kak Evan
Mas
sekarang
Jo.
Kak Jo.
Silakan Mas Jo dalam 3, 2, 1. Silakan. Oke.
Oke. Perasaan tadi
Selanjutnya?
Cecilnya nggak senyum-senyum
Iya.
malu gitu. Kakak
Sebenarnya
Jo-nya
lebih ke arah
malu-malu ya.
bengis ya. Silakan. Mas siapa tadi namanya? Mas Fatan. Mas Fatan 3, 2, 1 silakan. Oh, lah. Oke. Sudah? Sudah. Baik.
Oke dan
Sebelah sana.
selanjutnya boleh? Loh katanya nggak jadi. Masa gitu udah di depan ya?
Geter dia. Geter duluan dia. Oke.
Siap.
3, 2, 1 silakan. Iya.
Langsung mundur.
Gak apa-apa, gak apa-apa. Memang kebingungan setelah muter tuh biasa terjadi ya. Vertigo ringan gitu.
Pusing,
Silakan
pusing.
Mas.
Yang terakhir.
Yang terakhir Mas
Kak
Rizky.
Rizky.
Hah? Oi, 3, 2, 1 silakan. Asik.
Wait.
Menghayati sekali.
Kayaknya
Oke.
ya Mas Ger kalau kita lihat ada dua yang terbaik
Betul.
di sini.
Kita akan langsung tentukan aja. Jadi Mas Rizky dan Mas Evan yang akan kita adu lagi.
Adu lagi ya.
Boleh Mas Rizky, Mas Evan maju. Nah yang lainnya stay dulu. Kita cari satu hero lagi boleh? Nah, kita kasih yang beda sekarang ya hero-nya ya.
Kita lihat ya.
True love is like blood.
Oke. Oke. Boleh diputar sekali lagi? Boleh diputar sekali lagi?
True love is like blood.
Rizky, nama malam Rizka katanya. Oke. Sudah cukup? Aman
Cukup
lihatnya?
ya.
Oke, sweet dulu. Siapa
Sweet
yang
dulu.
mau main duluan? Boleh
Kak
sweep.
Evan atau
Sweep
Kak Rizky?
Pakistan ya, kepala, dengkul, siku. Susah tuh. Nah. Oke.
Kak
Evan mau main atau mau lempar? Main, oke. Mas Rizky boleh mundur dulu. Sekarang Mas Evan.
Boleh di tengah.
Oh di tengah dulu Mas Evan boleh. Apa mau gayanya ke tengah? Mau ke tengah, di tengah
Mau
langsung boleh?
muter-muternya langsung ke tengah.
Ke tengah sini.
Nah.
Oke, 3, 2, 1. Mas Evan silakan. Set. Oke. Fotografer saya ketawa nih. Kamu jangan ketawa ya.
Karena ini bagus banget ngeliatnya juga muternya menghayati banget. Tapi udah ada yang gak sabar juga.
Ada yang gak sabar juga. Mas Rizky nih.
Menunjukkan gayanya.
Aing gak bisa gitu mah. Sikat Mas Rizky.
Boleh, langsung aja.
Set.
Langsung
Jadi nih Mas.
dikebas rambutnya ya.
Jadi ini ada kibasan maut ini. 3, 2, 1 silakan. Oke. Nah, Mas Rizky sama Mas Evan boleh maju dulu ke depan. Silakan. Sekarang kita tentukan dari teman-teman penonton ya. Yang pendukungnya Mas Evan. Tepuk tangan. Oke. Sekarang pendukungnya Mas Rizky. Tepuk tangan. Pemenangnya Mas Rizky. Boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong. Silakan, boleh hadiahnya.
Mas Rizky akan mendapatkan gift box persembahan dari
akan
OPPO
mendapatkan
dan
gift
MLBB.
box dari MLBB dan OPPO, sementara yang lain akan mendapatkan Oli figur dan juga ada frisbee. Silakan Mas Rizky diterima dulu. Teman-teman lainnya boleh maju ke depan, silakan. Nah.
Tapi aku penasaran, ini Kak Evan sama Kak Rizky memang dancer ya?
Enggak sih, cuman menjiwai aja.
Menjiwai.
Silakan.
Oke, masing-masing mendapatkan.
Selain menjiwai, Mas Rizky juga
Oli.
habis mokel, makanya seger ya. Ternyata ada adjustment teman-teman ya untuk juara. Ternyata untuk Mas Evan juara 2 dapatnya gift box Mas Evan. Boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong. Silakan dipamerkan ke fotografer saya ini.
Dipamerin ini adalah persembahan dari OPPO and MLBB. Eksklusif ya, nggak bisa didapetin di acara-acara lain nih.
Kecuali tiba-tiba teman-teman di sini melakukan pembelian smartphone OPPO di OPPO Gallery Store ya. Jadi bisa nih dapat gift box. Oke, terima kasih teman-teman. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk. Thank you banget, tepuk tangan sekali lagi dong.
Terima kasih.
Buat teman-teman yang melakukan pembelian di OPPO Gallery Store untuk beberapa tipe smartphone OPPO seperti OPPO Reno 13 series, OPPO A5 Pro, OPPO Find X8 series dan juga OPPO Find N3 series ya, bisa mendapatkan gift box juga. Tapi saya juga punya tambahan hadiah buat teman-teman di sini ya, yang merasa butuh diamond. Saya punya QR code, langsung aja di scan karena akan ada 2 diamond package sebanyak 5.000 untuk 2 orang pemenang. Jadi total adalah 10.000 diamond. Tinggal isi, jawab pertanyaannya, berdoa.
Betul sekali, dan nantinya kita bakalan berdoa karena apa? Karena ini akan diundi teman-teman di akhir acara.
Betul.
Jadi nanti bakalan diundi 2 nama beruntung akan menerima 5.000 diamonds MLBB setiap orangnya. Jadi totalnya 10.000 diamonds MLBB.
10.000 diamonds MLBB lumayan banget ya teman-teman
ya. Iya, bisa belanja skin. Itu kalau dinilaiin itu berapa juta ya? Lebaran
habis sholat Id, yang main Mobile Legends, saudara-saudara dikumpulin. Ayo siapa yang mau THR? Nah, di gift skin satu-satu tuh.
Di gift skin ya, jadi THR-nya gift skin ya?
Gift skin, gift skin aja.
Iya, dan tentunya tadi kita udah ngeliat champion dari kategori grassroots.
Ya.
Sesaat lagi kita akan melihat siapa satu lagi tim yang akan melaju ke babak grand final.
Betul sekali, karena kita akan mempertandingkan pertandingan yang benar-benar menentukan bagi kedua tim. Karena kalau kalah, secara otomatis harusnya mereka akan menempati posisi yang ketiga. Ya.
Sudah tidak ada nyawa lagi untuk melaju ke grand final.
Betul sekali, dan untuk yang menang akan kembali bertanding di last match kita untuk grand final dari kategori legendary.
Yes, dan
best of 25 series ya.
Wah, sampai minggu depan kayaknya ya kita di sini.
Tapi kalau Nevin best of 25 aman karena dia nanti akan nge-cashnya durasinya akan segitu.
Nevin lagi yang dibawa-bawa ya. Tapi tentunya yang sudah menunggu di babak grand final ada tim yang tadi baru saja ya memenangkan match juga di upper bracket final. Ada tim I Do Not Sleep atau IDNS.
Santai menunggu di babak grand final pastinya ya.
Dari Thailand loh.
Dari mereka Thailand akan saving waktu, saving tenaga, dan mereka juga akan unggul satu langkah karena mereka bisa melihat lagi di mana permainan yang akan ditampilkan oleh kedua tim, yaitu Mekanik Tua dan juga EVOS SG ya.
Betul sekali, dan bisa dibilang
strategi lah ya.
Betul, dan bisa dibilang I Do Not Sleep ini lumayan mulus ya perjalanannya. Upper bracket loh, nggak pernah turun, nggak pernah ditarik turun ke lower bracket. Jadi jumlah matchnya nggak begitu banyak, nggak begitu capek. Tapi ini juga dia bisa ngeliat strategi-strategi dari opponents-nya yang akan bertanding.
Betul sekali, dan mereka juga punya strategi yang dipersiapkan khusus untuk spesial yang akan menjadi lawan mereka. Baiklah teman-teman, saya sudah di queue untuk bisa bergeser ke sebelah kiri dulu untuk mempersiapkan match yang akan kita mainkan setelah ini.
Betul sekali, karena tentunya dari match legendary lower bracket final ini kita akan menemukan siapakah yang akan maju ke babak grand final. Marilah kita sambut tim yang pertama. Adalah mereka yang turun dari upper bracket setelah kalah dari pertandingan kemarin. Mari kita sambut bersama. Inilah Mekanik Tua from Indonesia.
Dan pastinya yang akan menjadi lawan dari Mekanik Tua sudah menunggu rekan-rekan dari Singapura yang sudah menamatkan perjalanannya mereka kemarin. Kemudian mereka penasaran nih, lanjut lagi nggak ya? Lanjut lagi, inilah dia EVOS SG. Lower bracket di hari kedua sudah mereka tamatkan di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. So, kita akan melihat kali ini pertaruhan terakhir untuk kedua tim. Dan kami persilakan kedua tim untuk bisa melakukan fist bump terlebih dahulu dan menuju ke mejanya masing-masing. Good luck, have fun untuk kedua tim pastinya. Dan kita berharap agar penampilan yang terbaiklah yang akan ditampilkan oleh mereka.
Betul sekali, fist bump telah dilakukan, pertanda mereka begitu siap untuk bertemu di Land of Dawn. Karena ini merupakan nyawa terakhir mereka untuk bisa mendapatkan tiket menuju babak grand final. Sekaligus juga tentunya ini akan menentukan siapakah tim yang akan mendapat gelar sebagai juara ketiga atau second runner up di legendary kategori kali ini.
Baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman, kita akan segera mempertandingkan kedua tim yang sudah siap di bajanya masing-masing. Untuk itu seperti biasa, langsung saja saya kembalikan ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Silahkan.
The final match before the lower bracket finals, before the grand finals rather, as we head back over to the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. we are going to see Mechanic Tua from Indonesia once again versus Evos from Singapore, Evos SG. Now, this is an elimination match, Mirko. Only one team will be able to move forward to secure the final last ticket to the grand finals, and unfortunately one team will have to go home.
We're gonna have to see again who moves on to the grand finals. Will it be Mechanic Tua, the crowd favorites? You guys probably heard as they were called out on stage. The whole crowd went crazy. They kept on cheering, masih bisa, which means you can still do it, you can still do it. Great crowd here in the building. Evos SG, this is a new territory, I would say, for them. Actually not too new, because they did beat Evos OPPO crowd favorites as well. But I think we got more people here today supporting Mechanic Tua.
It's even more packed than I thought possible, ladies and gentlemen. But here it is, the playoffs bracket, the updated playoffs bracket. And as you can see here, we're on match 13, the final match before we get into the grand finals, the lower bracket finals between Mechanic Tua and Evos SG. And it's been a journey for both of these teams. Mechanic Tua forced from the upper bracket into the lower bracket against IDNS earlier on, who are already patiently waiting in the grand finals. Like the host mentioned earlier up on stage, it will be additional information for them to whoever wins it out for a little bit more of a taste as to the strategies, or maybe even some comfort or even unique picks that may come out. But once again, the official team lineup for Mechanic Tua, Tuturu, one of the saving grace of that team. Will he and Clay be able to repair the mistakes from the earlier match? We saw some interesting moves from Liam. We saw some interesting moves from I Am Jago. Hopefully they learned from that and will be able to give Evos SG their best performance today.
It was so unfortunate to see I Am Jago and Liam in previous matchup. Again, it was just it were little mistakes that built up to becoming even bigger mistakes. Hopefully, again, like you said, they have reset, they have learned from that experience, because Evos SG, they're no pushover. They're a really, really good side. We saw them, just how good they were. Ranger Much has called me. Reminiscent. I can't. He's asking me how to pronounce reminiscent, but I can't spell it. Reminiscent. Maybe reminiscent needs to tell.
Reminiscent. How do I tell him?
How do we tell you?
Reminiscent.
We're getting we're getting attacked by our Indonesian counterparts here, folks, in the arena, or not in the mall. Come over, guys. Gandara City, Jakarta, Indonesia. We got the legend himself, Mr. Tuturu. Oh, Tuturu, and a special girlfriend buff for Tuturu. I see. Girlfriend buff for Tuturu.
Girlfriend buff came all the way.
After the loss, she was like, no, I can't have this. I'm coming there, I'm watching. If you lose in front of me, I'll be angry.
But backstage, she's like, you're the dark sister.
Yeah, okay. See, the things that they say, things that partners say behind the scenes, it's like, yeah, you attack them behind the scenes, but you support them on screen, right?
True. Right? That's true.
It's always the case, man, always the case. So, Tuturu, gotta lock in, man. Your girl just called you a dark system. You gotta prove to the world that maybe it's not you. You don't even need to win the game. Maybe it's just not you. Just perform, and then you can blame your other teammates.
I would not even consider him the dark system, though. I mean, from the
I
previous
know.
match,
I think everybody knows from the previous match
It's
that
a
there were
public
two people in particular who are clearly dark system. One who kept on targeting
Clay,
Natalia, one who did not have the battle spell that would deal damage to monsters.
I have absolutely no idea who you're talking about. Wo pucha tao.
Why do you keep on saying that? You don't even know what that means.
I don't know.
Exactly, so why do you keep saying it?
Are you being serious? Or are you joking? Oh, you're being serious?
I'm being
What?
serious. What are you saying?
I don't know. Anyway, let's just get into the drafts. Ladies and gentlemen, lower bracket finals, best of 3, 1 life left for both of these teams. Selena, Hanzo, Joy banned out by Evos SG. We see the respect once again by most of the teams that go against Mechanic Dua, right? Always with the Selena, always with the Hanzo band as well. They're going to take away one of the comforts from I Am Jago too with the Joy band out. But Mechanic Dua also have game of their own. Suyo, Matilda, also banned out. Technically now, they still have the Granger on the line. The Jawhead is actually the choice, so they're taking it away from Evo Singapore to pick up here. Should be a Granger.
Should be. No Granger, no Suyo. For the first time, I think in a while, Harith has been left up for grabs.
Oh, you're right.
Uh-oh, last time on RRQ side, let go of Harith. Evos came back to win a world championship, but down first pick. They say, you choose, Granger or Harith. We'll just go with whatever we want, yeah.
Does Totoro play Harith?
That's the thing. I think he's known for Granger. I think the Harith is, no, I don't know. I don't think so.
You can see they are discussing it right now. You can see Clay up on screen, ladies and gentlemen. Clay Leon. Will we see another Sicilian being prioritized in the first place? The answer is no. They go for Jushin for Clay instead. Now what will accompany it?
Granger.
So they don't take the Harith.
Last time they picked the Jushin, they did lose, and that's the Eve to counter it. Man, Evo says, gee, so far really, really good stuff from them. Jungle, yet to be seen again. They can just go for the Harith. Last time an Evo side picked up the Harith, ladies and gentlemen, Evos ended up winning the M1 World Championship. And that was up against Tuturu. Probably a little bit of PTSD there. And especially if Evos SG wear the M1 skin. Evos M1 skin.
But the jungle is locked in now for Mechanic Dua. So I Am Jago has his hands on the Hayabusa, and now they can start limiting the choices for the jungle if they want to shut down Oh Dear Bambi. Lucas is an option that they can eliminate. Technically, other than the heroes we see on screen, we've seen the Nolan picked up. Ling. And that's it. Oh, Bane.
Bane has been Oh Dear Bambi's choice. They ban out Focus. Are they setting up for a... No, Lucas banned out. I guess it's just respect. They need a roamer, I believe, right? Pokemon Jawhead has been one of the good picks, and it was banned out earlier. So for Aeon, do we see him play the... What did he play in the last game yesterday? I don't think it was Jawhead, right? When he was up against Kalea. What was it?
Wait, sorry, Fanny's opened up.
Yeah, but... I mean...
Does Oh Dear Bambi play Fanny?
I don't think so. I don't think he plays the assassins that much. We've always seen him ban Joy. We've only seen him play like Suyo, and then after Suyo got banned, he went over to Bane.
Are they going to choose Bane again?
I think Bane actually is eye here up against the Jushin as well. The group poke, CC gets banned out, so setting up for the Badang to just win out in this lane.
The Badang is going EXP, right?
Should be. Could still be a roll Badang, to be fair. Hylos gets picked up here, and even...
Ouch.
Oh. Yeah, for Evil's SG. What is this?
Alpha.
Tigreal. Tigreal will be a solid choice, again, against the Hayabusa. With the Badang, too.
That's true. But what for the jungle? Because technically Alpha is good against the Hylos, but not too great against the Jushin.
Yeah. I think the Bane, honestly.
Still Bane?
Yeah, I mean, for him, right? For Oh Dear Bambi, usually I would just say Fanny. This is a good Fanny game. Only Hylos has lockdown, but not too sure if he can actually utilize the Fanny, if he can use the Fanny comfortably.
And I think the Deadly Catch will be a problem for the Hylos.
Yeah.
It does work. Akai and Nolan.
I would sail across the cosmic sea.
That is
to the
super
end
interesting.
of time.
Why Akai?
I have the same question. There, Why Akai? Against the Haya, I guess the zone, the Haya away from future objectives, and then give Nolan more space to go for... Yeah,
Will it be clean against the Jushin? Technically she has a knock-up. She's good against heroes like this.
Juicen actually does okay against the really good against the Akai. Cause
Exactly, that's why.
Yeah.
Will the Akai be okay?
Oh no, that's why. I don't think so.
Ah.
The Nolan. It's not like you can get. I'm gonna have to say Menkan. I don't know though. The first 3 picks were so good. It ended up so mid for Evo's SG. I think overall Mechanic Tua has the better draft.
They have the Hilda now.
Yeah.
On top of everything in the EXP lane against the Badang. I'm imagining that the Hilda would be able to still clear properly, right? Against the Badang.
Yeah.
So should be able to rotate, should
It's a
be
dead
able
lane.
to invade.
And it's really good against the Nolan, right? If the Hilda does get lane prio, rotating over to the Nolan is going to be very, very easy. Nolan's going to have a tough time to show.
What a way to open up the lower bracket finals, Miracle. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling ready for the grand finals. I want this to be over right now so we can go into the grand finals because I am hyped.
How ready are you?
I was born. Not ready though. I wasn't born ready. I became ready as I grew up. I was born a normal man.
Wise answer. But here it is, ladies and gentlemen. We're heading straight into the land of dawn. Will Indonesia move forward into the grand finals, or will it be Singapore? Best of 3, game number 1. We're already see some trades in damage here in the mid lane. Clay caught quite low. Gonna force a recall. It's been under 1 minute, and this is what we were expecting, right? The Hilda already starting to rotate, already done with the clear. Oh dear, Bambi. Oh, but the Hilda doesn't find it. Oh dear, Bambi right now is in the bottom side of the map. Should be okay for now. Liam though, caught half health. Also still okay. Anything unusual you notice?
Not yet. Everything does seem to be normal. I guess the Brave Smite, if there's anything to talk about, it has to be the Brave Smite for Clay. He's gone for the usual, now usual, before it wasn't. Whoa, Liam! What happened? How a kill down below?
I don't know, but Liam, man.
Back to back.
0-1-0.
Is this a young savage type of deal?
And unfortunately, the young savage type of deal gets a kill onto Reminiscent in the gold lane. And that's the lane that Mechanic Tua really want to help out. Tuturu, always the anchor, always the one to carry in the later stage of the game. So not a great start for Mechanic Tua right now.
Here's the thing about the Hylos. Oh, Liam, 0-2. This is the thing about the Hylos, Aderna. If you fall behind, your HP, everything you stand for, it's not even there anymore, right? Oh no, Banana wants to walk up. It's not even level 4. That's a free one for Odie or Bambi. And by the way, I think because of that, this will, again, only help Odie or Bambi. I am Jagu's gonna have a tougher time now that there's a kill on Tato, there's a kill on Reminiscent. Odie or Bambi's already 2 levels or 1 level ahead now.
Absolutely, you don't want to see the Nolan start the snowball, the fractures. It's going to be so painful. If he can do that much damage onto Clay, imagine, sorry, on Liam, imagine what he can do onto Clay. It's okay, a reset, a 1,000 gold lead now for Evo's Singapore. Liam, again, trying to do his best to give information to his team, but only that alone has pushed him to half health, Miracle. Like,
yeah. And you can clearly see the Yeve having a good time here up against the Juicen too. So this mid, Liam, not again. They're looking for Liam, they're looking for Liam. No Glorious Pathway just yet. Aeon with the damage, Glorious Pathway defensively. Aeon taken down, Liam finally strikes back, but I don't think you want to take the kill.
yeah. 1-0 trade-in. It's tough. They don't have the mid-prio. They technically do still have the EXP lane. Banana is not too far from Pokemon in terms of EXP, right? Still being able to clear. I am Jago now. Gonna be able to invade some jungle creeps away from Oh Dear Bambi. But he is still a bit behind, a tiny bit behind. It still can go either way. That 1,000 gold lead is now back to 500. I think both of these teams are farming properly. And it's a reset now. Jago picks up that first item. Oh dear, Bambi already lurking into the mid lane. Liam.
Aeon? Ooh. Wow. Wow. Super Potato just with the poke over to Clay. Yeah, but so far the Hilda hasn't really been Hildaing too, right? Now, okay,
Yeah.
Banana, he's gotta be careful. He's been given a lot of Thunderbelt stacks to Pokemon.
Now it goes back down to this. Oh dear, Bambi already a level ahead. Jago should be able to get that level 8 real soon, but it's still a level advantage. Banana now onto Oh dear, Bambi.
Oh dear, Bambi with an odd engage over to Banana. Not too sure that was the idea. Aeon locking Liam down, but the Revitalize saves him there. Miscoordinated efforts from the side of EVO's SG, and Oh dear, Bambi certainly regrets attacking the Hilda.
Absolutely, not going to be able to get this one. Meanwhile, Liam going to be the next one to fall.
Uh-oh, Reminiscent rotating as well. Now with the help of Oh dear, Bambi, but look at Banana over the web. Retribution on point for Jago, but he's going to be taken low with a real world manipulation. Banana on Super Potato, Aeon low, Tuturu gets another. Now it's a fight though, and Banana will be pinned down. Oh dear, Bambi unable to get onto Banana, who flickered out.
A 1-for-1 trade so far, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's a pickup. That's a damage onto Pokemon. Oh, last shot doesn't quite hit the mark. Still able to flicker out. So a 1-for-1 trade earlier on as we get into the item build here in the first 5 minutes of the game. Wait, Super Potato!
Uh-oh, Tuturu, one more shot, doesn't get it. Good move from Super Potato, Liam, no. Okay.
Almost is never enough for the second time in this game, ladies and gentlemen. It's okay, Tuturu. It's okay. I mean, maybe at some point when you build up the Sky Piercer.
He's got to prove, man. He's got to prove
like
it to his girlfriend.
Or maybe it's the jitters being watched by his girlfriend. He has something to prove now, so that's
Is Liam
pressure.
being watched by Liam's girlfriend as well?
I don't know who the girlfriend is. Anyway.
Banana, Reminiscent. Banana should be all right. They're getting baited quite easily here, EVO's SG, going on to Hilda, and I mean, the Liam is fine, right, because you can burst him down, but Banana, I don't know about that.
Jago, meanwhile, able to get a turret in the top lane, so that is some macro play coming through. Oh dear, Bambi though.
Aeon with a heavy spin, but it's only onto Liam. Liam will fall again. 1 and 4. This crack over to Clay. Pokemon in a tough spot. Lantern Flare locking him down. Pokemon dying. Banana picking up the kill. Now it's Reminiscent together with the real world manipulation, and he does not deal enough damage to really lock RQ's Mechanic Dua down.
Yeah, not just yet. A solid real world manipulation. Unfortunately, only able to reach out to Banana. So that wasn't a kill traded. Pokemon goes down, and that's a little bit of a win for Mechanic Dua, as they now set up once again for the next neutral objective, which is that turtle. Meanwhile, we see the mid lane being cleared out. Liam, are you going to fall for the 5th time? Okay. Whew. He gets out, it's okay.
If a Badang and Akai kills you, 2v1 on a Hylos, that is a cause for concern, for sure. As long as Oh dear, Bambi or Super Potato is not around the area, I think Hylos is fine. I think he's fine.
Okay.
I might be wrong, but I think he's fine.
Conceal play?
Play.
By
Has
Ion.
Flicker, has Crimson Beacon, Flicker and Crimson Beacon.
Ooh.
Oh, Flicker for Flicker. And the Crimson Beacon down. That could be worth it. We're going to go in right now with the Glorious Pathway placed down by Liam. Aeon still picked up once again. Liam, oh, Aeon with a heavy spin. Liam, oh, RWM, 1-5 now. But he has bought enough time. Look at the team, look at the turtle taken by Jago.
Very nicely done.
He's gonna get the kill.
Oh no!
Shadow kill. Jago picks up one. Now Aeon next to the chopping block. Double for Jago. Reminiscent coming down as well. No quad shadow. Good night. Jago taken out.
So at the very end, it was traded back, but Tuturu does get a turret in the bottom lane. So technically, Mechanic Dua does have a little bit of an edge there. 2,000 gold lead. They're going to be able to steal the orange buff too. And it's in the hands of Tuturu. Something they can utilize if they look for a proper opening. Pokemon force the flicker. We'll be able to get away for now. Almost a pick over. And thankfully, Liam is still under 7 deaths. So it's not the young Savage just yet.
He's getting very close though, you know, uncomfortably close to the young Savage. 1-7 power spike. Oh dear, Bambi. Not a level ahead of the Hayabusa is also a cause for concern here, despite the fact that, again, they have been able to take Liam down in the early game. it now lies on Reminiscent to carry the game.
Yeah, they have to wait for that power spike to hit.
Leon.
Holy Crystal should be telling of that power spike hitting. I think we should get to see the items in quite a bit. Looks like the teams are slowing down. Never mind. Pokemon goes in. Okay, it's just teori ancaman.
The threat theory?
The threat theory.
Double
exactly.
T.
TT.
Yeah. Threat theory. Wow, Odie or Bambi occupying that bush. Look at I Am Jago. Looking for an act. Whoa, what a read! But that's not a Tigreal, you know? That's not a Flicker Implosion. Good read.
It was, which is why we were questioning why the Akai pickup, right? If that was a Tigreal, that would have been a sure kill over to I Am Jago, but unfortunately, it just not hit the right spot, and I Am Jago able to get out. That's another tower destroyed, by the way, by Mechanic Tua.
Bonk. Banana picks up the kill. Now it is Pokemon who's left all Tuturu with a double kill. Banana wants some more. Super Potato. Uh-oh, shadow kill! Super Potato. What? The miss. Banana claims it, recovers it for the team Reminiscent. Now on to Banana. He goes into the motion and he gets out. Banana taken down finally, but it took a lot from Reminiscent to get that kill. Lord for free. Turret up top for Evo's SG.
So 4-for-2 trade. They lose the top tier turret. I still think it's worth it for Mechanic Tua here. 4,000 gold, they're going to be able to pick up the orange buff once again. So Odie or Bambi only has his hands. Actually, maybe they don't.
Heavy spin, but Liam's all good. Hey, if Liam's gonna die for this orange buff, he's gonna die, but he's not. Liam walks up. Never mind, I'm sorry. But he did get the orange buff. So, wait.
No, Pokemon got the orange buff. So...
I stand corrected.
So... Well, they have the Lord, right? They have the Lord. It's marching in the bottom side of the map. All right, they can work with this. Pokemon already caught to half health now. Poked in Ion as well.
Yeah.
They don't have the heavy spin or... Okay, now they have the real world manipulation. So that is something that Super Potato still can utilize. Odie or Bambi in the vicinity as well. And that's the power spike. Holy Crystal for Reminiscent.
I think without the Purify though, this power spike is not as big of a power spike. Usually with the Purify, then you can just pop some on force and then boom, bang, bada bing. Go for the hits. You can pop in Purify anytime to see. Oh dear, Bambi! Solo kill by I Am Jago. He's angry. He heard the comments after his no retry performance.
He's not having it at all. Clay zoning Super Potato out for the moment. That's going to be another tower that falls in favor of Mechanic Tua. That's damage.
Aeon, again with a heavy spin, and that's Banana. I don't think you want to go for that. Tuturu. One last shot from I Am Jago. Banana walking up. Reminiscent was on for still with the strike now. Banana flickers out the safety, and it is a win one more time for Mechanic Tua. Liam. Oh, one last shot. Tuturu. Killing spree for Tuturu.
I can just hear it in the back room.
Oh, shadow kill, I Am Jago.
No way.
Close. Almost is never enough.
Almost is never enough, but I can almost hear it in the back rooms. Dark System who?
Dark System who?
Tuturu 304 so far. He has a Sky Piercer, right? Does he have the Sky Piercer?
Yes, great.
Yes, he has a Sky Piercer. So it is going to be stacking up now. It's full item already.
Wow.
Rose Gold Meteor and the Malefic Roar to boot. So more penetration to deal with the frontliners of Team Evo's SG.
Dude, when Tuturu can carry, Mechanic Tua just shines. When Tuturu gets on a pick like this, but I Am Jago, where has this been? Why haven't you picked up Hayabusa before? His Hayabusa is good.
It is. Really good solo kill so far. Perfect opportunities. Good dives. Understanding when to go in and when to go out. Okay. The pressure is now on Evo's SG. As Odie or Bambi still has to focus on the clear in the bottom side. So that's a lot of time now for Mechanic Tua to pick this Lord up uncontested. They're just gonna try and prevent more damage, and I think they're focusing on the orange buff instead.
Free. for Mechanic Tua. 7,000 gold lead with a Lord now. Lord in the 12th minute is the same as the first Lord now. You know, you get the charge, but now without the Holy Defense, the Lord will certainly deal a bit more damage to the base. It really depends on how Mechanic Tua clear the waves, like manage the waves. It does look like they are setting up for a three-way push with Banana holding up top.
That was a good call by Odi or Bambi, by the way, earlier on. That push, he rotated towards the bottom side of the map, was able to push and actually get a turret from Mechanic Tua. So despite the losses on the board, that's a permanent structure taken from Mechanic Tua.
Oh, they're actually going to build up double waves in the bottom lane with the Lord. So they're going to take it slow in mid and top, waiting for the next wave to come in. So 2 waves to crash down below. Now the mid lane shoved in.
Dodoro has BOD.
Oh, Banana! Flickers out the safety, baits out so many resources. No fist crack, no fracture. Bottom lane turret taken out. Tuturu looking for the siege as well. Now in the mid lane they go. Up top, it's available. I am Jago! Forcing the winner crown, and that's another kill for Tuturu, who's going for more. Odi or Bambi and Reminiscent zoned away. That's a cannon coming in. Reminiscent. Shot better than Sonata. Wave up top, but not in the mid lane. Still having to wait. Liam tanking up the shots. Up top, cleared away as well by Odi or Bambi.
Looking good so far. Inhibitor turret down. Looking for the next checklist on the map. Pokemon.
Uh-oh, Banana is going to be taken down by Pokemon. No, it's Tato who takes the kill. 2 base turrets down. Mechanic Tua will be happy with 2 base turrets.
Yeah, the wave still crashes, but they don't go for it. It's a purple buff steal instead. But I am Jago denying that away from Oh Dear Bambi.
Purple and orange.
8,000 gold lead, by the way. 8,000. Also, he sold his boots earlier on for the BOD. This is an aggressive build, aside from the rose gold meteor on Tuturu. Technically, you know, Reminiscent is in a position to maybe look for something here.
You know why he can't?
Blade 2 with the Purify again?
You need to go Purify when you're up against a lineup like this. They have so much CC. Clay has CC, Liam has CC, Banana can displace you constantly with ult, with second skill. You need ways to just, you know, Pokemon goes in for the fist crack onto Tuturu, but that's a free quad shadow in. I am Jago picking up the kill. Shadow kill ready. Reminiscent stunned up again. Oh, shot down from downtown. Tuturu looking for more. Clay finds another. It's a double for I am Jago as Banana walks in and Tuturu flickers forward, wiping out Evo's SG.
And leading this lower bracket finals 1-0. Man, Gandaria City is wilding. All the way to the top, all the fans are watching in anticipation. It was silent for a moment, it was tense for a moment, but it's a step in the right direction, and you can see the look of relief on all the fans' faces here. Come on over, guys. I didn't expect the atmosphere to be this hype. I thought that nothing would compare to an MPL level tournament.
Wow.
But as we're casting here, seeing the faces of the fans just really... The seats are full, by the way, so they're actually sitting on different floors.
Wow.
Come over, guys, feel the hype.
Up top
in
as well.
Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. But wow, 1-0 now for Indonesia.
I wonder what gave these fans, gave these teams an opportunity to play like this, to show their skills.
What?
The OPPO Reno.
Oh.
13.
Thank you so much, OPPO Reno.
Thank you, OPPO.
OPPO.
In general.
Not just one.
Yeah, but more special technically for the Reno 13 here because they are using Reno 13s on stage right there to play. And you can see, when's the last time you saw a pause, huh? No, you don't see it.
But we see the highlights right now.
Is this the highlights?
I think so. Wopu Chatao.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Why not?
Oh, it means why not?
Claiming
Okay,
the first. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Thank you, Mirko.
You're welcome. Wopu Chatao, because why not, right? There you go. There you go. Okay, I understand your language now. Are you Chinese?
No.
Well, speaking of, man, Super Potato. Wow, so many times, they just dove in and were more clinical. Reminiscent was baited onto the Hilda so many times, but in the end, with no Purify, it's very tough as a Hadith against this kind of composition.
So that first pick, well, not first pick, but high priority, well, technically no. It was Mechanic Tua to pick up the Granger first.
You changed 3 times, you're like, yeah, no, nah, meh. Where's the
Gotta
crown?
get it right for the viewers, man.
Gotta get it right.
Gotta get it right.
So, has
Just
Tuturu
didn't
proven his
work out
girlfriend?
for Reminiscent on the Harith at all. Maybe the Harith can be let go again if Mechanic Tua wants. Yes, he has.
Okay.
By the way, that's your answer.
I thought you were gonna say, well, Puchitao again, and I don't know. Oh, you've been saying it means I don't know the whole time.
Yes, Rainbow.
Oh. Well, let's take a look at the MVP here. We do know this guy.
We do.
Mechanic Tua. Tuturu doesn't look like, doesn't look like he actually has old man mechanics. It looks like he's back to M1 all over again, shooting people with the Granger.
It's like no time has passed.
Yeah, it was 2019, now we're 2025. It's only 6 years, he looks the same.
He does.
He did not age a single day. Tuturu is a vampire.
That's what happiness does to you, man.
What?
Happiness.
Whoa.
You don't age.
So you're saying all these years he's happy?
Yeah, maybe.
So you're saying he's happy he lost the grand finals in the M1 World
That's
Championship
not what I
Eternal?
meant. I was
That's
referring
crazy.
to him being supported all the way through by his partner, Sabil.
Oh, that kind of happy.
That happy.
That
Not the
happy.
losing the grand finals
Yeah.
happy.
So
Man, a step away of a world championship too.
Yeah, so technically not happy the entire time. Maybe sadness, despair, depression. After
And then
that,
happiness.
And then happiness. Yeah,
Because he found Sabil.
Exactly. Maybe,
Okay.
in a way, Tuturu got the better prize. Right?
That's cute.
I think, Tuturu, if you want notes, I just gave you a great pickup line. Watch the English stream. You're welcome. You're welcome, Tuturu.
Would that be a good question for Moko and Masker?
Oh, man.
Was it the better prize?
Oh, where's Monica? Where's Monica and Masker right
I think
now?
she left.
She left?
Yeah.
Gandaria?
I think
she left Jakarta, Indonesia?
She left Jakarta, Indonesia. I'm kidding, guys. She's in the back rooms. Was Zetsuna.
Wait, what?
She's
Zetsuna?
She's in the back rooms with Zetsuna.
So not Arashi, Zetsuna. Oh, interesting. Oh my god, dude. Why did you follow up the... Yes, she left Jakarta. I thought you would say, no, not Jakarta. Now I would have a normal reaction. Since you said, yes, she left Jakarta. I was like, it's a bit absurd here. She still has a gig, H.R. It's not done yet. Remember,
Not
this is
done
only the
yet.
lower bracket finals. We're still waiting for the grand finals.
The
After
grand
this,
finals.
whoever wins, if
After
Mechanic
this.
Tua wins, that's a 2-0.
They
They will be getting a rematch against I Do Not Sleep.
Rematch.
But if Evo's SG pull off what they did yesterday against IDNS, which is a reverse sweep, they'll be the ones to have a revenge match against
match.
I Do Not
Sleep. Did you sleep last night?
I actually did, yeah, last night, yes.
Good sleep? Long sleep?
No, not good. Not good. Not long.
Not long.
But I
okay.
did sleep.
Okay.
I did sleep.
Good sleep. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Did you sleep last night?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good sleep?
No.
Long sleep? Butt sleep.
Yeah. But they don't sleep either.
That's why they call themselves I Do Not Sleep. They're a representation of gamers worldwide. That's just a gamer
Exactly.
thing. You know my friend Gani. I don't know if you know him.
Uh-huh.
He doesn't sleep. His name should be I Do Not Sleep as well. His in-game name should be I Do Not Sleep instead of God.
Gins.
Huh?
Gani, I do not sleep. No, it's Giddens.
Or Gani does not sleep, right?
Oh, that's better, actually.
GDNS. There you go. Yeah, why would you just be kids?
Why didn't I think of that?
Gani, I don't. You already have the subject. It's in English. It's subject one. You don't go two subjects. You don't go Gani, I. You say Gani or I. That's it. Nice. What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's because you've been learning Mandarin. You've been speaking Mandarin.
我不知道.
I forgot.
Well,
Is that
I
why?
need-
What is that? What does that mean?
Wusha Eterna.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mandarin.
Yeah,
Wow.
let's go.
I don't know what anything you said meant.
Aren't you
What?
a caster?
I am a cat.
Okay. Just making sure.
I can speak Indonesian though.
Can you speak the Renault code though?
The Renault code? What Renault
Yeah.
code?
The microchip that the Renault has.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Don't worry though. I will
Okay.
do it in a bit, right? Hey, you know what? Eterna, what about you tell me what's in the back of the OPPO Renault 13?
The back of the Renault?
Yeah, MediaTek Dimensity 8350.
There you go, guys.
Yeah.
There you go, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen. If you guys were wondering, why is the OPPO so good? Why does it run so smoothly?
Why?
Why does it never get hot?
Why?
It's because of the microchip.
It's
Bros.
because of the drafting phase.
Can you imagine? We're on the millionth match,
No,
Since the
that's true.
start.
That's actually true.
right? And
I would love to start all over again.
the players are still using it fine, no problems
Yep.
whatsoever.
If we repeat 3 days from day 1 to day 3 again, we would still have no problems with the OPPO phone. Again, this is how good Renault 13 is. But remember, it's your choice. We're not forcing you to go Renault 13 because obviously you can also go OPPO A5 Pro. That's a very, very good choice as well.
Really good choice, and a really good drafting phase now. Game number 2.
Don't assume, Eterna. You said very good drafting phase. We haven't seen any picks.
Okay, I'm assuming that it will be good. I'm being optimistic.
For who?
Glass half full.
Half glass.
Half glass full.
For who? Eterna, Evos or Mechanic Tua?
Matilda banned out. Jawhead banned out. Tsuyo banned out.
Moscow picked up. That's
Uh-oh.
Tuturu on a pick that we saw on day 1. He stole the Lord. He was the clutch player with the MOS KOV.
But
Moscow.
Evo's SG should know that he's a man to target.
Yep.
So how do you shut down the Moskov in the drafts? That's the big question.
You can't, especially when Liam's on that high lows. He's got revitalized.
1-7 this time?
Dude, that 7 deaths could have been his teammates. It could have been Tuturu.
That's true.
He took it. He took the 7 deaths. Oh, this is an easy CC? No?
Yep.
Evo's SG.
Or Valentino, honestly.
Yeah, one of, right, for sure. But that's an interesting start to the first phase. Just going for the Lucas and Gata like that, man. It's very risky, very, very risky. CC, let's pick it up. I think the CC gets more value than Valentino, but the Valentino also is a good choice if they don't want to go for CC. I think Banana's pretty good on the CC, so why not?
Let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours
Do
truly.
we just say GG now, or... It's really tough to pull that off.
This can still be flex.
Yeah, that's true, but still.
And we've seen Evos
Let's just
with
hope Evo's SG ban Valen.
the last time Evos played, we were also like, what? In the
Whoa.
drafts, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And then they're like, hey, casters, you're not seeing the vision.
Exactly.
Okay, so maybe there's a
I think they
plan
said that to
here.
you. They're like, Eterna, you don't see the vision because you have bad vision. You don't have
Because I'm
glasses
not
on."
wearing glasses.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's the Selena ban, the Eve ban. I'm kidding, guys. I'm just making a joke. I'm pretending I can't see. Sicilian ban, though.
Yep. No way they leave the Valentina. No way Evo's SG. No way, man. Absolutely no way. Do not... Okay. Hayabusa ban makes sense. If this ain't a Valentina ban,
I am not the only one
it has to be.
bound by
There's no way.
these chains.
Please be a Valentina ban.
I didn't cure.
There you go.
I hunt.
Thank goodness.
Okay. So it's not too bad. It's still bad. It's not too bad. Valentino does get eliminated here. Mechanic Kua now. First pick.
Noyi?
Does Clay want to use it though?
Peace shall reign in the world.
How in the world
What?
did you expect that?
Because it makes sense in the draft right now. You get so much damage against Lucas, so much damage against Gata Kacha, you get a lot of value. And against the Granger, that's another teleport. Dead in from Bogor. I know Dead End, man. I've been casting his game since season 7. Me and him, we're like brothers.
How in the world did you predict that? It's followed in by the Badang and the Yeeve now for Evo's SG. I'm gonna give you another chance here, Mirko. Last pick.
Oh, this is gonna be so easy for I Am Jago. You know what made I Am Jago special? Back in the day, Eterna?
What?
I didn't cast, so I actually don't know.
Is it the Joy pick?
Time to drop the beat.
Whoa! Eterna, you did it.
I don't know how it is. That was luck.
Eterna, you did it.
That was luck.
You got the Joy pick. So we
Is
got
this-
1 and 1. I got Lo, you got Joy.
Is this a bless?
Hey, don't say that. Just say Evo's SG's got this.
Evo's SG's got this.
Ladies and gentlemen, CC against Badang, Gatot, and Lucas. No, Lucas is just pronounced Lucas, not Lucas.
But remember, the Joy and the CC, they're both really susceptible to crowd control. And you have the Lucas. Wait, not the Lucas. What's the other guy's name? The Gatot. Yeah, the Gatot Kacha.
Yep.
The AOG. What else is there? Real world manipulation. The Badang, bro. Also the Badang. This.
But against the CC, the Lo Yi, the high-lows, I think they're fine. I think they're fine. So.
Okay.
Depends on how Dead End from Bogor plays. My GOAT, Dead End from Bogor. Let's see how he does on the OPPO Reno 13.
Remember, this is a ticket to the grand finals. It's no fun in games right now. It's match point currently for Mechanic Tua. Will they be able to clean sweep Evo's SG? Or will it be a third game in the series? Let's head over to game 2.
Hey. Let's take a look at the start of the game right now. Clay on a signature Season 7 pick, man. This is prime Clay all over again. Again, dispersion, rotation. I can't wait to see a Clay on the Lo Yi. It's been so long. When was the last time that you saw Clay on Lo Yi?
I don't think I ever saw him on the Louis.
I think it might be Season 9.
I don't remember.
All right, you can already see Banana putting on that damage. Liam as well, zoning Odi or Bambi away from the jungle.
Already a zone coming through. Clay weak in the mana. Gonna go for a recall to refill that real quick. I think things will get interesting when we hit that level 4, right? Because that's when the diversions come to play. That's when the real world manipulation is up. Pokemon as well should have a better time looking for opportunities. And I'm curious to see how Mechanic will actually work around the CC coming in from Evo's SG. Okay, we have the Rupture Wilderness Blessing coming in from the Luoi. So they're working to look for this mid-prio, but I haven't seen it translated too much just yet.
Yeah. Liam stunned up, could be the first kill of the game, but Clay is dealing a lot of damage with the Vitalize and the regen. Liam says, nah, you did it to me game 1, but G2 is different.
Not today.
Not today.
Evo's SG.
Because I got Clay.
And I'm... Okay. That's a Lord take now. Sorry, Turtle, rather.
Turtle 1. Spawning in the game. Up top, Tuturu, a level ahead of Reminiscent. Jumps backwards. Turtle.
Diversion.
There you go. Clay. Oh, I don't know if Clay wants to take that. Dispersion rotation once again. Dispersion rotation, baiting in so much time. And now it's I Am Jago with electrifying beats. Aeon taken. Now Clay still surviving with the dispersion, the shielding. Looking for more on the board. Mechanic Tua got 2 for the Turtle.
That looks so bad. That looks so bad until it wasn't. What in the world, Clay?
It's okay because it's Clay.
It is okay because it's Clay. What? Diversion in solo into 3 members, almost a heist play. But he's able to buy enough time and then eventually turn that entire thing around. What? That was an epic moment by Clay there.
An epic play by Clay today. Keeping them at bay around the Turtle. The Turtle and Liam rotating up top.
Okay.
Oh, nice rhyme.
Why?
You said okay.
Oh yeah. I didn't do that on purpose.
Wow.
There's a rotation now happening for Aeon and Oh Dear Bambi. Liam knows where Aeon is at the moment. Look here, Bambi though. I don't know if Tuturu is aware of this. Liam opens it up just to zone out the members, but here comes Odir Bambi.
Flicker out, revitalized from Liam. He's gonna take this death. Diversion from Clay. This time, no full engagement from the side of EVO's SG. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, it's 1v1 against the Badang. Banana winning it out, cutting the wave in, up against Pokemon. It might be able to, ooh, no curtain call, so Pokemon safe.
He is safe for the moment, but Liam isn't. 0-1 already. And they're now going to be zoned out by EVO's SG as they pick up the first turret of the game. 300 gold in their pockets at the moment. 4 minutes in. Turtle spawns. Banana caught low. What's the idea now?
The idea is for Clay to make a big play with the diversion, maybe get I Am Jago into a good flank position. I Am Jago very aggressively, then the 3 stacks in. Clay again in that bush. The poke from Clay is going to be massive if he gets the dispersion rotation. Banana, Vengeance already used, but the curtain call was used up. Reminiscent very, very large by Beats. I Am Jago and Tuturu into the back line with a flank. Odir Bambi diving in onto Liam. Super Tato getting dismantled by Tuturu. A flicker from Clay, a pullback from Clay, a mid lane turret for Mechanic Tua.
But that's a 3-4-2 trade still. Liam for Banana. Still worth it for Mechanic Tua by far, as Tuturu is able to get this mid turret in addition. Wow. Just value all over the board. A 1,200 gold lead for Mechanic Tua and Tuturu. He's getting all the gold, man. That's a 1,000 gold lead over the Granger, already on the way to his second item of the game. Remember, Tuturu is the key for success for Mechanic Tua. They need to figure out a way to shut him down. It looks like they're already looking for one, but they don't get it. Reminiscent gonna rotate to a different direction instead.
That's a free turret. So tier 1 in the mid lane and up top down already for Mechanic Tua. This will mean they have more angles to go for the diversion plays. Oh, Pokemon. Banana with the curtain call on to Reminiscent. Glorious Pathway slowing him down as well with the Fist Crack now used up by Mr. Pokemon to peel. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, pull back from Clay. AOG not landing. Aeon, bad spot. Banana, Vengeance, Pokemon low, and Banana gets away.
Remember housekeeping though, right? There's still a lane that is edging through.
Yep.
With the side of Mechanic Tua. And now we're waiting on a big... Oh, there it is. The big diversion play.
Surprise. Okay. Minions, surprise.
It's okay. It's to get the Lord. I mean, it's a turret.
Turret, Lord, very
like
close
a
to each other. The turret looks like a Lord.
I told you I'm not wearing glasses.
You might need to get your eyes shut. You might need more than glasses, Eterna, but Reminiscent picked up the Sky Piercer. I don't think I'm wrong on that one. 2,000 gold lead for Mechanic Tua. Look at that poke again from Clay. Whoa, I Am Jago. Tuturu's getting a turret for free. They are not responding. Aeon shredded down, revitalize already.
All he needs to do is get the SOD down, so that's already massive value. Pokemon gets caught low.
Very, very low. They're forced back here. Odir Bambi is all alone. Banana doesn't read out where he is, but when they do, it's gonna be Odir for Odir Bambi. Odir Bambi, Banana shredding. Odir Bambi.
Oh dear, indeed. Play though, gonna be able to zone out Aeon. Odir Bambi is still in the area, looking for a steal. Doesn't get it.
Odir Bambi going on to Clay, and now look at that kite. Liam falls, but it's okay. Now it's Pokemon with a Fist Crack on the 2 members. Aeon still shredded down. Feathered, oh no, the real revelation comes out. Banana still able to survive for a bit. Reminiscent unable to get the stack, but now I Am Jago. Can he make a play happen?
Oh!
No, he does not. He backs away.
Barely getting out alive as well for Clay. A 3-4-3 trade. Reminiscent stance as well as Super Tato. Who do you think that was worth it for?
I think for sure it was EVO's SG that got the dub there. If that was a Lord, it could have been different. But Eterna, when I said Odir Bambi, you said Odir Indeed. It's Odir Bambi, not Odir Indeed.
Yeah, but I mean like, oh dear Bambi Indeed.
Why would Indeed be a deer? It's Bambi who's a deer, but highlights.
Highlights, yes. Real world manipulation opened up, so it really was a good way to kind of tackle Clay in the back line as he was able to kite out. Wait a second, we're already going into more action. Reminiscent gets taken out.
Oh no, oh dear, Bambi locked down by Banana. Aeon pinned down to the wall. This could be a wipeout. Banana wants to go for it, last shot. Oh dear, Bambi survives. Just barely.
Oh dear.
Bambi.
Oh dear indeed. Luckily they didn't have the minions for them to utilize to go for the end, but so many members taken down. 4,000 gold lead now for Mechanic Tua. And Tuturu has the Holy Trinity already. 9 minutes in.
Tuturu!
Look at that damage!
Seems like he was born ready. You should have asked him the question. 2 shots from Reminiscent, but Tuturu is A-OK.
Oh my god, I just realized something.
What?
If Mechanic Tua make it to the grand finals, they're going against I Do Not Sleep.
Yeah.
But there's Turu in the name of Tuturu. And Turu means sleep in Indonesian.
So they might have to sleep against the team that does not sleep.
That's a bad omen, I think.
Maybe it's a good omen. Maybe you do need sleep. Maybe it's a healthy body, healthy mind type of deal. Radiant armor already for the Gato catch-up. Banana curtain call onto Pokemon. We gotta catch them all. Oh, Banana walking up his crack to disengage. Banana solo kill on Pokemon.
Already one member disadvantage just as they're starting to tango for the Lord. Not the greatest. That's definitely a free Lord secured for Mechanic Tua. Diversion play.
Whoa! Tuturu! Against everybody goes back in again!
Oh!
What a god! The king of the marksmen has come to play! Tuturu!
No way! No way, he was on a sliver of health. He got taunted, and it still didn't get in his way. Tuturu, another MVP performance. Banana now stuck in the base against Pokemon, but even Pokemon can't do nothing.
He might have Turu in his name, but he's not Turuing here in this game. 7-1-5. What a play by Tuturu.
Such great backup as well from the rest of the team, right? Diversion straight into the bottom side of the map to aid him in his venture. It's just brilliant all over. Uh-oh. I am Jago. Okay, he's fine. It was a 2v1 at the top lane. The Lord is going to be marching down in the bottom lane now, already taking down the turret to half health. No opening just yet. They don't force the issue. They don't force the siege. Oh, dear Bambi though.
Not too sure if that's the right target. Banana wants all the smoke. Curtain call on Odier Bambi. Ends up winning the trade now as Pokemon walks in, but I am Jago. Azulix fine beats. Sieging slowly but surely. Clay gets the dispersion and that rotation. Mechanic Tua, they got the dub already. They can play it slow.
8,000 gold lead. 8,000 gold lead. Tuturu, 10,000. He has a 2,000 lead over Reminiscent right now. A Malefic gun to make it all worse. Amongst the Trinity and additional range for the Moskov, Tuturu is a beast. They also have the better traits when it comes down to the Lord. Fights Aeon.
Dispersion, rotation. Liam gets some payback. Clay buys the winner crown. Oh, Tuturu's damage.
That's the range and that's the base damage. Tuturu is doing work. There's a reason why he has the title King of Marksman.
Pokemon trying to pin them down with a fist crack as well. Tuturu walking off Clay, dealing damage again. No Lord just yet. 40 seconds. Mechanic Tua still knocking on the doors of the base.
Orange buff already stolen though by Tuturu, so that's another resource taken away from Evo's SG. All they need to do is buy a little bit more time, maybe shove in the lanes later on as they go for the setup for the Lord. Right now, I'm Jago's level 15, and Odier Bambi is caught 2 levels below. I don't think that he can catch up in time.
No.
This is going to be another free Lord for Mechanic Tua.
Does look very tough right now for them to... Man, I'm not too sure. We're gonna have to wait for a while.
All right,
how do they even contest? I don't think they can, right? I don't think they can. It's just getting really tough.
Tuturu doesn't have Purify. So that is an angle. No, they have the AOG. They have Pokemon as well. It's easier said than done, obviously. Really good steal from Banana.
Diversion. Again, caught to Aeon. Surprise! Glorious pathway. Aeon not able to pop in the AOG. Pops it for the second time. Will be able to escape right now, but Odir Bambi is caught in the midst of it all. Banana goes in and gets that curtain call on him for Tuturu to spear them down. 2 for 1.
30 seconds left on the board for Pokemon and Odir Bambi to spawn back into the Land of Dawn. I don't think that is enough time for them to go 5v5. They have a 2-man disadvantage. Miracle, this isn't looking good at all.
Lord of the bottom lane, the curtain call on Super Potato and Reminiscent. Dispersion rotation, finding it. I am Jago. Monster kill and electrifying beast. Now as Tuturu gets rid of Reminiscent, Mechanic Tua will go to the grand finals to try to seek their vengeance against I Do Not Sleep.
A rematch, ladies and gentlemen, of the upper bracket finals. One of our longest games, by the way, 30 minutes between the two, and they will meet again. And unfortunately for EVOS Singapore, making it all the way to this point, match 13, can you imagine? But unfortunately, this marks the end of their journey in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Thanks so much, and hope to see you guys very, very soon. It was so nice to see familiar faces.
Very unfortunate for EVOS SG. Again, they had an amazing run in this tournament, coming back from adversity so many times. Just earlier, yesterday, beating Flash in a reverse sweep fashion. So again, props to EVOS SG. GG, well played to EVOS SG, but for Mechanic Tua, they find themselves again against a familiar foe in IDNS. The team that beat them 2-1 earlier today.
It was a reverse sweep, right? Was that the reverse sweep?
Yeah,
it was,
it
right?
was.
Well, this is the pattern that we usually see, right? When a team beats a certain team in the upper bracket finals and the team that falls down to the lower bracket finals comes back into the grand finals, it's usually the team that falls back to the lower bracket finals that wins out the grand finals. So, I don't know.
The M2 World Champions had that route.
Yeah.
M3, M4, M5. No, M5. Yeah, M5.
Grand finals.
M6 is the only one that had an upper bracket champion.
Our grand finals?
With M1. Our grand final, Liquid.
Yeah.
BTR.
Huh?
No, they came from lower.
Oh.
You know? Yeah, that's... I can relate.
But looking at the game highlights once again, it was such a great draft.
Great.
I think EVOS SG, I don't know if it was oversight, overconfidence, but that Lucas pick early before they could deny the CC or the Valentino or both was a little bit too ambitious, I think. So you can even see with the CC being picked up, Pokemon wasn't having a great time. Ion was also not having the greatest of time. Odir Bambi also self-explanatory, countered, and then Clay on one of his signature heroes on the Luoyi was also really great in the early portion of the game, dishing out the damage. And then, of course, Tuturu.
Tuturu, man. I want to see the replay again of the fight in the bottom lane. That was a 1v3 that he ended up winning for the team. We get to see the crowd going crazy for these plays, man. Here it is again. 1v3 against Tato. Reminiscent and Odir Bambi. He gets into the revitalized, plays it so well, and then boom, bang, bada, boing, Clay steals all his hard work.
It's okay. That's Deaden from Bogor.
That's my goat, Deaden from Bogor. Look at him, by the way. I told you, the Luoyi. Look at the damage. Boom, bang, bada bing. Every time. When they're grouped up, they did.
I am Jago also. Looked a lot more comfortable on the Joy.
He is I am Jago on the Joy. He was
The Joy's
I am.
not a chicken.
He's just I am.
Is
on
Joy
the,
a chicken? No, Joy's not a chicken.
Oh. This guy stole it again,
Again?
man. The MVP. Sabila. You're gonna have a lot of explaining to do, man. Tuturu, not the Dark System.
I think Clay's only picked up one MVP. And the rest has been Tuturu.
On the Sicilian, yeah? That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So there you have it.
Mr. Den from Bog, or
Mr. Den from Bog, or 14 minutes and 24 seconds. You can already see the goal disparity. The disparity in objectives as well. 4-1, 2-0, 3-0.
Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, Liam didn't hit his power spike. All right.
Close, very
1-6.
close. One more death to that power spike, ladies and gentlemen. One more. I think maybe Moko and Masker can ask them about why they lost the previous match. They look so good now. What was the solution? Did they scold I Am Jago? Did they scold Liam?
I want to know too.
Because Liam went from Liam Hemsworth to Liam Neeson.
Hey, what
What?
do you mean?
Liam Hemsworth.
What do you say about Liam Hemsworth?
You like Liam Hemsworth?
Yeah.
Oh, but okay, that's not okay then.
Okay. 906 gold per. You know what? I'm not gonna be surprised at this point. 906. Wow, so low.
Great picture too,
For
by the way.
Tuturu.
Tuturu just doing this. Tuturu, that's a Tuturu pose.
Goated.
100% accuracy.
Goated. Goated Tuturu. Amazing, amazing.
If he
amazing,
won
amazing.
M1, there would be no debate.
There wouldn't.
He
So
would be
you
him.
can see Mechanic 2 already up on stage. I'm pretty sure the viewers are excited to hear from them. So with that, let's throw it over to Moko and Masker. Please, host, take it away.
Take it. Take it now, Masker.
Ya, akhirnya kita mendapatkan satu lagi grand finalist
Yes.
di legendary kategori. Please welcome Mechanic Tua. Congratulations.
Luar biasa sekali, kita sudah mendapatkan semua tim yang akan berlaga di kategori Grand Final untuk Legendary. Barusan slot terakhir diisi oleh Mechanic Tua yang secara meyakinkan berhasil mengalahkan EVOS SG dengan skor 2-0.
Wow.
Pertanyaan pertama yang harus ditanyakan adalah bukan tentang game ini. Game ini terlalu smooth seperti nama acaranya.
Smooth Legend Cup.
Game sebelumnya, Liam, ada apa di game sebelumnya? Aku dapat titipan pertanyaan dari teman-teman Des Inggris. Di game ini tuh kamu bertransformasi dari dari Liam Hemsworth jadi Liam Neeson. Gitu loh. Di game sebelumnya ada apa, Liam?
Di match
Coba
sebelumnya.
boleh siapa mau jawab, silakan.
Yang mana matchnya?
Yang match yang kalian kalah dari I Do Not Sleep.
Match sebelumnya dengan IDNS.
Dua momen di mana kalian kena reverse sweep tuh. Nah,
Sepertinya itu udah nggak kaget lah ya, sesuai nama tim kan. Sesuai nama tim.
Oke.
Tapi kayaknya Ayam Jago tadi mau nambah.
Abang gimana Bang? Mau nambahin Bang? Silakan Bang.
tadi.
Nah, Bang.
Kayaknya si Deden belum pakai RW sih, jadi kalah tadi.
Kirain mau nambahin
RW lu simpen
gitu.
buat grand final berarti bener, Den? Seharusnya itu, Den ya. Oke.
Tapi yang menarik ya, mereka baru aja ketemunya IDNS. Dan ternyata mereka bakalan ketemu IDNS lagi di
IDNS
Grand
lagi.
Final. Ini kita bakalan rematch lagi.
Ya.
Kira-kira bakalan seperti apa nih? Apalagi kalian non-stop nih. Back to back jadinya setelah ini langsung
Gue
ketemu
mau tanya,
lagi
gua mau
IDNS.
tanya ke Deki deh. Deki, di game ketiga waktu lawan IDNS, istilahnya hero favorit lu, hero pool lu kan banyakan di band tuh.
Ya.
Akhirnya lu memilih untuk menggunakan clean. Nah, kira-kira kalau sampai terjadi ulangannya lagi kayak Granger di band, Moskov di band, Granger di band, Iritel dipakai. Ada rencana apa nih? Keluar hero marksman yang seperti apa? Apa yang lo rencanakan, Dek? Liam udah pusing mau jagainnya nih.
Nana sih. Nana Gauntlet kayaknya.
Nana Gauntlet ya. Nana Gauntlet. Molina Smooch sudah bukan jadi Smooch lagi, Molina Smack.
Yes.
The face of the opponent kayaknya ya.
Tapi menurut kalian bakalan kayak apa nih? Ini kan rematch. Tadi kalian udah mungkin ngeliat udah apa ya,
Strategi pertama.
evaluasi
Ya,
kali
udah
ya.
evaluasi.
Kenapa nih di match sebelumnya bisa kalah dan ini di grand final loh. Nggak ada nyawa lagi, udah nggak bisa turun lagi ke lower bracket. Kalian udah
Betul
siap
sekali.
pede kah?
Yang
Ini
menang dapat
ketemunya
duit,
dengan
yang kalah
IDNS
dapat
lagi?
figur katanya cuma. Kira-kira ada adjustment nggak, Dek, untuk persiapan grand final?
Adjustment sih udah pasti ada. Soalnya kan kita udah evaluasi juga dari match sebelumnya. Kita udah pikirin drafting yang lebih baik lah.
Lebih baik ya.
Rematch nanti.
Oke. Terakhir Banana, biasa. Banana. Hero terakhir, game terakhir tadi, memang kamu, sekali lagi kamu yang pilih atau dipilihin sama abang-abangan?
Dipilihin abang-abangan.
Dipilihin abang-abangan, boleh. Ada satu hero yang pengen banget lu pakai tapi belum pernah kejadian nggak? Karena nggak dipilihin abang-abang atau mau pilih tapi aduh situasinya nggak cocok nih kalau gue pakai ini. Ada nggak hero yang pengen banget lo mainin?
Paling Chow.
Chow. Kita akan lihat nanti di Grand Final apakah Chow-nya banana keluar nih. Atau nah ini titipan dari Bapak Produser buat Bapak Deden dari Bogor. Pak Deden boleh nanya nggak kita, Pak?
Apa?
Untuk Grand Final ini apakah akan ada strategi RW yang digunakan, Pak?
Oh tentu.
Oh tentu.
RW aktif gitu. Biar 3-0 tanpa batas.
3-0 tanpa balas. Kalau perlu, tapi gue setuju loh karena kalau bisa lu kelarin sebelum buka puasa.
Nah.
Apa?
Lu kelarin selesaikan sebelum buka puasa.
Siap.
Aman ya?
Aman itu.
Aman kalau begitu teman-teman ya. Baiklah kalau gitu sekali lagi kita kasih tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk mekanik tua.
Congratulations.
Congratulations once again dan good luck untuk grand finalnya ya. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk, silakan teman-teman mekanik tua. Thank you once again. Congrats, mantap sekali. Wah, ini
Selamat
dia nih.
bersiap ya untuk rematchnya. Yang tentunya kita bakal lihat ya, ini tadi banyak banget yang kita bakalan lihat. Apakah kita akan lihat ya, apakah kemungkinan bakalan ada Nana,
Kalau aku melihat
Goldbrain, dan
planningnya sih wangi-wangi ya. Planningnya sih wangi-wangi. Rencana mereka juga oke, tapi tetap nanti gimana cara eksekusinya kita akan melihat sesaat lagi. Tapi kita harus tahan sebentar, kita akan break sejenak untuk mempersiapkan match grand final setelah yang satu ini. Jangan kemana-mana.
Six nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again. 6 nations, united by a single dream to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.
Ladies and gentlemen, hari penentuan telah datang. Di panggung ini, di hadapan trofi simbol kemenangan ini, inilah kedua tim yang telah berhasil berjuang dan melaju di babak Grand Final legendary team OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Kedua tim dari regional yang berbeda, Indonesia dan juga Thailand. Dengan strategi dan permainan ciamik, di panggung ini mereka akan berlaga dan berjuang sekuat tenaga untuk membuktikan sang legendary layak menjadi juara di Grand Final Legendary MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Inilah dia tim pertama yang akan hadir menjadi pemenang di match sebelumnya dan melangkah sangat mulus. Luar biasa sekali, begitu kokoh, begitu tangguh. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, give it applause for I Do Not Sleep!
Dengan semangat tanpa henti, sang raja yang baru saja ditarik turun oleh IDNS kali ini harus bertemu lagi dengan I Do Not Sleep. Tapi apakah pada rematch kali ini hasilnya akan berbeda? Dengan pertandingan sebelumnya kita akan lihat bagaimana kedua tim ini akan bertarung di Land of Dawn di Grand Final Smooth Legendary Cup 2025.
And once again, Gandaria City, are you ready?
Wow, you guys seem very ready. So ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the grand final Team Legendary OPPO Mobile Legends Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Sekali lagi kita akan menjadi saksi pertandingan terakhir untuk kedua tim I Do Not Sleep from Thailand versus Mekanik Tua from Indonesia.
finally, ladies and gentlemen, it has been the moment that we have been waiting for. Welcome to the grand finals of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. 3 days have led up to this point.
Wow.
We started this with, I think, 8 regions for the legendary category, 6 regions, and we're now down to the top 2. We have I Do Not Sleep from Thailand and Mechanic Tua from Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten here, through the grueling process, going through the group stage of, well, technically not group stage, but the first upper bracket matches, best of ones to best of 3s. Mechanic Tua through the best of ones, undefeated, but then meeting up against IDNS in the best of 3, a reverse sweep happened, where they were unfortunately unable to keep that discipline, veterancy route that we have seen throughout this tournament from Mechanic Tua. But now they have a second shot as they have just beaten EVO's SG in the lower bracket finals to qualify to the grand finals here one more time against I Do Not Sleep.
The big question is, can they do it?
Can they?
We just saw their match earlier on. That reverse sweep must have hit them mentally, a little bit of a wake-up call for them to go a clean game against EVO's SG. So with that, can they reset? Can they go back into this once again and find a loophole that IDNS were able to bring onto them? Technically, if we're referring back to the match, we saw it was more of mistakes by the side of Mechanic Tua, more so than IDNS being a better team, right? Because in terms of skill, it feels like things are equal. But the one thing that really stood out to me was the drafts from IDNS. They forced Tuturu on a hero that he was not comfortable on. They forced him on a Clint. So might we be seeing a similar kind of strategy today as they go back head-to-head, and here are the finals of the brackets?
For me, I think that would be a valid strat for I Do Not Sleep. They could try to go for the 5 bans towards Tuturu, honestly. 3 first bans could go to Tuturu, because again, they don't need to ban the Fanny. The Juicin, we've seen a lot of teams leave it open. The Kalea hasn't really found success here in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup as well. So there's so many ways that you can try to do what you've already done in the upper bracket finals. But you can put more emphasis on it. Again, ban out that Granger, bang. Right, by the way, we were talking about the Clint. A cosplayer Clint just walked by.
Is this an omen?
Oh man, I don't know. Maybe it's an omen to, it's a message. Maybe it's a message to Tuturu to stay away from Clint. Let Clint stay outside of the game.
No Clint today.
No Clint.
No Clint. So we've seen him really pop off on the Moskov, the Iritel.
Yeah. Moskov, Earth, Granger.
Granger. That's it. Those 3 heroes are something that needs to be taken away from Mechanic Tua, because back to back, been able to get the MVPs. Only one MVP picked up by play on the Sicilian. And speaking of the Sicilian, we see Angelina here. Impeccable mage, impeccable mid laner. We saw a lot of respect bans towards the Sicilian, but she was able to actually steal the Lord earlier on from I Am Jago with the Farsa. So there is a layer to this team. Meanwhile, once again, Mechanic Tua, I think Liam had a better performance on the high-lows, different to what we saw him on the Tigreal. Meanwhile, Clay also the secondary carry for the team, and I Am Jago really popping off against EVO's SG on the Joy. These are the picks that I'd like to see once again being held by them if they do look to take the championship title.
I think again though, you can see the team head-to-head there. The first player shown, it was 33 together with Tuturu. For Mechanic Tua, if Tuturu isn't on a signature pick, if he's not up on a pick that he's comfortable on, it does seem like the team just feels a lot more weaker. Again, they still have a lot of holes in their game, but there are 2 things for sure for me. Clay needs to get himself on a damage dealing mid laner. On top of that, Tuturu needs the marksman that he's comfortable on. Ranger, Moskov, Irithel, sure. But if you have to see the Clint again, and if you have to see Clay on these utility mages again, I'm not too sure. IDNS, they gotta ban out the Fanny, by the way. Firstly, Fanny needs to be banned out by the side of Mechanic Tua. Nile was a monster in all 3 games.
I agree. And finally, they should have learned that, right? They had a little bit of a break.
They should have.
That is something that they do need to keep in mind. And on regards to the play, what utility hero did he use? He's picked up the Valentina, Luo Yi. Ah, Jushin.
When he's on the Juicin, it just feels kind of off because, well, not against EVO's SG. I feel like every lane already won out, but against IDNS, when he was on the Juicin, mid prio, they couldn't get it. Liam was kind of gapped, to be honest with you, in the row position, the mid lane. Then Angelina as well on the Sicilian is constantly threw those bad impacts over towards Mr. Clay, Dead Man.
Okay, so we're looking at heroes like the Luo Yi.
Yeah.
We saw the Luo Yi performance
Valentina,
earlier on, very impressive.
Sicilian, those kinds.
Valentina was really great too. And Clay Leon.
Clay Leon.
Obviously. Mr. Clay Leon.
Love me some Clay Leon. Some Chloe. No?
Clay?
Huh?
Clay.
Clay? Clay. That means Clay 1. Mandarin.
Oh, Yi is one?
Yeah.
Ah.
Just like what Pujita, that means I don't know.
Ah.
You probably don't know, but you know, now you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's fun facts out there for the people watching back at home for the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup.
Learn something new every day.
You do, especially when you're watching the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup for Mobile Legends. Bang, bang. I did not sleep. I just want to remind you guys, they are MSC champions. They are MSC 2017 champions. IZ, part of the same lineup that won MSC 2017. So they're an experienced lineup where a lot of newcomers here watching probably don't know who IDNS are, but to all the veterans, we know just how good they can be on their day.
Absolutely, and you can see, ladies and gentlemen, the stage. You saw the trophy earlier on. It was a face-off up on stage as well.
Look at that trophy. They
Yeah.
turn up predictions. Who's going to take it? Who's going to get this trophy, bring it home, and put it in their trophy cabinet?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Right, that was a nice try though, right?
Because you said Evo's S. You told me to say Evo's SG earlier,
And you did?
and I did.
Exactly.
You saw what happened. Too much power.
Hold up though. Ranger's not banned out. They go straight for the Juicin and the Suyo. And that's a first pick Harith for IDNS. Harith wasn't a good pick for Evo's SG earlier. Reminiscent unable to utilize the full tools of the Harith, but IZ will look to try. Nice try.
So they respected the Moskov and not the Granger.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think it's because they wanted to set up for the Harith. They knew the Harith was going to be left open, and going up against the Granger is not as hard as going up against a good Moskov on the Harith.
The lead now picked up for IDNS, and then the Joy. It's a surprise. I thought Mechanic Duo would actually go for the Joy instead of the Suyo for IM Jungle. The Granger gets locked in here. I think mid prio is going to be important again with the Jushin being picked up by Clay. The Yves, I think, is a good ban if they want that mid prio. Technically, is Joe is. I mean, Khalid is still flex, right? Rome and EXP.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about heroes that have fast clear. Like if the Cho was placed into the mid lane, and if the Yves is there too, I'm scared for the Granger. I'm scared for Totoro.
Yeah, I mean, so I could definitely understand why you would be scared there, but again, I think for I Did Not Sleep, they have gotten some solid answers here as well. They picked up the Khalid right as they know Mechanic Duo have to make a decision between the Granger and the CC. So I think I Did Not Sleep now, they will start banning out the XP lane for Mr. Man Banana.
Yeah, so CC ban.
CC ban. They're actually not going to go for the CC ban. They said go for the Tigreal.
Huh.
I believe this. That's interesting because I think I Do Not Sleep would want to go up against Liam's Tigreal after winning it out earlier. But okay, it's okay. I Do Not Sleep. While they were not asleep, they were strategizing. They were watching the EVO's SG match. They were thinking, you know what? Maybe this, maybe do this, maybe do that. You know, things like that.
Well, they're respecting the Tigreal because they have the Joy and the Harith, but the performance that Liam had on the Tigreal was really bad. It was bad. Implosions didn't hit. He missed a lot. It canceled.
He hit the implosion. Natalia.
Don't give me a headache.
Got the Kacha and Padang banned out. IDNS. Yeah.
Oh, Eve ban. All right. right.
I am not the only
Angelina, if it's her comfort, she'd go for Farsa. But for the Jushin, I'd love to see the Eve.
You know what I
Mechanic
think?
Tua now.
You know what I think? You know Banana signature pick?
What is it?
It rhymes with banana.
Bandana.
Benedetta.
Ah!
Close, close, close. Benedetta. They can last pick their XP, pick up a roam first. Let's go for a flex. So go something like Hylos first. And then they can go Benedetta later to deal with the Farsa, to deal with, I'd say the Herod Purify as well. But they don't want to go for comfort. They want to stick with the meta. Hilda. All right, Joy. Against the Joy, Hilda.
So they don't pick up the CC.
No.
Okay. So what's the choice here for Angelina? Farsa, Eve, Sicilian Band out. So I think it's either
Farsa.
that or that. Meanwhile, Rome or EXP? I think it's a Khalid Rome or a Khalid XP.
Should be Khalid Rome. They are lacking, you know, a bit of physical damage here. They need to pick up another damage dealer. And I think going for CC could be an option to go for in the XP lane. Again, they need more physical damage. Right now, it's just Joy and Harith. To be fair, even if they don't only have Joy and Harith, if they do manage to get to the late game, then it'll be fine anyways. There you go. They go for the CC, so additional support for the damage. And not a Farsa. Too risky to go Farsa, I guess, right here. They go for the Eve instead.
Yeah, it's a good lane against the Jushin. Remember, they really need to figure out a way to pressure Tuturu in the gold lane. So getting that prio will be important. Now to close things off, they just need a roamer now. What do they go for? Jawhead? Is Jawhead still available?
It is. The Jawhead would be an amazing pick, but they go for comfort. Liam. Last time we saw the Grok, it wasn't too special, but maybe, just maybe, Liam needed to shake the rust off.
Maybe, maybe. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, and past CC will come valuable up against Harith, CC, and the Joy. All right, there it is. Just want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, that this time for the grand finals, we will be seeing our first best of 5. No longer a best of 1, no longer a best of 3, but it is a best of 5. So there is time and there are chances for these teams to have a feel out of one another, as it is a longer one, but endurance will be put to the test. Everything will be tested here for that championship title.
Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1. Momentum will be set right here. Who's gonna take it? Will it be Team Mechanic Tua, or will it be Team I Do Not Sleep? Indonesia versus Thailand. Seems like the players are ready. Turn up.
Let's jump in to the land of dawn for game number 1 in the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Early on, we can already see Angelina, Bully and Clay on that Juicin, the Yi versus Juicin matchup. Play with the Brave Smite. Tuturu, I believe this is a change. We didn't get to see the killing spree on Tuturu. He went for the Impure Rage, I believe, last time. A Flash SR. Not too sure about this movement, man. No healing just yet. Tuturu! Getting him down. One last shot. Flicker. First blood for Tuturu.
Oh, already a very quick start here for both of these teams. Nice try. Don't think he can do anything about it just yet. Tuturu getting 1 kill on the killing spree, plus should be getting to that early power spike with a Sky Piercer soon. Not the best start for I Do Not Sleep, considering the impact he usually has in a game. As we do take a look into the emblem set. Oh, wait a second. Flash SR, that's a forced flicker early on.
A lot of respect given from Liam. He knows just how deadly IDNS could be. Yeah, inspire and pull yourself together for Clay. It's an odd item choice, really, for the Juicin. I guess, again, just wanting to have the flicker up more often, and the Winter Crown, maybe? Because it affects the equipment too, not just the spell. But yeah, that's interesting, knowing that usually Juicins rely on pure Crimson Beacon.
I don't know, is it for... But it can be. It's not as value, right? Winter Crown. Liam gets caught low though, half health right now. They haven't even finished clearing out that lane. Not the best start to the setup right now. Flash SR gonna be zoned out by the lantern. Wait a second, now goes in.
Now walks up, Suyo with a retreat, wins it out. Banana now in the midst of it all, catching Nile. That's one of the bard as Liam was able to get the wild charge to knock them out. Banana very low, gets into the bush and gets away. Angelina unable to get that kill. An early win for Mechanic Tua.
600 gold lead right now, ladies and gentlemen, but it looks like Clay is in a no... Oh, he is okay. Still has the flicker, apparently. So even then, Angelina and Flash SR in a 2v1, unable to make the trade.
So there you go. A flicker already used for Clay. He has 1 stack on the new Pull Yourself Together. It starts at 12%. You stack up with every kill and assist. You get to a maximum of 8 additional percentage points for your cooldown on battle spells and equipment. So he's at 13%.
Meanwhile, in the contest for the Lethal Wanderer, already a forced ult there for Flash SR. Gonna get out of that situation. 33 has roamed towards this mid lane. Banana quick to follow. Nothing too fancy just yet. I am Jago looking for an invade into the enemy jungle.
Nile right there too. Wow, no retry. It was, I believe, Nile who got it. Up top of battle. Going on to Tuturu, still able to dish out some damage. Blade Surge coming down, Flash SR, no Raging Sandstorm. Liam, Flicker Rock Charge coming down as well with the Queller, but he is able to go and heal himself up. Nice try, Zaman force over to Liam. RWM locking him down, Blade Surge to escape. Liam got low, Synchro Vision, Flash SR unable to get the kill. I am Jago with the Queller.
There you go, 1-4-0 trade already. 3-0 now for the first 4 minutes of the game, and it looks like Mechanic Tua are building up that lead. There was Nile actually who rotated towards the top side, but was unable to get out of it. Zoned out by Clay and the Lantern.
Gold lead is still so small, despite the fact that, again, Mechanic Tua, they've gotten all the neutral objectives so far. 3 kills on top of it. But look at that presence. Nile, full stacks, look to find beats as well. Crimson Beacon coming down, and look at the Khalid. Zoned away, Liam low, but I am Jago. Takes the turtle for free. Clay, able to get the knock up on a 33. Not gonna continue this. Liam just puts the wall down as again. Wow, Banana bullying Nile in his own jungle. I am Jago. Doesn't have the retribution, but will try to steal this away. GTO.
I think he should be able to get it, right? Nile was caught really low, forced in a recall, and Nile knows this. Doesn't go for the contest over it either. So that is going to be a great invade coming through. Tuturu though, 2-for-1 trade. I mean, 2 versus 1 situation. Tuturu is still able to get out, however. Mechanic Tua now holding onto a 1,300 gold, and look how deep Banana is.
Banana super deep inside enemy lines right now. Entering and escaping. Angelina poked down by Mr. Tuturu, but look at Banana in between Angelina and the turret.
Yeah, he just keeps pressuring non-stop at the moment. So all he does is just clear, doesn't want to go for the 1v1 against the CC. Then just clear, cutting the lane, making sure he doesn't meet the CC. The CC should have damage. Nice try. Under turret, that's already 4 members rotating towards the top lane. Looking for a push, waiting for the minions to spawn in perhaps. But they don't commit.
Conceal from Liam. 33 gonna be spotted down in that bush. Will just dash away. And again from Mechanic Tua, they want to take it as slow as they can. The lead isn't going anywhere unless they take those risky moves.
Oh, it's a slow game.
Very
different to the other games we've seen today, especially throughout the entirety, honestly, of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Usually there's a lot of brawls coming through.
They're fighting for $25,000 US, Eterna.
That's true. That's true. I completely forgot. $25,000. Sorry, $25,000 US dollars is on the line. Liam, whoa. Oh, that's a recall force. That should be a man advantage, ladies and gentlemen, for IDNS for this turtle.
No perfect turtle, perhaps. Tuturu Getting good poke over to 33. Banana walking up as well. Oh, big bonk. Vengeance coming down, but still, it is going to be 33. Still surviving with the help of the RWBM. Clay walking forward, finding the kill as well. But he is caught in enemy lines. Niall electrifying beats. Nice try, picking up the kill as well. Clay doing his best to stay alive, but will be taken out. I am Jago. Soul Sever. Not enough to take him down. Queller. Still not enough. Nice try surviving. Liam in the mid lane now on Angelina. Niall still has retry. I am Jago does not.
For the amount of time that Clay bought, I thought the call was a distraction for them to get the neutral objective, but they instead chased Clay down to back him up, and they lose control over the turtle.
No retribution from I am Jago. Niall picks it up for free. Oh, Liam! Redemption from upper bracket finals.
Well, there you go. Wow, Tuturu, flicker. I think there was a dive going through from Flash SR earlier on. Still able to get out, luckily enough for him. Meanwhile, we do see Banana in a 1v1 against Flash SR. Just trading some damage, but nice tries there. I don't think there's enough damage just yet. Feather of Heaven for the Harith.
Slow build up, Mechanic Tua, their gold lead. Still, despite it being 1,200, it's not really anything too significant just yet, but there you go. Tuturu has just picked up something super significant. If he starts getting stacks on that thing, it will get very difficult for IDNS to stay afloat.
So it's now their job to look for a shutdown onto Tuturu at this point. Don't get him snowballing even further than he already has. 102 KDA at the moment. He has 3 items. He went for Sea Halberd first instead of the Sky Piercer straight. Yeah. Technically, he is in lane against the Harris, so it does make sense to prevent the shielding.
Really good. I'd say it's a really good choice to go for that. The Sea Halberd. See up top again, pressuring the Harith. Oh, a lot of damage! Might be a dive up top, wild charge. Purify coming down as well. Still nice try. That's the power of the Purify now with the Raging Sandstorm coming down as well. Nice try! Chrono Dash not available there for the longest time. Liam, Power of Nature, Flash SR, not able to get the kill. Tuturu falls.
But that's them doing what they were there for, right? That was the mission. The mission impossible, taking down Tuturu, and they have done it here in the 9th minute of the game. Allowing Nice Try a little bit more space, getting the turret as well. IDNS claiming back what was rightfully theirs. This this gold lead starts to shrink for Mechanic Tua.
Okay. Back again, Mechanic Tua. Still holding on to the lead, but it is shrinking slowly but surely. It's just like upper bracket finals. Early on, it's Mechanic Tua with a lot of great moves, but I do not sleep. Slowly but surely, they climb back up. And to be fair, their late game's pretty good, IDNS here, with a Joy, Yve, and a Harith. Oh, the amount of damage they'll be able to do, it will be quite ridiculous.
Watch Flash SR has the... Oh, but he doesn't have the flicker yet. Okay.
Nope.
That's a resource that they need if they do want to look for a pick-off before they go for the Lord fight. I am Jago already on the Lord. Dishing out some damage. Tuturu as well. I am Jago. A new item being built in. They have the Malefic Roar now, so just a little bit more damage, more penetration for him to utilize if it comes down to the team fight. Flashes are still no flicker. Conceal? No, not yet.
Nope.
You don't want to pull the trigger yet.
Super slow game. They have a ton of sustain, and the bottom wave is actually going to be building up for I Do Not Sleep. It's going to crash onto Mechanic Tua's turret. They're playing it as slow as they can, but not utilizing their advantage. I think they should be able to push in the bottom lane there. You can see Nice Try already feeling comfortable with his Mod Force. What item is he on, Mr. Harith? On the way to a Holy Crystal, already with the Starlium and the Feather of Heaven.
Jago has a level lead, but they don't want to go for it still.
Not confident enough. There's still a lot of CC that could stop that retreat from happening from I Am Jago, making it more of a 60-40. It's a gamble. I think Mechanic Tua are about ready to start it.
Just yet, Clay. Getting caught a little low here. There's some damage put onto him. think Liam needs to look for a proper opening maybe, right? He has the flicker. He has the ult as well. Wow, both of these teams are playing it real slow. However, Tuturu should show on the map now. That's information that he is in the bottom side of the map. They should know that they have a man advantage, but still, IDNS don't want to go for it.
None of them want to go for the engage here. No, again, well, now maybe Flash SR does. Curtain call with the Raging Sandstorm landing on the 2. I am Jago fallen. Liam not able to dish out enough damage, not able to put the wall down in time. They are going to collapse onto the Lord. Clay here getting bullied away by Flash SR. Tuturu can only get a turret in compensation. Banana soloed up top, and that's a free Lord to Nile.
Oh no. Oh no. They're losing everything left, right, and center. Tuturu still able to get away. Looking to clear in this mid lane to protect it. We do see the wall gets placed down too, but 33 still finds something on the map, and that turret will fall. And they also lose the purple buff.
Again, in a snap, just like in Game 2 of the upper bracket finals, they lose control. They played it way too slow. They didn't want to fight when they had the advantages. And IDNS just capitalized on it. They waited for their power spike. They got enough time. They were not pressured at all to get to those power spikes. Playing it safe. Oh, Angelina flickering out. Raging Sandstorm from Flash SR. A bit of panic here, and it will be Tuturu reclaiming a bit of space back against IDNS.
That means they don't have full value of this Lord push, right? A huge resource wasted. Flash SR gets taken down. Tuturu should be able to clear this, no problem. I think he already has the Malefic Roar. And there goes the Lord. So not being able to crack open the inhibitor turrets just yet.
Those comms can continue to happen up top. The mini wave will crash in. A few good hits on the turret too. Won't be the far lane. They have dealt with the far lane. Now opening back up on the map. Upper bracket finals match. Oh, one of the day. Game 1 was a 20-minute game, and I believe, oh, wild charge will collapse on towards the CC. Now as Nice Try dives into the back line. Tuturu still with the help of the Rose Gold Meteor. Nice Try dealing so much damage with the Demand Force jumping back and forth and bursting through these members. Knocked up again. The Purify comes through. I am Jago running away, but Nile will continue the chase right now. Won't be able to get the final dash in. No electrifying beats. 1-0. Liam for nothing.
Disengage happens here for the side of Mechanic to they're going to let go of this purple buff. Nile doesn't have Retribution, but neither does I Am Jago. No, IDNS, I don't think they want to risk it. They're just going straight for the disengage instead. That's a Divine Glaive being picked up by Nice Try. So Holy Crystal and Divine Glaive already for the Herald. That's a big problem.
That's when the front lines will start to feel that damage. Despite the Radiant, Athena Shield, Oracle, you can build whatever you want. That goes through it. Now we're just waiting for Nile to pick up the same item. Divine Glaive right on cue. Oh, now we're going to see the front lines really start to melt down. Another one from Angelina, possibly? If she does get the Divine Glaive, then this is the late game we were talking about that would favor Team IDNS.
I wonder what the build is. I hope we get to see it soon. Because usually on the Yi, go for something a little bit more utility.
Wow.
If they want to go greedy, they can. Yeah, that's something we don't see often. GBS for Tuturu.
You get more move speed. You get a buff, basically, when you use your ultimate. When you use your ultimate so much, so Tuturu has to be clean with how he uses the ult. He used that, so it activated. You see that movement speed? Now it's gone for a while. It's not every time you pop the ultimate. Well, it is, but there's a cooldown on it. It's not a continuous thing.
What's the cooldown? Is it like around 15 seconds?
Wait.
Oh,
great flicker out there. I Am Jago gets caught, but has a Rose Gold Meteor. Liam with wild charge backwards. Flash SR. Healing back up. Banana looking forward to play. Now, RWM with that shred. Takes down Liam for the second time this game. Banana forced back again.
Tuturu can't dish out the damage.
No. Look at that,
Nice try. Banana's in trouble.
Did you see that damage?
Yeah.
Clay was he has the Brave Smite. This guy wants to sustain, and yet he can't. Not against Nice Try. Late game IDNS with Harith and Joy. I think they have just outscaled Mechanic Tua.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter at this point. And it's not just the heroes that you mentioned, but also the CC. The constant damage per second from 33 has also become a big problem now for Mechanic Tua, and the Lord is in favor of IDNS. It's marching in the top lane, as you can see there, ladies and gentlemen. They need to find a proper team fight, but it's just so hard.
Extremely difficult.
There's no damage on I Am Jago.
No, even with Tuturu.
That was a tickle.
And it's because they have no well, wow. Tuturu had to sell his boots to get the Melphic Roar, so there you go, Melphic Roar ready. I Am Jago with the winner crown as well. Up top of the turret for sure. The Lord will take it. Mid lane, another wave in the bottom lane as well. Flash SR still accompanying the wave up top. 33 walking up, Nile in the bottom lane. Nice try walking forward. Has the Zaman Force, has the Purify. No engage from Mechanic Tua just yet. Wave cleared up. Bottom lane wave done with by Clay. There's yet another wave. Nice try. Gets away a shot down from Tuturu. Mid wave one more time.
Angelina just secured. Oh, wait a second.
They're all aiming onto the wrong target, I feel. 33 going in RWF from Angelina. Catches them in the back, and now they just chase him down. Liam shall fall again. Niall won't be able to do it just instantly, but gets it in the long run. Clay forced back again. No Liam. This Grok, there's a reason it's not meta, even with the comfort of Liam.
4,900 gold lead now for IDNS in this first game of the best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Nice try. Going in, going to be able to zone the members away. That's a turret that falls.
Purify though, you can see the damage starting to show up. Niall walking up as well. 33 doing the same. 3 base turrets down. They need a miracle to get out of this one.
Ice Cream 1 in for Angelina. You saw what the damage that the real world manipulation did over Mechanic Tua. The slow, the DPS, the burn as well. They're suffering at this point. They're getting outranged. They're getting boxed in. Just really good engages as well from coming from Flash SR. Flickering forward, being able to predict the movements from Mechanic Tua. It's looking really clean now for I Do Not Sleep. Meanwhile, for Mechanic Tua, Tuturu at this point with the Sky Piercer only sitting at 2-1-2. And the Sky Piercer was, what, after the first kill?
Yeah.
Was it after his first kill? So he's literally on 1 stack or less.
Yeah, because he might have died after getting the Sky Piercer, so again, lesser stacks there. It's so tough now. I mean, it was already tough all the way from the start, but now it's even worse for Mechanic Tua. They don't have the far lane. Angelina slowing him down. Liam trying to run away. Power of Nature as well. The RWM will zone Clay away. Raging Sandstorm. Angelina picks up the kill. Liam shredded down by 33. Slow but sure. Tuturu, the only member left standing, as Banana surely will fall. That's Tuturu inside of the fountain, taken down. It's a wipeout for I Do Not Sleep.
Clean first game in this best of 5 of the grand finals of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025, led up by IDNS from Thailand. Man, a really clean lead. The Raging Sandstorms always being able to get the hits over, finding the right members, finding the right opportunities, and the follow-up was also so clean.
Well,
unfortunate.
I don't think it's unfortunate. I think it was just well played. Well played. I Do Not Sleep. They really didn't sleep. I thought it was just in the name, but while team Mechanic Tua were battling it out in lower bracket finals, they didn't sleep. They watched leniently and they strategized perfectly. This is the best of 5 though, folks. Mechanic Tua can still do it. They have 2 more shots before it's a sweep. I don't think they want to sweep.
No.
They they do want to sweep, but for them, but it's impossible now. Yeah. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
And the crowd immediately silenced
Yeah, everybody's still watching though. They still have hope. Maybe after 2-0, we might see a lot of people start, and then 2-1, they're like, oh, 2-2, they're all back.
Okay.
Maybe even more by that time.
Do you think it'll go all the way
Yes.
after that performance?
Yes. I think they're very close, and I think, again, it was drafts. Liam, hero pool is an issue. Brock, Akai, Hylos. Was Hylos banned? No, I think it was just because they already picked up CC. Why pick up Hilda, though, right? I thought the reason they didn't want to go CC is because they want to go for a crazy pick, but they could have picked up CC. They did see the Khalid. They knew it could work. And it's pretty good against the Joy. You tie the Joy up, and she can't really go electrifying beats. They overthought their drafts.
Maybe. And again, Clay on the Jushin, not the best of time either. I think it was a solid draft from IDNS.
So well played. What an amazing draft from IDNS. Even better execution. The no team fight playstyle, right? The anti-fight playstyle. Saying, hey, you can go in constantly. It's A-okay. We're just going to sleep. No, they're not going to go. No, not sleep, but we're just going to back away. Here as well. Look at the zoning. Look at that. Nice try, man. On the Harith. What? See the difference between Purify and Flicker for Harith?
Yeah.
Go Purify, folks. If you're up against a lot of CC, don't try the Flicker. All right? Don't try it.
Oh, look at that Raging Sandstorm.
Dude, Nice Try's damage is ridiculous. He went through the Rose Gold Meteor and wow. That's so much damage on the synchro. My lord.
It really was. Just a really well played match. Well played game by IDNS here. And the MVP for game 1 is 33. 319 KDA on the CC. So much value being able to zone, dishing out the damage.
30s threes or 33?
That's a valid question.
Maybe we can ask Monica Call and Masquer to ask that question later. 33 or 30s threes? Only
There's
if they win
twosies.
though, right? 2 more games for them to get a sweep against Mechanic Tua. Do you think they could sweep Mechanic Tua? Think it's possible?
They have cleaner execution. I think it is
Yeah.
possible.
I agree.
Like you mentioned, the limitations of Mechanic Tua are starting to be very glaring, right? Liam, a huge problem with his hero pool, and even when he gets heroes like the Grok, who quote-unquote is his power pick or his comfortable pick, you don't see the impact either. 041 KDA. Banana is usually not bad, but it's very rare that we see him make a big play like an ATM play. You know what I mean? Like,
That's the thing about the Hilda though. That's not Banana. That's Dyrant. That's Aran. They are the type of players that have that playstyle. They can actually they want to disrupt. They don't want to make big moments happen. Banana, he's not that guy. He wants the big moments. He wants to go for these fights. And on the Hilda, it's just not Banana. It really doesn't feel like Banana. It feels like Melon or something, but definitely not Banana. Banana has so much more potassium. That means more energy. Do you know what I mean? Fam? Do you need a banana for potassium energy?
no, I'm good. I'm super hyped up for this grand finals.
Look at 33's damage dealt though, 91k. Oh my god, Liam and Banana probably contributed a lot to that.
1,000.
More than the Harith. I very rarely see a CC out-damaging a Harith. Yet we saw it. We're gonna jump into the draft again for game number 2, I believe. Look, we got Tuturu, girlfriend buff in the building here. Will she give Tuturu a buff?
Ask her now.
Sabila, are you gonna give Tuturu a buff? Are you gonna buff Tuturu? There, of course. He says of course.
There you go. fitting. Tuturu is actually the player you see on the screen as well. Of
He
course.
felt the buff.
He felt the buff.
Look, front screen, right in front of Tuturu. He's got the buff, ladies and gentlemen. It's
She
now or
swapped
never.
seats.
Yeah, because she was
She
first,
moved.
she was on IDNS's side. Unfortunately, now she has a seat. They're parallel, bro. It's literally face to face right now.
Oh,
well, not
wow.
literally, but
it is literally
yeah.
face to face.
Tuturu.
If she uses the OPPO phone, just needs to open the camera.
Zoom. Oh man, the Reno 13 zoom.
It's as if he's actually right in front of you. That's how good the quality of the camera is.
Yeah. Boom, like this. Wow,
Like
perfect
this.
timing. W OPPO in the chat. All right, so Tuturu, is he staring? No, he's not staring. He's locked in. He gets a buff, but he knows he needs to stay locked in. Hey, there you go. The girlfriend buff of Tuturu. Is this enough, Eterna? Will it be enough? It was enough to get them to the grand finals. Is it enough to get 25,000 US dollars?
Does it give Liam a better hero?
That's why I was asking you if Liam has a buff.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
I don't know if Liam has a buff or not.
So you're saying he's gotten nerfed? You're saying he's old? Are you
I'm
saying he's an
he's-
old
he's
mechanical
pretty
player?
Mid, yeah.
Oh, maybe that's why they named themselves Mechanic Tua. Maybe they were also kind of like, yeah, we used to be really good,
I
but
wonder if they were actually like try-harding to get to the grand finals. You know?
knowing them, probably not.
Right? That's why.
But knowing Tuturu, probably yes. And Banana and Clay. But for Liam and I Am Jago, I'm not sure. Because again, for Banana and Clay, they still have that competitive spirit. They're very young. They haven't, reached.
Are you sure?
Okay, maybe Clay has already won an MPL, but Banana, right?
Are you sure too? Like
All right, maybe none of them. Maybe not. Okay,
Right?
Eterna. Maybe none of them. All right. Maybe they don't want to win. All right, Eterna. Maybe they just want to concede and
No,
go
I
and
mean,
eat.
Like my point is.
Oh, okay.
My point is.
Yeah.
If they didn't try and they got this far.
Imagine if they tried.
Imagine if they tried.
Well, so do they try now, or is it just over?
I mean, they might as well.
Might as
Like,
well.
did they expect to be in the grand finals? Is my point. You know?
They did. I mean, to be fair, they have the stat. Wait, what happened there?
They're pacaran.
Oh, they're dating.
Yes.
I don't know why you had to go and say pacaran when.
Because I'm respecting
There's a
that
word
we're
in
in
English.
Indonesia.
That's why we have Indonesian casters.
Yeah, but like.
Oh, you want to
it's
take their
also-
jobs? Ranger Mas here in the building. CITV as well. Seems Eterna has left the English desk to take Ranger Amas and Naveen's occupation. She also wants to take the side reporter occupation from Alyssa in MPL. And the Backrooms God title from Setsuna.
Sorry, me and Mirko were in an ego battle earlier on.
You lost the ego
I
battle.
lost. I concede defeat, but I'm pretty sure both of these teams don't want to do the same thing, right? They don't want to concede defeat. They're almost there, especially for IDNS, right? 2 more games away of winning 25,000 USD, and I know we've been talking about it over and over and over again, but that is some serious cash. Like, no joke, 25,000 US dollars for
That's insane cash.
a tournament. This is like an amateur tournament as well.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, OPPO.
Dude, OPPO, look at that smooth Legend Cup. You know why it's so smooth? It's because it's smooth Legend Cup. It's a legendary cup that's smooth. And it can be, I mean, OPPO's right there. You see that as well. But Eterna, the prize pool is so massive, right? That I don't think I've asked this before, but what would you do with 25,000 US dollars?
I would go on a holiday. Far, far away from you.
That's what I'm doing after this. I'm going on a holiday far, far away from you. 25,000. I won't have the 25K, by the way.
But
so.
it's okay.
But it's okay.
You'll have more after this job.
More than 25K? Oh, dude, 25K is a lot.
Just amen that, bro.
Amen, bro. Amen.
So it looks like we're going into the drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm down.
Super fast.
These are going so quick. What? Okay, so it's the regular bands against Mechanic Tua. We have the Moskov, Hanzo, and the Selena band. Meanwhile, same regular bands, but this time the Harith does get eliminated out of game number 2. And quick, Ranger, Joy, and the CC.
Yeah. Hiya, there you go. I am Jago, no longer the Suyo. This wait.
That's a power pick right there.
Oh man, I don't know, man. Yo, last time we saw this, he landed more ults on Natalia than me in my rank games on Tigreal.
Maybe it's better. There's no Badang yet.
I mean, it's not a Grok, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's not a...
Just as I said.
Yeah, they got a Badang now. They have Badang CC. That is a cancel and also a CC that can go Purify, by the way. I want to say, like, Vengeance is cool and all, but it's not like you can't go Purify on the CC. We've seen it multiple times before. Lo Yi banned out. They're taking away the Lo Yi Tigreal combination. Well, it's such a hard composition to kill, too, by the way. Mechanic Dua, Irithel, Moscow probably going to be the options here to ban out against Icy. IZ, nice try. That's nice try. Nice try is IZ. Oh, wow. Wow, they kind of put themselves in tough waters and deep waters here. I wonder what they're going to pick then. They ban out the Moscow. They ban out... Huh.
It's okay. Carry is available. What else is available? Carry is an option. They can go Purify.
Yep.
Bruno can't. Hilda gets banned out. Oh, respect to Banana. Big impact.
Massive.
I'm still thinking about the gold lane though.
200,000 damage taken earlier. Almost as much as... Never mind.
Clint? Didn't work. This is against a Hayabusa as well, right? So, what's the safest pick you can go for in the gold lane against a Hayabusa?
For Mechanic Tua, they just ban out Sicilian now, right? Like, I mean, they've done enough. Irithel, Harith, and then the Moscow ban out by IDNS. They've done enough to stop Ranger from having a good lane. So maybe they can go Bruno if they really want to go for mid. But I think Sicilian is more.
I've been waiting for too long.
I don't like that, man. The Sicilian's up, right? Right? It's not banned.
It's not. The ceiling is up.
This is Angelina's pick with a Badang and a CC. That's enough front line. With a Joy, they have enough backline divers. And then the gold lane really could be anything, right? It could just be a safe Bruno pick that hits, that does damage. And then you have a Sicilian already that outranges most of the players of Mechanic Tua.
Shadows loom, but my faith will always
That's a new pick.
Oh, it's for the Tig, I'm guessing. You know, cancel out on top of the Badang. Now you have a Vixana, but that's strange. IDNS always go for the Sicilian for Angelina. It might be that they're planning for something big in the gold lane then, because that's a utility pick. They want to just create space for their backline. Usually we see this. Beatrix, Eman for BTR.
Retribution is at hand.
Valentina though picked up for Clay. Another Clay pick. What's the last pick for the gold lane?
Just thinking Bruno at this point, right? Like, not much else to go for. Like, it's not Bruno. Claude? Did you want to go Claude? No, I don't think so.
Claude can Purify, right?
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of the Claude. Is it enough?
It's safe against. It's considered safe against assassins, right?
You know, I think Ranger.
What is Ranger Amas doing? He's distracting me.
Ranger Amas is calling, I think, one of us out. He's like, hey Dexter, hey Dexter. Dexter's the monkey. Claude and Dexter. So if you look over, he's probably gonna be like, ah, there you go, that's Dexter.
No.
Where is he going? What is he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
He's triggering someone who's passing, I think, one of the audience.
Oh, okay. Baiting. He's baiting the audience.
Baiting, yeah. Hi, Dexter.
No,
you looked at me.
Doesn't what? I have to. That's.
Oh. Well, I don't make the rules, but.
Hey,
See,
Dexter. Payback. That's payback. All right, we're gonna get into the game. Claude picked up. What do you guys think? Type 1 in the chat right now if you think Mechanic Duo will do it. Type 2 if you think IDNS will get match point.
We're going straight into game number 2 in the grand finals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, heading straight into the land of dawn. You can see the audience in the building here. Gandaria City Mall, Jakarta, Indonesia. And look
Jakarta.
They're watching in anticipation. Oh, he's so cool. Sigma.
What? That's not even the Sigma pose.
I don't know Gen Z terms. I'm just making things up.
I thought you watched King Kong at M6. How do you not know the Gen Z term?
I don't know it.
You're a Fabian fan. That's your team.
Yeah, but that could be Sigma too. Let's get back into the game.
All right.
Okay. So what are we looking at? Clay going for a more sustained build as well. Taking a look at his emblem choices. Maybe a little more. What is he looking for here? Is he gonna go for more Flash SR than the Angelina?
Let's take a look.
What are the sub item? Oh well.
Inspire.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty normal. Wow. Angelina gonna be very active. Wilderness Blessing, the agility, tenacity, firmness. 4 Flash SR. Oh man. Up top, nice try. Doing a good job with the Claude so far, but again, how is he gonna escape? Oh, Flash SR not seen. Oh, double stun, Tuturu forced the flicker. Damn, Flash SR has been on point.
Right? On the Khalid earlier on, and now on the Badang. He's a scary player. Like, we don't mention him a lot, but he has been doing a lot for the team.
You know what SR stands for?
So
ridiculous.
Rocky.
Oh, okay. Sure. I think ridiculous sounds
Okay,
better.
I think so.
Yeah, okay, so it's okay. Flash, super ridiculous. Looking for the turtle.
Banana already at level 4 here. Play level 4 as well. No ultimates taken just yet with IMU, so he's still waiting on someone. I want to see who he takes. I am Jago level 5. Meanwhile, Nile also at level 5, so 50-50 chance. Where is Liam? Already level 4 too.
They have a level advantage, but they waited, and now Flash is level 4. 33, Eternal Guard coming in. Banana is going to be taken very low. Still, Raging Sandstorm backwards, though. Nile walking up. Clay, oh, double implosion. Liam finding the, oh, not enough, though. Fist crack, it turns it around for IDNS, and Nile is looking for the kill. Clay very low, Curse Blast in the mid lane. Nice try, clearing the wave.
This is literally the exact same story from when we saw the upper bracket finals. Every time Liam wants to look for an engage implosion, and remember there's 2 purifies on the board for a nice try and 33s. Plus the Badang is just such good counter engage. And nice try gets a kill onto Tuturu. It's
timing too.
It's
right
not,
as Sabila.
it's not good.
Sabila popped up on screen on the right there. Tuturu gets killed. Eterna, Mechanic Dua are making some very questionable decisions. Liam got a level 4, like a whole 20 seconds, a whole 30 seconds before Flash SR. They had control over Turtle, and they were like, no, sir.
We want to wait.
We want it to be fair. It's, imagine this, you have a gun in a 1v1.
Okay.
The other guy only has his fists.
Oh, even worse.
You don't pull the trigger and you say,
give him a gun.
No, puts the gun down, 50-50 battle. Liam goes in, but it's only onto Flash SR. That's the Badang. I don't think you want to go for the Eternal Guard. Clay will not survive. Angelina again gets it. Liam.
And that Raging Sandstorm was used to get out, so...
Okay, maybe he did give the gun away.
Right?
Maybe he just gave the gun. Never mind.
What to do now? All right. It's okay. It's fine. Because, look at I Am Jago go on 33.
King Nile. Oh, that shove was not it. Liam. Very unfortunate things happening here to Mr. Liam.
Yeah, they're also not able to pick up that kill either, so there's no trade backs for Mechanic Tua. IDNS still holding on to the 1,500 gold lead in the 5-minute mark. Nile now level 8 as compared to I Am Jago, who is at level 7. 10 seconds left for the turtle to spawn. I Am Jago, level 8 now.
I just want to say a Tigreal that falls behind is not scary at all, right? Again, they have 2 Purifies built in already. Flash SR in the bush. Raging Sandstorm! Oh, terrified from Angelina. Still going to be able to catch Angelina, but now the Shadow Kill comes in at 33. Still there, Blazing Duet from Nice Try! With Niall to pick up a double. It looked good. It always looks good up until it doesn't. Flash SR zoning them away. Free Turtle against IDNS.
2-for-1 trade. Oh no, 2,300 gold lead. By the way, that was... It looked better, right? It looked better for Mechanic Tua. Banana goes in for the Raging Sandstorm Flicker first, was able to get it. Then Liam follows in. But then, that's why the Vexana was such a good pick, right? We were considering the Farsa, we were considering the Sicilian. But the fact that the Vexana has a terrified Tuturu!
Oh, still able to survive, but not for long. Tuturu again in the side lane. Got 0, 2, and 0. I do not sleep are neutralizing everyone. Banana walks up, Purify from Nice Try, plays it wet. Banana chain CC'd on the fist crack. I am Jago falls next, punched in the face by Flash SR.
Here we go, I think I'm gonna call it early. Liam now in no man's land. This is a 2v1 situation. He's caught! Can't get past, no way he goes out.
Liam, another death. Nice try, killing spree, mid lane, base. Not base turret, but I called it a base turret because it technically is a base turret. We're not even 10 minutes in, it's a 6,000 gold lead. You have a lead like this, it's almost like getting a base turret at this moment.
You know what, for those of you who are supporters of Mechanic Tua, supporters of the Indonesian rep here, go ahead and redeem this code 80NS, 0QQ9T. I mean, you're gonna need it. This is brutal. This is a slaughter. 7 minutes in, 10-1, 7,000 gold lead. Mechanic Tua are falling severely behind. Clay goes for CC's ult.
Wow. Just wow.
Is that a good resource?
No. I think this is desperation already from Mechanic Tua. It really does feel like they're kind of out of it already. They are going to be looking for a trade, so at least they will be able to get something off of this, but... Claude. The Claude has DHS and Corrosion. He's on the way. He's going to get Golden Staff before the 8th minute. There you go. Oh, my lord. Guys. Oh, there you go. You can see that damage. Say goodnight to I Am Jago. 3-item power spike. Holy Trinity attack speed build. Below 8 minutes.
No, that's actually wild. That's really quick. That just shows how IDNS have snowballed in this game. It's usually like 12-minute mark, 11-minute mark. Even under 10 is impressive, but under 8 minutes.
Oh my goodness! Nice try, just assassinated Tuturu with basic attacks. He didn't even need the Blazing Duet.
Now he's sitting at 0-3-0. This is going so wrong. That's a 2,000 gold lead.
Wow.
For Nice Try right now.
Mechanic Tua, things are not looking good. 9,000 gold lead, like you said. Eternal Nile is doing what he wants. He doesn't care. Mid lane. Oh, look at how fast the Claude's taking it.
Extremely quick. Mechanic Tua are going to be caged in the base, right? They're always reliant on Tuturu and usually Clay to dish out the damage. Clay hasn't been able to find proper IMUs. Tuturu has been shut down, 0-3-0 for the moment. And I just don't think that Liam will be able to make that groundbreaking play, if we have to be honest.
This should have never happened, Eternal. This 9,000 gold lead, where do they come from? ENS, they're monsters. Oh, look at 33. Up in the middle with the curtain call as well. Bursting Clay, Banana as well. Purify out of there. 2-man, 3-man implosion. No, Angelina walks up. Eternal Guard comes down to Blazing Duet. Zones everybody away. 2 kills for I Do Not Sleep.
Again, right? They tried. They looked for the play. Implosion coming through. Able to take Angelina, who doesn't have the Purify. Still can't take her down.
Mechanic Tua struggling. This is humiliation. I Did Not Sleep. They didn't just come here to participate. They came here to conquer. 14-1. 14-1. Only one kill given this game. It's I Am Jago. And you can see nice try there already with the Wind of Nature. Not that he needs it, by the way.
And Tuturu goes for the rose gold. Clay as well, a little bit more, you know, magic damage, magic power, but also a little bit of more sustain with the extra shielding of the item. But have you seen Clay pick up an item yet? No, right?
Wait, that's a legend. Donkey's in the building. The M1 World Champion is in the building. Wow.
Still no opening, now goes in. Under turret. Gonna be able to clear. Oh, there you go.
Blazing the web, Banana's gonna take it down. No Raging Sandstorm still. Implosion lands, but a Terrify stops it and distracts. Oh no! I Am Jago ran down by Nile. He's unstoppable. It's a 17-1 game. It is all but over. By Nile walks up again. Clay forced to flicker back. 10 seconds on Liam. Tuturu up in 8. 33 doing as he pleases. 2-0 in the grand finals. 1 game away from the end.
Championship point for I Do Not Sleep, all the way from Thailand. That was a stompy stomp.
That was a stompy stomp.
Oh my lord.
Look at them. Look at them. They are distraught. They are frustrated. They don't know what to think right now, Eterna. What can change for them? What? Ranger Mouse is pointing out the CC. I agree. But, I don't know. You can't first pick it. Right? I think it's Liam's hero pool that has really stopped them from picking these flex picks, right? Like the Badang early. The reason we see it a lot from IDNS is because both 33 and Flash can play it.
Just, why would they pick the Tigreal early when they knew that they had problems with the Tigreal when it was against the Badang? At least if you want to go for the Tigreal, ban out the Badang first.
They were gambling at that point. They did not have the luxury to think, Lena, oh, Tigreal's not gonna be banned. No, it's a rough one, folks. It was a real rough one. The game ended 17-1.
IDNS looking clean. Good drafts too.
Could be a 3-0 Eterna. Could be a 3-0, a 3-0.
Look at this, even all the way from the beginning, we saw that implosion play, and then the cancel, the taunt, the etc, 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 and we're like, okay, maybe there is a different way.
Maybe.
Maybe. There you go, another one. There you go again.
I just want to say, Angelina, every time the Terrify is so good, and then the ganks, the winning condition, understanding that Tuturu must be shut down. Wow. Nice. Just to put this in perspective again, guys, nice try got 3 items in 8 minutes. 3 item power spike in 8 minutes. Less. He actually got it in set 50, but oh, look at this. 3 levels up. You know how crazy you need to be when how are you 3 levels up as a gold laner? You are a gold laner, not an XP laner. Oh man, that means just in gold. I wonder if it's like a 4,000 gold lead for, maybe even more for nice try.
I think we'll get a, oh, here it is again. Terrifying. I think we'll get a look later as we get into the post-game stats, but they were able to beat Nice Try. Look at his KDA right now, 606. Not taking a single time. And then even in the early game, right, it was a really good setup for IDNS. It was a kill over for the quad.
Sorry?
The beginning, already a kill over for the quad. But either or, MVP goes to Flash SR on the Badang. Again, him on the Khalid was a monster. Him on the Badang, a complete nuisance, right? Absolute every single winning condition was eliminated by this man alone. 3-0-12. Despite how forward he was playing, he wasn't taken down a single time. Imagine that, 12 assists. as well. Only 3 items so far. He went for Oracle too, so additional shielding. When he goes in for the fist crack, is that?
Not fist crack. I think his second skill. When
Second
you
skill, what is
when
it
you
called?
put the wall down.
Ah.
Yeah. Dude, yeah. Mr. Flash SR is so good on both games. I mean, to be fair, on all 5 games that he's played so far today. This will be his 6th game. The next one, if they win. Wow. Pick grand finals. Anticlimactic, definitely. Mechanic Tua need to step up, man.
There you go, 4,000, right.
4,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I mean, when you're ahead by 3 levels as a gold laner, it's in the name. You're not supposed to have a 3-level lead as a gold laner. Having a 1,000 gold lead, sure, you're a gold laner. 2,000, sure. Having a 3-level lead, that means you've for sure at least gotten 3K up. 4K by the end of it here for nice try. It wasn't just a nice try, it was an awesome try for Mr. Izzy.
Yeah, Izzy tried his best, unfortunately. Though, wait, 26,041. Is that a 20,000 gold difference? It's almost a 20,000 gold difference in 11 minutes. How do they turn this around? They tried batting out the Harith, didn't work out.
Nope.
They left nice try and put him in a corner, right? It was there were a lot of gold lane bans. Didn't work out.
It's just tough.
Yeah, right? What do you see?
I'm trying to find words to talk about it, to talk about this domination. 17-1, you don't see this every day. You don't see this. Dude, Izzy took everything.
He really did. You can take a look at the stats. 11 minutes and 22 seconds, 886 gold. Wow. 44,059 damage dealt. You know, let's go back to Liam. Liam, man. Liam, bro, Mr. Bro. Are you sure you're using the OPPO? Using the OPPO Reno? OPPO Reno 13?
I don't know. Right now, I don't know, Liam. Liam, it's time, brother. You have to level up, man. You have to step up here. Team's not looking too good. 2-0 down. That's match point. Nice try.
Point.
Nice try, a.k.a. Izzy. Might just take the dub.
Might. They're a step closer. We're a step closer, ladies and gentlemen. We might see it go all the way.
One step away.
To 3-0, all the way to 3-0. Wasn't that an ironic statement? No? Okay. It's fine. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Moko and Masker all ready over there up on stage. Are they giving out more presents?
Perhaps.
You guys can actually still participate, by the way. Head over to Ganeria City Mall and you will witness what they have to say. Get some presents.
Wow. Dua game sudah
diselesaikan dan skor 2-0 masih dipegang oleh I Do Not Sleep. Apakah ini pertanda kita pulang cepat, teman-teman?
Kita belum tahu karena bisa jadi ada perlawanan.
Betul
ada
sekali.
reverse sweep. Kita nggak tahu karena ini best of 5 series.
Betul sekali. Apalagi ada faktor terpenting di sini. Caster Grand Final kita ada Nevin. Nevin, saatnya kutukanmu kamu keluarkan sekarang.
Nevin lagi di bawah-bawah ya, kasihan Nevin.
Karena gini, Mirko dan Eternal tidak terlalu berpengaruh terhadap durasi. Nevin yang bakalan berpengaruh sekali ke durasi.
Tapi sebenarnya kalau misalnya beneran ya nanti 5 game diambil semua, siapa tahu nanti bisa ada reverse sweep atau mungkin
apapun bisa terjadi sebenarnya.
Apakah bisa terjadi atau nanti 3-1 kita nggak tahu juga ya.
Seperti itu. 3-1 berarti untuk IDNS.
Ya, kita nggak, karena udah 2 game ya.
Untuk mekanik itu harus 3-2.
Betul, dan Mas Gar, teman-teman semuanya yang ada di Gandaria City, halo. Kalau udah muncul Mas Gar, berarti kita mau
bagi-bagi hadiah.
Baik banget sih.
Sebagai apa? Saya sebagai apa?
Tahu nggak ada VIP-nya di
makanya.
depan.
Jadi sebagai brand ambassador dari OPPO untuk periode April 2025 6 hari Pak. Jadi aku memperkenalkan diri sebagai brand ambassador OPPO untuk bulan April 2025 6 hari aja. Siap ya Pak ya? Aman Pak Patrick ya? Siap.
Tuh, Koyur sampai ketawa-ketawa aja.
Udah
ini.
boleh, Mon.
Ngapain
Sudah
ini?
boleh, Mon. Ini wah udah OPPO banget ini, Mon.
Udah
ya.
OPPO banget
Udah OPPO
ya.
banget
Ya
ini
udah kalau OPPO
Oke,
banget,
baiklah kalau
OPPO
gitu.
langsung bagi-bagi hadiah.
Kita akan bagi-bagi hadiah. Ada gift box dan juga akan ada Oli figur ya pastinya ya. Buat teman-teman yang di sini kita akan main-main. Boleh ada 7 orang. Boleh naik, silakan ayo. Berdiri aja,
Boleh,
silakan.
7 orang.
Kolius mau, Radit, sini Dit. Ayo Dit. Ya dua-duanya deh.
Radit sama Kolius,
Dua-duanya. Ini lucu nih soalnya.
Di sini,
ini
di
kan
tengah.
expert banget nih. Ayo sini.
Kita akan tes
Mas Topi mau
skillnya.
sini. Ayo. Ayo, kamu putih maju sini.
Udah berapa nih? 1,
Oke.
2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3.
3 lagi.
4, 5, 2 lagi. 2 lagi. Mas itu boleh ikut satu lagi silakan. Satu
Kakaknya
lagi.
udah kemarin, bagi-bagi dulu ya.
Berarti berapa lagi?
Udah berapa?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 lagi Mon.
Cewek lah, 2.
Cewek boleh, pilih Mon.
Cewek.
Ayo.
Nggak ada yang mau angkat tangan
Ini
nih.
gamenya gampang banget, serius. Boleh agak ke sini, silakan.
Yang di belakang cewek-cewek boleh tuh yang angkat tangan.
Teman-teman cosplayer dua-duanya mau maju, silakan. Ayo sini.
Boleh.
Nah, ayo sini. Gak apa-apa, it's okay, sini. Ayo, sini. Ayo.
Udah lengkap kah? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Sudah,
5, 6,
ada
7.
7 orang. Silakan. Oh, rame. Silakan. Awas lentaranya kena orang nanti nggak bercanda.
Boleh kita bergeser sedikit. Oke. Sudah ada 7 orang. Oke.
Ini kok jauh banget jadi ya? Boleh
Di
ke sini?
tengah, di tengah.
Nah, sebentar lagi nitip barang dulu biar nggak kebanyakan yang dibawa.
Oke. Kita udah ada 7
Yes.
orang yang akan bermain seru-seruan dan tentunya bakalan dapat
Ya.
hadiah persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB. Kita bakalan
Oke.
main apa nih Mas Ger?
Jadi kita akan menebak hero berdasarkan amal dan perbuatan.
Lah. Itu gimana ya?
Jadi kita akan main tebak hero berdasarkan suaranya. Seperti
Oke.
biasa. Nah, rulesnya di sini beda dengan yang biasanya karena kita akan coba untuk main banyak-banyakan. Jadi yang ngerasa tahu langsung angkat tangan, tebak aja.
Jadi cepet-cepetan ya?
Cepet-cepetan.
Cepet-cepetan.
Tebak aja seperti itu. Oke? Siap? Boleh agak maju sedikit teman-teman. Nah, kita akan mulai ya bersama-sama. Boleh dipersiapkan.
Inilah sound hero yang pertama.
Ya, suara yang pertama. Langsung angkat tangan kalau tahu.
Saya.
Nah,
Radit.
Link. Salah.
Kurang tepat ya. Kita
Kolius.
kasih.
Salah, Deng.
Hah? Kolius
Tuh, kita
Zilong
tahan dulu
katanya.
ya.
Kolius Zilong.
Zilong.
Zilong apakah betul?
Kurang
Salah.
tepat.
Tadi
Kita
mau
putar
coba lagi.
sekali lagi
Kita
kali
putar
ya.
sekali
Kita
lagi
putar
ya.
sekali lagi.
Putar sekali lagi silakan.
Kita putar sekali lagi. Nggak ada di layar teman-teman.
Nggak ada.
Ini
Saya boleh
dengar.
nggak, Kak?
Tak dulu sabar. Putar dulu sekali
Bentar
lagi.
ya, setelah ini.
Ya, boleh.
Show you.
Show you. Salah. Kamu?
Hayabusa?
Hayabusa masih
Kurang
salah.
tepat.
Kolius silakan. Hanzo, kita lihat
Hanzo.
apakah betul.
Coba kita lihat di layar.
Apakah
yang
kita
ter-reveal
bisa
apakah benar Hanzo?
Menampilkannya Hanzo. Betul sekali. Kolius 1 poin.
Kolius 1 poin ya.
Kolius 1 poin.
Curang.
Lu nebak lo. Nebak dit. Fair dit.
Ya aku soalnya audionya bahasa Arab jadinya beda.
Wow.
Oke, inilah
Soal
sound
berikutnya,
hero yang
silakan.
kedua.
It is better to be feared than loved if you cannot.
Mas, silakan yang baju putih.
Hayabusa.
Hayabusa. Kayaknya sih salah ya.
Amon. Saya. Amon.
Amon.
Boleh kita lihat.
Amon.
Aman. Betul sekali. Mas siapa namanya tadi?
Namanya siapa tadi?
Alif.
Mas Alif 1 poin. Nanti angkat tangan dulu ya teman-teman ya. Jangan langsung nyaut ya. Kesian yang ini nggak kebagian.
Iya.
Pertanyaan berikutnya masih ada.
Ketiga ya,
3,
yang ketiga.
2, 1 silakan. Angkat tangan dulu, Kolius. Tamus. Salah.
Kurang tepat.
Baju hitam. Jax. Kita
Udah.
lihat bersama-sama. Zax, apakah betul?
Zas.
Betul sekali. Masih sama rata. 1 poin. Terus yang baju hitam 1 ya.
1 poin.
Radit 1. Kayaknya belum deh.
Jangan. Radit, tolong.
Oke.
Dan ini
Kita masih
kasih
ada
tahu,
2
masih ada
pertanyaan lagi.
Jadi 2 pertanyaan lagi.
Ya, akan ada 2 poin
Rebut-rebutan
yang
lagi nih, 2 poin lagi
dilempar
nih.
ya.
Oke.
Siap? Silakan. Silakan Kolius. Kimi. Ada jemput namanya soalnya. Oke. Ya gak usah ditampilin udah bener lah seharusnya ya. Betul Kimi. Kolius 2 poin. Soal terakhir.
Soal terakhir.
Ingat angkat tangan dulu ya. Yang paling cepat itu yang ditunjuk. Kolius. Hah? Johnson Kolius. Cepat sekali tangan Kolius ya.
Oke.
Betul sekali. Johnson ya. Kita mau lihat dulu. Nah. Berarti yang dapat poin ada Kolius, ada Mas Alif, ada siapa lagi tadi?
Ahmed.
Mas Ahmed, sama siapa lagi?
Udah
ya?
Karena Kolius ngambil
Boleh.
semua tuh.
Karena Kolius-
Poin-poinnya. Kolius 3 poin, teman-teman yang lain ada 1 poin. Tapi tenang aja, yang udah maju,
Kolius, silakan.
effort kalian gak sia-sia, jadi tetap bakalan dapetin
Tadi siapa lagi Mas Ahmed ya?
hadiah ya.
Satu lagi Mas yang ujung.
Gak apa-apa nanti diantar ke sini. Iya, langsung semangat banget ya. Semangat banget, langsung dijemput bola. Oke. Dan tentunya buat teman-teman yang lain tenang aja, masih bakalan ada banyak hadiah yang bakalan kita bagi-bagiin juga. Dan buat teman-teman yang udah maju tapi belum bisa mendapatkan poin, dikasih juga. Dikasih Oli figure. Ini persembahan dari OPPO dan juga MLBB, eksklusif loh ini ya. Jadi nggak bisa dibeli di tempat lain, cuma di acara ini, di Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Masing-masing semuanya mendapatkan Oli figure. Ini persembahan dari OPPO, MLBB diserahkan oleh brand ambassador OPPO ya. Nih ada Mas Ger. Semuanya.
Saya disebut-sebut terus, insya Allah kejadian ya. Pak Patrick ya, disebut aja terus kita mah ya. Bismillah brand ambassador nanti. Oke, boleh ditunjukkan ke kamera dulu hadiahnya teman-teman. Dadah dulu kamera.
Ditunjukin ke kamera.
Yes.
Inilah persembahan hadiah dari OPPO dan MLBB.
Oke.
Keren banget.
Oke,
Keren
terima
banget.
kasih. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduk masing-masing, silakan.
Thank you. Wow, udah bagi-bagi hadiah, tapi tenang aja masih bakalan ada hadiah juga buat teman-teman semuanya. Jadi buat teman-teman,
Yes.
ini
Kita juga masih ada redeem
hadiahnya.
code. Redeem code silakan.
Bisa
Yang
langsung
mau
cepet-cepetan.
meredeem, langsung saja ini ada redeem code yang bisa kalian redeem. Kemarin saya sempat dapat 1. Dapat skin Layla Green Flash kalau nggak salah.
Aku juga kemarin
Ya, kamu
sempat
juga ya?
dapat skin Granger.
Granger, kamu Granger enak, aku Layla. Kapan pakai hero Layla itu kapan? Kapan? Rank model apa yang pakai Layla masih ada itu? Saya bertanya-tanya itu. Granger masih dipakai sama Tuturu.
Iya.
Di turnamen internasional lagi. Layla ini loh.
Berarti redeem lagi
Redeem
Mas
lagi
Ger.
nanti, insya Allah
Tapi
ya.
tenang aja karena masih bakalan banyak banget
Oke.
redeem code. Dan juga tentunya ada Diamonds MLBB
Yes.
yang dibagi-bagiin hari
Silahkan
ini.
sekali lagi buat teman-teman untuk scan QR code di atas. Isi data, jawab pertanyaannya. Dan teman-teman akan berkesempatan membawa pulang Diamonds Mobile Legends senilai 10.000 untuk 2 orang. Jadi
orang.
masing-masing akan ada 5.000 Diamonds. Ya,
Masing-masing
2 orang yang
5.000
beruntung.
diamond.
Betul sekali.
Berarti 2 orang, buset
10.000.
5.000 lumayan
Sampai
banget ya
hari
bisa
ini,
belanja skin.
betul sekali. Sampai hari ini totalnya itu ada 30.000 Diamonds yang sudah dibagikan di acara kita kali ini.
Wow, jadi setiap hari selama 3 hari babak playoff
Ya.
sampai dengan grand final ini kita udah bagi-bagi setiap harinya 10.000 diamond. Jadi hari ini genap 30.000
Betul
diamond.
sekali ya. Dan kita ternyata nggak sendiri teman-teman, di antara kita sudah hadir ini ada guest star yang kita akan ajak obrol-obrol dulu dan mungkin akan kita invite ke depan ya. Ada Ko Yurino, Donkey. Boleh pinjam mikrofonnya teman-teman?
Wah, Koyur, apa kabar? Terang benderang banget.
Baik. Iya. Suka warna terang. Biar hidupnya terang.
Oke, maaf. Terima kasih. Koyur gimana, apa kabar?
Baik-baik.
Sehat?
Sehat.
Sibuk apa sekarang?
Sekarang sibuk jualan apa? Jualan Diamond Mobile Legends sama konten-konten.
Sama konten-konten. Nah, Koyur, ini kan di OPPO Smooth Legends Cup 2025 ini kan menghadirkan konsep yang berbeda ya. Artinya ada tim komunitas dan ada teman-teman pro player yang memang sudah, kalau bisa dibilang ini sudah di apa ya, sudah fokus ke kontennya gitu. Nah ngeliat kemarin ada Wan, ada Luminer. Nah hari ini kita lihat ada Tuturu, ada Apang Ayam Jago, ada Liam juga, ada Clay. Nah menurut Koyur gimana nih melihat gameplay teman-teman yang sudah apa ya, kalau dibilang sih yang sekarang lagi tadi kan mekanik sudah tua nih. Kalau menurut Koyur gimana nih teman-teman yang main di turnamen kita kali ini, kalau menurut Koyur itu gimana?
Yang mereka sih aku lihat masih bagus ya, cuma mungkin kurang kompak aja.
Kurang kompak aja.
Karena memang kalau untuk kekompakan tuh nggak bisa langsung
instan ya.
Nggak ada yang instan. Kalau mungkin dari tim Thailand ini kan meskipun mereka Thailandnya sendiri kan Mobile Legends udah nggak terlalu booming, cuma tapi mereka kan mungkin kalau main bersama terus,
mainnya bareng terus
jadi chemistry-nya lebih dapat. Dan perangnya mereka berantakan banget, masuk satu-satu.
Waduh, itu tuh dilihatin lah sama Koyur.
Itu.
Tapi Koyur, terakhir nih sebelum kita lihat ke game yang ketiga. Ini kan kita udah tertinggal ya, Indonesia ketinggalan.
Betul.
Sekarang udah
2-0.
leading 2-0 ya.
Betul.
Ini key to victory yang harus dilakukan nih oleh mekanik tua. Kalau menurut Koyur apa nih?
Kira-kira.
Apa ya? Paling Tuturu pick Laila lah.
Tuturu pick Laila.
Menang tuh nanti.
Menang ya. Kita lihat nanti apakah memang bisa menang dengan Lailanya atau apa seperti apa. Kita lihat nanti game ketiga. Oke, sekali lagi thank you Koyurino sudah bisa diajak ngobrol-ngobrol dan thank you sudah hadir di acara kita kali ini. Boleh kembali ke tempat dulu. Teman-teman, tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Donkey Yurino. Oke.
Wah, itu pick Laila. Siapa tahu nanti akhirnya skinnya yang didapetin Mas Gar, siapa tahu bisa dipakai.
Siapa tahu dipakai ya, antara Nana atau Laila lah ya. Yang bisa dipakai oleh Tuturu nanti di game selanjutnya. Oke teman-teman, baiklah kalau begitu kita akan kembalikan lagi ke caster-caster yang sudah bersiap-siap di sebelah sana. Ada Ranger Emas dan Nevin serta ada Mirko dan juga Eterna. Silakan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Moko, as well as Masager for that interview. There's actually Donkey in the building. I think Mirko mentioned it earlier on, but here we are to resume the grand finals here at the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. And as you can see here, already a 2-0 lead for IDNS from Thailand, which means we are at championship point. Only one more game away of them getting it all the way, going through it all the way, clean sweep against Mechanic Tua from Indonesia. You can see here up on screen Mr. Tuturu thinking real hard, figuring out how can we look for a comeback. This is the final chance, ladies and gentlemen, for Mechanic Tua as we get into the drafting phase for game number 3, the grand finals.
So, Eterna, how do they do it? I don't know. I'm struggling to find ways myself here, thinking about it. Mathilda, Fanny, and the Harith banned out. Still Moskov, Hanzo, and Selena. So still, same formula for I Do Not Sleep. They go for the Badang first pick. They don't care if you go Suyo. They've beaten it before. They don't care if you go Hayabusa. They've beaten it before.
And Granger.
Granger twice.
Exactly.
Oh, man. They get the CC. There you go. CC picked up. This was what Ranger Emas said earlier. You want to try to take the CC. But then what? Do you still go for the Suyo? They go Joy. I am Jago on the Joy. So I not sleep. I think now is the, oh, it's a Granger for them.
Yeah.
For Nice Try. Nice Try was a monster on the Harith, monster on every pick he's played here. You put him on a Granger. Oh man. IDNS playing with the Granger. Suyo, let's do it then. Just do it then. Play for the Granger. Oh, never mind. Nile is an assassin boy.
Yeah, no, they're gonna go for something different here. They're gonna go for the Hayabusa. They're also taking it away. I am Jago goes for the Joy Hayabusa. Interesting matchup. Also the Iritel in order for hopefully Tuturu to win out in the gold lane against the Granger. We're now going into the second phase of the drafts. And what's the idea here? The mid lane is still opened up, and so is the roam, considering Luoyi is still an option. Maybe IDNS want to actually ban that away. They go for the Yi for the side of Mechanic Tua.
So, try to not sleep. Now it's time to narrow down the hero pool of Liam again, right? They don't even care. Wow, they just ban out the Angela. They think Liam is just not gonna play out, play the Hylos. The Hylos, I think, is a threat to their composition, though. I'll be honest with you. Bringing Revitalize, Gata than Hylos is way more of a threat than Angela, but IDNS don't see it that way.
Interesting Angela ban, though.
Yeah, right?
I don't think Mechanic Tua have picked up the Angela all throughout this series. Is it information that they have on?
Could be. If I don't sleep, don't play like a Jawhead, then I don't understand why they're not banning the Hylos or the Gato Kacha. If Vexana gets banned out, Mechanic Tua might actually be looking for a Tigreal pick. That would, again, do pretty well against the Hayabusa, but the Badang is right there.
Maybe it's a setup for the Hylos, right? You mentioned the Hylos earlier on.
Yep.
Vexana does well against the Hylos. It could be either or. I don't know if IDNS want to ban the Hylos here, considering they don't have and will not have their hands on the season. They have the Granger in the gold lane. Not exactly Shred, but they go for the Jushin ban instead. So if Mechanic Tua wants, they can still go for the Luoyi here. It is a risky pick against the Hayabusa, but in the larger scheme of things, in the grander scheme of things, they can utilize that to their advantage, play the macro game, look for a flank angle onto the Granger in the back line. Or they can go, I think Sicilian also is still an option for them to pick up. Take it away from Angelina. Oh! Debut Kadita for Mechanic Tua. This is a hero we have not seen for a quite long time.
I'll just say, that is not an old mechanic hero. You need to be on point on the Kadita. Up against the the Hayabusa, yes, can be good, but this then puts Mechanic Tua in a tough situation where, again, it's very bursty. I believe in Clay Dita.
It's destined.
Oh, they go for the Novaria. Huh. Would have never guessed that.
Farce? No. Novaria plus the Granger combination for IDNS. XP.
I think put the Badang XP.
Yeah, got that. Got that still
against the
available.
CC.
The return of awesomeness.
Liam, again with the Akai. Signature pick for Liam, but we have not seen the against a Novaria Granger and Akai. Oh man.
It's tricky.
Oh man. Yeah, not too sure about that.
Hylos was still available, but they didn't go for that. So that's why maybe they banned out the Vixen.
Alright.
I'm excited to see the Kadita though.
Me too. I'm excited to see the Kadita. Clay Dita could be the pick that gets them or gets us to Game 4, Game 5, Game 6. All the way to a full 9 series.
Oh my
9
lord.
game series.
I wish we could see it because I know the longer we go, the more unique picks we'll be seeing.
Oh yeah.
Right? We've seen the Cyclops so far. We've seen a lot. We've seen a lot. But we've never seen the Kadita. We've never seen Clay Dita. This was one of the heroes that was so known for the Indonesian region. Respect ban in international events. Man, I'm excited. But this is the final chance, ladies and gentlemen, for a Mechanic Tua championship point. in the grand finals of the OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Let's get straight into the land of Dawn. Let's go into game number 3.
Let's take a look at it, folks, ladies and gentlemen. This is the game they need to win. They don't need to win, they have to win. It's the same. They need and have to win right here, right now if they want to prolong the series. Or Flash SR, Angelina, Nile, 33, and Nice Try will be named your champions. Tuturu forced to recall already. Nice Try already proven himself again. Getting the gold crab and getting that gold lead.
A little bit of a reset on the gold crab, but it's A-okay. He does still have time for Tuturu to spawn back into the game, and I think Tuturu, if he doesn't get into his lane fast enough, should miss out on a few minions there. Meanwhile, in the EXP lane, you made the face with the Gatot into the CC, and we're seeing it in person, right? The CC just having so much of a better time than the Gatot Kacha, already zoning the Gatot Kacha away. Should be able to clear a lot faster. He's actually stuck under turret now.
Shadow kill up top, first blood to Nile. Nice try with the flicker out. Tuturu tried to go for the kill, and now it'll be full. Well, not full, but a lot of hits onto the gold plate up top. 33. Even though he is getting bullied, he's still able. Liam flickers out.
And now goes back to the shadow as well. Angelina already clearing out the lane a lot quicker than Clay on the Kadira. This level 4 is something that I'm waiting for, right? Almost there. I don't think they're going to be able to get it before the turtle, and here he goes.
Walking up there. Clay, amazing, petrified, catches the Hayabusa, rough waves. Mechanic Tua on the board.
So that's what the Kadita was for, Mirko. We just didn't have the vision. One-shotting Nile away as he was leaning to go for a steal. So Mechanic Tua now 1 kill on the board, 1 turtle, a little bit ahead of I Do Not Sleep.
Clay wants more. Nice tries in the bush. He will decide to go for it, a little bit more damage there. Shooting Clay down. And yeah, Kadita really good against the Hayabusa, but it's the rest of the team, right? Like later on in the game, if they not able to find Nile, it will be difficult. But again, in this game, none of the IDNS members have gone for Purify. So it could be a massive set for Clay. Interesting curtain call.
There's a possibility they're like, hey, okay, you know, Liam, how about you chill a bit? You know, let's let Clay look for the pickoffs instead. We saw him on the tickle earlier on, not having the best of time. So maybe it's a little bit of a mental boost, a burden relief. Meanwhile, Flash SR already putting down the wall here onto Liam. Should be fine. I Am Juggle still gets the gold crab as well, so it's not a wasted rotation. Meanwhile, you see the CC all the way in the top lane, by the way. Banana looking for something onto Nile, but Nile will still be able to get that purple buff.
He's losing a lot of gold, by the way, by rotating up top there. Banana sacrificing that lane dominance that he should have against the Gatot Kacha. Tuturu claiming the mid lane. Again, Nice Try doing the same thing. Oh, Flash SR with a flicker forward now. Also, Piss Crack, uncharacteristic dive from Flash SR. Mechanic Tua run away from it without burning anything.
By the way, don't forget to claim the reading codes, ladies and gentlemen, as it pops out. Sometimes we're not available to call it. Maybe something's happening on the map, but don't forget, okay, we want to show our gratitude to the support that you guys have showed the OPPO tournament here. Meanwhile, back into the game. I Am Juggle already onto the turtle. Already a move here from Liam. Meanwhile, now it's all the way in the bottom lane, so it looks like a concede. Mechanic Tua gonna pick up the second turtle of the game, and there have been no opposing plays on the board. The shield turret is still up, so doesn't go for the gold either. I wonder what the idea was.
The idea for I Do Not Sleep is just they're going to wait for their item power spikes. This is back to game number 1. If they can't dominate in the early game, they will just wait for their items. Nice Try, Nile, Angelina, they all get going a bit later in the game. And again, yeah, facing off against an Akai in the neutral objective battle, plus a Kadita is troublesome. Liam. Flash SR able to escape. Clay gets spotted out.
33 coming.
Uh-oh, that's a taunt, and look at the combo. I Do Not Sleep are so intelligent with when and how they decide to pick people off.
They find the trade. So even though Mechanical were able to get the turtle earlier on, they get that kill in. Banana already deals some damage onto 33. Flash. Looking for the dive. Nile is on the way there too. Tuturu and Liam. 2v4 right now. There is some follow-up coming through from Banana. There is a
What the
rotation
hell?
there.
Flash
Doesn't go for
SR.
it.
By the way, Flash SR has gone for cooldown boots, Eterna. You don't usually see that. Flash SR has never gone for cooldown boots, so could be just, you know, confidence, a lot of confidence from Flash SR here on the Badang. Nice strike, curtain called. Is able to escape play on the side. And Jago walking up 33 as well. They're not gonna walk into it, wow. Dude, IDNS are playing it so well. Clay has not been able to utilize this position at all. No one is walking up.
No. Absolutely not.
Wow.
And Nile cut the wave earlier on. Tuduru gets taken out.
By the fist crack. Liam came in late. Oh, they get Angelina finally there with that position. But in the bottom lane, you see a 1v1. Nile wins it out by getting a turret. Curtain call on 33. Liam unable to get the knock-up. AOG, Liam locked down. Banana next to the chopping block. Nice try. Poking him slowly but surely.
In the end, it's a 2-for-1 trade. It's still in favor of IDNS. Oh, 1v1. Doesn't go for it. Did he steal the purple? Oh no, okay, I'm Jago still able to secure it, but Nile on this Hayabusa has been playing the macro so well. Kadita looking for a setup there onto the Novaria. I don't think Angelina will fall for that twice, will she?
Play chain CC'd on the Kadita. When you get the ambush on someone, it's great, but when you get ambushed, you're done. You're done for against the Badang. Banana walking up. Liam unable to do anything on the Akai so far.
Yeah, all he has been doing is probably just giving it information, right? Not able to find the proper heavy spin to go for a pin down just yet. Tuturu is on the way.
Again, AOG. Tuturu forced to use the heavy crossbow. Banana zone away. Liam is going for the heavy spin onto the Kacha. Shadow kill in the back. Nile finds a kill. Petri on a 2. Nice try down. I am Jago in the back onto Nile as well. A big blunder from I Do Not Sleep. Now it's Angelina who's trying to run away with the Astro recall. Flickers out. I am Jago should get this kill.
Uh-oh, Angelina. She's still not in the safe position right now. She's 3v1.
Wait. Gets away.
No way.
Wow, intelligent, really good usage of the Astro Recall. Minimizing the losses for the team.
No way. Still though, I Do Not Sleep. That was a big blunder, right?
Yep.
Mechanical able to get more favorable trades on the board. If I'm not mistaken, 3
Play.
kills.
Play. Oh, misses it. I am Jago takes the purple though, so at least they get something.
Good trade. I am Jago gets the Holy Crystal now as well in the 8th minute of the game. And Nice Try responds to that with a Malefic Roar of his own. Banana gonna be able to trade in that bottom tower. Another trade on the board, so they are playing the macro rather well. And Nile has been, again, very busy with the macro, right? So, but it's been
Liam.
taken back. Liam.
Heavy spin, he might just die here. Clay walks up with the rough ways, but it's only onto Flash SR as that's gonna be 33 with the AOG. Onto Liam. Just onto Liam.
Okay. Force recalls for 2 members now for the side of Mechanic Tua. Looking for the push into the mid lane. Banana is doing some damage onto 33. Luckily, Angelina is there. Oh, now goes in.
Banana has the vengeance. Shadow kill. Oh, really well played by Banana. Nice try. Missing the shot that would have killed Banana. Play.
Oh.
Has the Petri. Will not go for it. Not yet.
Banana still gets out. Nile opening up the map with the shadows. Finds out Clay is there, so that's a constant worry that they have to think about, right? The positioning from Clay, you don't know when he's able to go in for his combination, get a cheeky assassination in, especially now that they both want to set up for this Lord. Nile level 12 at the moment. I'm Jago level 14, so he's 2 levels below.
Astral Echo. Fist track onto 3. AOG coming down, but it's a bit late. Liam gonna be caught inside of that hitbox. Nile, no purple buff. Lord will be reset. Flash SR again. Hitting Banana down. Over to 33 he goes. Nice try. Niall has level 4. I am Jago walks up. He left the Lord. Niall just gets it.
He was a level below.
I am Jago.
I am Jago didn't get the retribution down. Oh, that's so unfortunate for Mechanic Tua as well. It was the proper setup. Nice try for Mechanic Tua. And now it's a Lord marching in favor of I Do Not Sleep in the bottom lane. 33 opening up the map. Angelina giving vision as well. Flash, SR, Clay forced to go back.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen. Now a dive on Clay, and that's a turret taken down with a charge. No members dying yet, but man, another shot on Tuturu.
Yeah, the range is insane. In a long drawn fight, I Do Not Sleep have the power of range. Angelina, nice try as well on the Granger. The poke is insane for the moment. They're going to be able to pick up another turret, a 1v1 in the top lane.
Oh no, to add matters. Oh, okay. Oh, Angelina! Bloody block by Clay. That would have been a kill for Angelina.
Oh, luckily Clay was there. Luckily. 1,600 gold lead for I Do Not Sleep. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an elimination point, championship point. The last chance for Mechanic Tua to prolong the series if they still want to pick up that trophy, if they still want that $25,000 US prize. I Do Not Sleep looking really good in the 12th minute.
Another Astral Echo. You can see nice try walking up. Flash SR has the flicker too. About when do they decide to go in? I am Jago dead. Shadow kill taking him down. Niall so lethal on the Hayabusa. A taunt down to Banana. He's going the wrong way right now. That's gonna a good petrify. What? Nice try, flicker out. Oh, without the revitalize, that's an outplay. Nice try. Saved by 33.
That was huge. Wait, heavy spin.
It's only on to Flash SR. Another Astral Echo lands on Tuturu in the back as well. What a shot! Angelina with a flicker forward. No one falling from I Do Not Sleep. Another big stompy stomp. Only Banana left to fend off 5 of I Do Not Sleep's members.
I am Jago up in 2 seconds play in a Tuturu in 23. This is 5 members now invading into the base of Mechanic Tua. Still gonna be able to clear for now, but that is a disaster. Everything is crumbling down for I Do Not Sleep, for Mechanic Tua, rather. Tuturu gets taken down for the 3rd time. Mirko, is Tuturu at the power spec yet?
He should be. Berserker's Fury, Haas Claws. It's not a matter of when he hits the power spike. Well, actually it is. He got the power spike, but it's way too late. 13 minutes in, way too late to be on a Berserker's Fury.
Second item?
Yeah.
13 minutes?
13 minutes.
Wow.
Well, technically 3 with the Windtalker, but again, way too late to be getting those 3 items here in this moment. I mean, to compare, nice try is full items.
They're so far behind. Astral Echo hits, Banana gets chunked to half.
I am Jago.
What's happening?
Shadow
Nice
kill.
try?
Shadow kill's gonna be coming on to him right there. Gonna win the crown to escape with the AOG. Locks Liam down. He's gonna go for the heavy spin on the 33, but that's not gonna be a good heavy spin as Clay gets knocked again by the Star Shatter. Banana low. Nice try. Little bit of damage as Clay jumps back and forth, but it's a pin strike over to Tuturu and a Star Shatter from Angelina.
Again! Angelina has been doing work as well on... Oh, Astral Echo hits. Banana, just one more hit.
No. Flash walks.
Jago?
No damage.
They don't know where Clay is, though.
They don't need to know.
Boom. Angelina gets a Lord. 5,200 gold lead, a Lord on the way once again. Seeing how much damage Angelina is doing, and in combo with how Flash SR is playing it, and 33. Remember, Kadita plays on the Kadita, so no high ground. Tuturu is there, but that's not a lot of range they're playing with.
No, there really isn't. Mechanic Tua now are getting poked down by both Granger and Navaria. Banana is getting bullied by the Badang. That's not supposed to happen, but it is happening here. Tuturu in the bottom lane trying to clear the wave. Nice try. Nice try on the siege. Only one wave to play with. Good lane management by Mechanic Tua. Now the star. Shatter. Banana caught in the AOG. Taunted up. Another mini wave coming down as well. They still have a way. Uh-oh. I am Jago. Let's find beats to escape. Lord dealt with.
Two waves are still crashing. Top and bottom. Angelina with the Divine Glaive too. Oh, look at that damage. Onto Liam, going to force him to get back into the base. Go for the healing. Another inhibitor turret falls.
Uh-oh, Liam again flickering forward with the conceal this time. Now gets poked down with the Rhapsody. Zero impact so far from that heavy spin. We haven't seen a good heavy spin to pin anyone down. We haven't seen a catch from the Akai.
No, we haven't. If we had, maybe it would be different here from Mechanic Tua, but unfortunately, I think Clay is the only one who can look for a proper engage here, proper maybe a little kidnapping, but always with a constant Astral Echo like that. It's so hard for Clay. If he keeps getting spotted out like that, where is he supposed to get the angle?
There's absolutely no way right now for Mechanic Tua to go for anything. Oh, Ranger Mas is making parallels to a boy and Angelina. Angelina's been on point. 0-2-3 on Liam and the Akai. I wonder why they keep on playing the Akai.
It just must be comfort at this point, right? There's no...
But the comfort isn't comforting.
It isn't. It is for I Do Not Sleep, though. Man, 6,000 goalie. They're snowballing out of control. Like you mentioned,
Yikes.
full items already in.
Endless battle, Eterna. No Sky Piercer. He has gone for the endless battle. Not a lot of people go for the endless battle, but when they do, you know they are ahead. This plays into the Rhapsody damage. You can get true damage off of every shot of the Rhapsody if you utilize the endless battle well in your kit.
So that means the Wind of Nature for Irita?
Yeah, gone, no. Exactly. Shout out to Shen2 Knight for telling me about that build when the Granger just got revamped. He went for, my friend goes for a random, very random build, but yeah, it works out for him. Banana, oh, you can see the damage now. True damage as well, nice stripe. Not gonna get the kill just yet though. Clay, looking for the play, Liam. Nile has the quad shadow on him, I am Jago. Fist crack, win the crown, AOG coming down with the taunt as well, but Liam pops in a heavy spin a bit late. Flash SR on the back, will fall. Nice try trying to cut away against Tuturu. Roscoe Meteor now as Nile goes in. Tuturu, Wind of Nature too late. Angelina executes him.
1-4-2 trade. Clay is still in the area, and Mechanic Tua, though, losing those members. I Do Not Sleep also losing some members. But they have to control that top lane. Clay goes in for his combination. 33 able to spot it out, and so did Nile. To the complete reset again for the Lord.
So, nice try. He finally needs to, respect that damage from Tuturu. Finally gets the Wind of Nature. Very greedy not to have the Wind of Nature against his composition, but now it's Nile jumping back and forth. That was a rare mistake from IDNS. A good play from I Am Jago. If that continues, we could be looking at a comeback.
Yeah. It looks like the gold lead has also shrunk down by just a tad. It's still held on by IDNS. Angelina waiting for the moment to open up that Astral Echo once again. Clay is looking for an angle.
Yeah.
I Am Jago is there. Oh, they don't see Clay, but still go for this.
You want to bet out that heavy spin ASAP. Nice
Nice
try.
try.
Oh no, Clay. Way too far to look for that Petri. That's the damage of just rough waves, by the way. If he landed the Petri, nice try, was surely dead.
It's enough to take him low, enough for him to have to recall. As again, both of these teams are still playing around this Lord. Both junglers are already at level 15. Banana trying to trigger out, trying to peel. Nice try. Finds Clay in that bush. He needs to look for a different angle now. Angelina is there as well. 33 is looking for Clay. Spots him out.
No Petri for another 17 seconds for Clay. An angle of attack for Clay. Let's see how they tackle this. Curtain call plays down again. Nile backs away. Slow push down below for Mechanic Tua, in favor of Mechanic Tua.
You can see even the audience in the building right now waiting in anticipation. You can feel the jitters on their faces as well. They all came here to support Mechanic Tua, and now they're down 2-0. They know that this is the last life that Mechanic Tua has in this tournament, as Liam doesn't find the correct opening just yet. So still playing it slow. Nice Train knows where Clay is. Angelina also filling it out. Liam gets poked down. Man, Clay is playing this patiently too.
Oh, Flash SR. This track landed on 2. Clay gonna be spotted as well. Banana on the Astro Echo. Now pops in the Quad Shadow. Has Quad Shadow to go back onto Banana, but will not decide to go for it just yet. There's a slow push down below. There is no rush for I Do Not Sleep. They have all the time in the world. It is up to Mechanic Tua to try to force the problem, a punishment onto I Do Not Sleep, but I Do Not Sleep. Nice try, gonna be pinned down for the first time ever. Nice try, pinned down. AOG coming down now, still trying to help him as well, but it's gonna be the Immortality Bomb for a nice try. 33, Angelina, they collapse on him. Tuturu is as good as dead. Clay tries to go in, gets a massive petrify, but gets taunted by 33. It is all over. Mechanic Tua have been wiped out. I Do Not Sleep are your OPPO Smooth Legend Cup 2025 champions in the legendary bracket.
GG IDNS. Clean 3-0, ladies and gentlemen. After what looks like a very clean run through the playoffs. For their very first match, taking down EVOS, taking down Team Flash KH, sending them down. Moving on to the upper brackets and a straight win into the grand finals where they win it all. $25,000 US for our Thailand representatives, IDNS. You can feel the emotions up on stage as they recollect themselves in that best of 5.
3-0 was not a result we were expecting here today in this matchup. We were expecting something like a 3-1 at minimum, but not a clean sweep, especially not against the home crowd favorites here in Mechanic Tua. It really looked like they had everything to come back from the lower brackets set for them, but it was not enough for them. It was not enough time for them to adapt again, and I Do Not Sleep, they refined their game so much. Turns out, not playing in the lower bracket finals, having that additional time to prepare, to read out, to watch your opponents, gave them such a big benefit, and we saw it here, man. They were read out completely. There was nothing. In this full best of 5, there was absolutely nothing that Mechanic Tua could do.
But again, still congratulations to Mechanic Tua. They will be walking away with second place. If we take a look at the prize pool, it's also a hefty amount of money. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, it's been me, Eterna, alongside with Mirko. We're going to throw it over to the stage to talk to the champions. Moko Masker for the final time. Take it away.
Akhirnya setelah 3 hari.
Yes. Perjalanan yang panjang.
Perjalanan yang sangat luar biasa panjang pastinya.
Betul sekali, dari upper bracket harus rela diturunkan ke lower bracket. Tapi perjuangan mereka begitu luar biasa dari hari pertama sampai dengan babak grand final kali ini. So sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Mechanic Tua. Apresiasi setinggi-tingginya untuk Mechanic Tua yang telah berjuang mewakili Indonesia hingga Grand Final kali ini.
Betul sekali dan sekali lagi kita ucapkan terima kasih atas penampilan yang sangat luar biasa untuk mekanik tua. So, ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia runner up kita untuk Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Sekali lagi berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk mekanik tua. Oke, thank you once again untuk mekanik tua. Boleh kembali ke tempat duduknya masing-masing. Thank you banget. Oke.
Kita sudah mendapatkan runner up di bracket Legendary Smooth
Betul
Legend
sekali.
Cup 2025. Ini berarti kita juga sudah mengetahui siapa yang menjadi champion di Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Yes, dan inilah dia juara kita. Mari kita beri tepuk tangan dan sambutan yang sangat luar biasa. Inilah dia, I Do Not Sleep!
The champion of the OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Congratulations, and we will be asking you and we will all here witness you. I Do Not Sleep to
Lift the trophy together, all right?
lift up the trophy.
Oke.
Kita akan
Inilah dia, kita hitung
sama-sama.
bersama-sama dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1.
3, 2.
I Do Not Sleep, juara di Legendary Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Jauh-jauh dari Thailand, berhasil mengamankan sekaligus membawa pulang hadiah senilai 25.000 US dollar.
Perjuangan yang begitu mulus, selalu berada di upper bracket hingga menjadi champion the Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Here's the champion, I Do Not Sleep from Thailand.
Kita mungkin turun dulu untuk interview, boleh ya?
Yes, ini kita melihat rematch ya.
Yup.
Rematch dari upper bracket final. Dan
Tapi-
ternyata resultnya
Betul,
sama.
resultnya sama dan bahkan lebih mulus bisa dibilang.
Lebih mulus.
Kali ini teman-teman dari I Do Not Sleep tidak kehilangan satu ronde pun.
Kita coba tanyakan ya.
Ya.
Ini I Do Not Sleep, ini kan kalian udah bertemu dengan mekanik tua 2 kali hari ini. Apa mungkin yang membedakannya?
ก็เป็นแต่ละวันที่กับรอบนี้เป็นไงบ้าง
ก็ศึกษาวิธีการเล่นตอนที่เขาเจอ EVOS SG ครับ แล้วก็ดูว่าเล่นกับเขายังไงอะไรประมาณนี้
kan dari awal tuh mereka udah tahu skillnya mekanik tua itu gimana. Jadi pas berikutnya itu udah tahu skillnya, terus lawannya gimana, terus gimana stylenya mereka mainnya gimana gitu. Jadi lebih gampang untuk lawan di acara keduanya itu ya.
Oke. Nah, di game yang kedua banyak sekali momen di mana teman-teman dari I Do Not Sleep ini bisa begitu mendominasi. You guys so dominant in the second game. Is there any adjustment that you make on the second? Ada adjustment nggak sih kayak kita rubah strategi sedikit untuk di game 2 biar nanti di game ketiganya lebih maksimal lagi atau bagaimana? What happened? Apa yang terjadi di game kedua? Begitu mulus, begitu cepat.
เนี่ยต่างเกมใช่ไหมเกมแรกก็อาจจะแบบหนักอยู่เกม2อาจจะเบาขึ้นเกม3จะเบาขึ้นใช่ไหมแล้วก็ที่อะไรบ้างที่จะทำแบบวิธีการที่เราคุยกับเพื่อนอะไรบ้างเทคนิคอะไรแบบนี้ครับ
ก็ไม่มีอะไรเลยครับ ก็คือแค่คุยว่าเหมือนเราเล่นห้องซ้อม แล้วก็เน้นหน่อยโฟกัสเยอะๆมันก็เลยทำให้แต่ละเกมมันค่อยๆสมูทขึ้นพอเข้ามือแล้ว
Mereka bilang mungkin dari 1, 2, 3 itu mungkin lebih teratur karena lebih tahu kelemahan kita, kelemahan teman kita, jadi lebih sama-sama saling membackup satu sama lain.
Saling menjaga satu sama lain.
Gitu ya.
Wow, itu lebih ke gamenya. Tapi
Iya.
kayaknya sekarang kita coba sedikit nanyain gimana perasaannya
Iya.
jadi champion
Jadi juara nih.
Smooth Legend
Betul
Cup
sekali.
2025 di Indonesia.
ความรู้สึกที่ได้ชนะแชมป์ในวันนี้ความรู้สึกอะไรบ้างเป็น
ก็รู้สึกดีใจแล้วก็พาน้องๆที่มาครั้งแรกได้แชมป์ด้วย
Oke. Aku bilang sangat senang karena juga ini kan udah lama. Terus ada yang tim member baru, terus kali pertama dan juga langsung
menang.
champ, langsung menang
Wow.
gitu ya.
Siapa member barunya siapa?
Kayak
Oh.
Dua orang ini.
Jadi mereka ini member baru.
Iya, member baru.
Langsung juara
Langsung juara gitu ya.
Turnamen pertama berarti?
Iya.
Turnamen pertama langsung juara.
Wow, internasional pula.
Internasional
Karena kalau
pula
kita
ya.
tahu ya sepuh-sepuhnya 33 ada Nice Rai. Wah, luar biasa.
Udah lebih dulu berkecimpung lah ya teman kan yang member baru ini baru ngerasain.
Luar biasa chemistry-nya ya.
Turnamen internasional mungkin persiapannya nggak selama itu tapi mereka bisa langsung wrap up dan menjadi juara.
Dan tentunya Mas Ger dan juga teman-teman semuanya.
Yes.
Sebagai champion mereka akan menerima 25.000 US dollar
Betul
dari
sekali.
OPPO dan juga MLBB.
Yes, boleh tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk OPPO dan juga MLBB. Wow.
Boleh kita tahu bakalan udah pasti nih di tangannya 25.000
Iya.
USD. Bakalan dipakai buat apa?
เงินรางวัลที่จะได้ประมาณ1 ล้านกว่าบาทอ่ะจะทำอะไรบ้างอ่ะหลังจากนี้
Nanyanya gitu dulu mau pakai apa gitu.
Oh, translatornya juga ya.
ก็คงเหมือนเดิมอ่ะ เอาไปเลี้ยงแฟนไปเที่ยวกับเพื่อน ผมก็นั่นแหละ
yang mahal. Kok dari awal kan udah nanya kan ini kan, terus jawabnya sama tetap sama. Mau pelihara anjing, mau ya, wisata sama pacar, mau nabung untuk masa depan ya gitu.
Beragam ya.
Beragam
Tapi
sekali
yang pasti
ya.
dari kemarin kita nanyain tetap mau melihara guguknya.
Konsisten mau pelihara
Konsisten.
anjing ya. Saya sangat penasaran lagi. Mungkin nanti saya coba akan follow sosial medianya terdiri. Mau ini anjingnya seperti apa sih gitu loh. Penasaran banget ini. Luar biasa sekali memang ya.
Luar biasa akhirnya menjadi champion.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan hari ini juga semakin membuktikan kalau skena MLBB itu memang benar-benar hidup dan sangat luar biasa apalagi untuk Asia Tenggara. Kita bisa melihat kali ini biasanya kan wah Filipina, Indonesia. Nah kali ini kita punya Thailand sebagai juaranya. Ya.
Yes. Dan sepanjang pertandingan kita udah melihat banyak momen menarik juga ya. Dan tentunya akhirnya menjadi champion adalah I Do Not Sleep
dari Thailand ya. Oke, nah setelah ini teman-teman kita akan ada sesi awarding. Tapi sebelum kita melangkah ke sana kita akan lihat dulu rekap dan juga highlight pertandingan yang akan kembali saya lemparkan ke teman-teman caster di luar sana yang sudah siap-siap lagi untuk membahas. Karena ini belum ada bahasan untuk post match-nya.
Yes.
Ya. Jadi
Kita
akan langsung kita
kupas
kembalikan
tuntas,
Kita
ya.
kupas tuntas kalau begitu
Oleh
saya
para
kembalikan
caster.
lagi ke Ranger Emas dan Nevin serta Mirko dan juga Eterna. Silakan, boleh tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk I Do Not Sleep.
It's us again.
Yep.
Hello. Welcome back. Congratulations to IDNS, man. It was a heartwarming moment up on stage, and I guess we did have it right? They said in the interview it was 33, right? It was on
33.
the mic. 33 on the mic mentioned in the interview that he's like, you know, with the extra game that Mechanic Tua had to undergo in the lower bracket, that was more time for them to study Mechanic Tua. That's why it was so much easier and so much cleaner for them in the rematch here in the grand finals than it was when they met up in the upper bracket going 2-1 and in the grand finals going 3-0.
And it's crazy to see the adjustment, really. That was a question as well that was asked towards IDNS earlier on stage. What was the adjustment? Because game 1, it felt, you know, kind of close. Game 2 was so smooth. And he said it wasn't really about understanding their opponents, but it's about understanding their own weaknesses and covering up for each other when it matters most. And I think we definitely got to see that. Colius was having a blast with Radit overkill right there. But in the end, I don't think they were too happy with the result. They were probably rooting for Mechanic Tua, but IDNS, what a phenomenal performance.
There.
Yeah.
That's the representation. Like, oh man. Maybe next time. But again, a lot of highlights, I think, onto Angelina as well. A really good play coming from them. You know, it's just, it felt like the whole team really improved throughout this entire tournament, right? And I think that's the main point of it. Colius again.
He's scratching his head even though it's not itchy. You know what that means.
He needs head and shoulders.
Maybe he does, maybe he does. But man, 33 was so clutch every time as well. You could definitely see who the veterans are, but you couldn't tell who the newcomers are. That's what's crazy. I didn't know Angelina and Niall are newcomers. They are playing like they've been in the scene forever. You see Colius.
It cracks me up every time.
Oh, Colius, man. He was just, oh, his face is not happy.
No, it wasn't. The drafts were great. Remember, they functioned without a coach. So all in all, execution was on point. Draft was great. And everyone really performed really well. I know this MVP goes to 30s threes. 30s threes. But I think everyone deserves a round of applause, a clap on the back for this win, especially in the grand finals.
For sure. 2-0 and 12 for IDNS's 30s threes. We've been calling them 33. An amazing performance really for 33. He's been doing a really good job here the entire game, just competing for his team. On the CC, he was carrying his team. On the Gatot, it's all about enabling. Having that distinction in your playstyle is usually very, very hard, right? Usually when you're an aggressive player, even on the picks like the Gatot Gacha, you just want to go in. But 33 identified in every single game what he needed to do to really win the game. It wasn't about an individual performance that he ultimately still got, but the individual performance here, the MVP performance, is more of just a bonus for him. It was really just understanding what the team needs. And it's crazy to see that he didn't die a single time on Gatot Kacha. That is a rare stat to have, my friend. 2-0 and 12, a perfect KD. Angelino was really good, though. Even Ranger Amas in the game was saying, is this a boy? Is this a boy? I mean, landing the shots, Astro Echo, always on point, always three, or it's always three. Minimum. There's never a two-man Astro Echo. It's always 3 or 5 or 4, like 3+.
And it's surprising because we haven't really seen Novaria in the meta.
No.
The fact that she was able to still be as precise on the Novaria, plus have that in her hero pool, it's impressive.
It's ridiculous.
Not meta.
It's ridiculous.
And
Flash SR. Unsung hero for sure.
Me too.
Flash
I agree.
SR is so good at Badang. I can't believe we didn't get to see a Badang banned out. But honestly, I would love to hear from Mechanic Tua as to why. I think the obvious answer is there are too many power picks, too many heroes to deal with. And in the end, I Did Not Sleep were not. They couldn't. They just could not deal with I Did Not Sleep's massive hero pool while also dealing with their own lack of hero in their pool.
yeah, Liam was a problem, man.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Kai, Tigreal. The Hylos was okay. You can't say that it was, like, that's his pick either.
I wonder why he didn't go Hylos here, because, like, there's no CC on the other side.
And it was opened up.
It was, yeah, not the best performance from Liam. I think, you know, for Liam as well, he'd definitely be disappointed with his performance here in the game. Not a single stand, not even sandbag. Damage taken by 33 on the Gatot Kacha. 0 deaths, 199,000 damage taken.
Flash SR as well on total assists.
Crazy.
So, yeah. I mean, going back to the point, like, I Am Jago had his moments. Clay had his moments. Tuturo had his moments. Banana? What do you think about Banana and his performance? Because it wasn't necessarily stand out.
Pretty average. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't bad either, though. It was just mid.
That's why the highlight's still on Leo.
But I think, man, I mean, for Clay as well, it was a really tough game there, right?
Kadita.
He tried playing the Juice and he tried playing heroes that would be a carry, a damage dealer. But when your dual mid doesn't sync well, it's very tough. Sometimes you just want to go for the independent pick, a pick that you can play and, you know, look for picks yourself, you know? You are the one that's proactive. You don't need the help of the roamer. And Kadita is that pick. Unfortunately, though, they were up against a really good side who understood where Clay was going to be, even if he had the Kadita.
It's usually when we see the Kadita being played, and it's usually like a two-man thing.
Yeah.
But then we saw for the most part, Clay was always alone, looking for assassinations alone. Makes me sad thinking about it. Poor Clay.
Liam.
Poor Clay Dita.
Clay Dita, Clay Leon, Clay E. We've seen a lot of Clay today. Clay E. But he did get first runner-up. And again, this team, three of them have retired
precisely
for such a long time, guys, all right? 3 of them have retired. Tuturo, Liam, I Am Jago, all of them have been retired for a long time. So
it's still $10,000 US, bro. Second place.
Hey, you know what? Clay, if you don't want that money, hit up your friend here, Mr. Mirko, Mr. Deadin from Bogor. Maybe you could ask from Sabila, you know?
Yeah.
Or
percentage.
Dash from banana.
Why banana?
Potassium.
Wait. Is that why you mentioned banana earlier on?
Yeah.
Oh.
Bro, that was like game 2. What the hell? I thought you just didn't. I thought it was just not funny.
I didn't get it.
See this
Now I get
face? This is a face of disappointment.
Are you not used to it yet?
Actually,
Like
yeah.
it's been years, bro.
Actually, because this event you've been very fast for some reason at catching jokes. I got used to also just having, you know, the creative turner.
Hey, you know, as we close the tournament, we have to go back to our old patterns, bro.
I agree. Man, what a crazy 3 days it's been, really. What a crazy 3 days it's been.
I'm never gonna forget it.
Yeah, me too.
Unforgettable.
You know, the OPPO Reno 13 will allow you to replay memories like this. If you have it in your picture, you'll be able to find it again. Replay the memories I would want to relive again, all the way from day 1 to today. Actually, no, from rehearsals. I'd love to.
From rehearsals?
Yeah.
But there were no matches on rehearsals. I thought you were excited because it's matches.
It's the moments and the memories, man. It's not
Moments
about
and the
matches, not just matches. It's about just seeing the stage for the first time, entering the town room for the first time,
The bonding
stepping
experience.
into Gandaria City for the first time. I've never been here before, Gandaria City, Jakarta, Indonesia. I've only been to other malls, but here, it's a bit too south for me usually, but it's really, really cool.
It's nice. There's a place where you can buy something, and then it's a secret, it's a mystery box.
Dude, that's everywhere now. It's not just here, bro.
Well, I've never seen that. I don't go out either.
What?
But I think we are gonna throw it over to the stage, ladies and gentlemen. Back to our host. So once again, thank you so much for tuning in with me, Eterna.
Miracle. See
I'll
ya.
see you
Monica.
next time.
Mascare.
Take it away.
3 hari babak playoff sampai dengan grand final telah kita lewati dan kita sudah menemukan siapa sajakah pemenang di kategori grassroots dan juga legendary.
Yes, dan kita juga seperti yang sudah disampaikan oleh Monica barusan, kita sudah sampai di puncak acara kita hari ini ya. Ada 8 tim legendary dan 6 tim grassroots yang sudah bertanding di laganya masing-masing untuk memperebutkan gelar juara.
Yes, dan tentunya ada total 14 tim dari Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapura, Thailand, Filipina dan juga Kamboja. Satu persatu tereliminasi hingga akhirnya menyisakan tim-tim terbaik yang juga menjadi champion.
Yes, dan sebelum kita melangkah ke sesi awarding yang pertama, saya mau informasikan buat teman-teman yang ada di sini, pengunjung Mall Gandaria City, langsung aja kalian boleh nanti setelah ini kunjungi OPPO Gallery di ground floor Gandaria City Mall. Di situ kalian bisa mendapatkan kesempatan untuk memenangkan hadiah MLBB Box dengan cara kesana aja dulu.
Kesana aja dulu.
Kunjungi OPPO Gallery, nanti akan ada syarat dan ketentuan untuk bisa mendapatkan MLBB Box dan juga nanti akan ada disediakan takjil buat teman-teman yang sedang berpuasa di sana dan pastinya jangan sampai kehabisan karena ini benar-benar terbatas sekali ya kesempatan untuk bisa mendapatkan MLBB Box.
Yes, betul sekali Mas Ger. Jadi teman-teman semuanya yang ada di Gandaria City Mall di lantai atas juga atau yang mengikuti secara live stream boleh langsung ke ground floor Gandaria City ya untuk ke OPPO Gallery.
So, kita akan segera memulai untuk sesi awarding, tapi kita akan mendengarkan dulu kali ini adalah sebuah speech yang akan disampaikan oleh perwakilan dari OPPO. So, I would like to invite Mr. Andy Shi as the president of APAC OPPO to come up to the stage and deliver a speech as well as extend his appreciation to the champions and all the participants who have taken part. Mr. Andy Shi, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, good afternoon. That was a very exciting game between Thailand and Indonesia. And in the past few days, we have witnessed some very high level and also intense competitions between players from 6 different markets across Southeast Asia. I'm very honored to be on the stage with all the fans and all our incredible partner of Mobile Legend Bam Bam. I feel so honored to be on a stage with everyone, all the supporters from OPPO fans, also Mobile Legends fans, all together to celebrate esports in Indonesia, in Jakarta. So thank you for everyone for coming to this event. Moving forward, we'll continue to work with our partners, Mutum Games and also Mobile Legends Ban to work on the investment and innovations on gaming experience to provide a seamless experience for all the game lovers. So congratulations again to Thailand, Indonesia, and all the winners from the grassroots and the legendary games. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Andy Xu, for your inspiring speech. And next, we would like to invite to the stage Mr. Eric Wu, the Senior Partnerships Manager of Munton, to deliver his remarks. So, Mr. Eric Wu, the stage is yours.
Hello everyone, thanks for coming over. I'm so excited since I'm also a gamer. So I would like to thank OPPO to make it happen. When the first time that OPPO tell us they want to have a grassroots event across 6 countries, that we know that this is a company not only care about how the game run on their phone, it's also about our community, our friends and our players. So I appreciate the OPPO to make it happen. So since a legendary player that also has bring us back to the old times, so it's an awesome experience. That's remind us how we love this game so much, right? So this year will be a great year, and I want to thank OPPO, our awesome partner, to make it happen. At the same time, so thank you for all the friends in Jakarta, all the friends online. I want to let you know, next month we still have the SPS, Snapdragon, upcoming Esports World Cup. MLBB will be an awesome year, and don't forget, at the end of this year, we are a part of the title in the SEA Games. So remember to support us and remember to join us. Enjoy the game. Thank you.
Thank you once again, Mr. Eric, for the speech. Kita sudah di-spill ya, kegiatan-kegiatan besar yang akan dijalankan oleh Mobile Legends bersama Munton. Ini luar biasa banget ya.
Betul sekali.
Oke, baiklah kalau gitu teman-teman. Dengan ini, kita akan persembahkan jajaran juara tim untuk kategori grassroots ya, untuk Smooth Legend Cup 2025. So momen yang sudah ditunggu-tunggu ini sudah tiba teman-teman, saat kerja keras dan juga usaha para pemenang membuahkan hasil yang manis. Kita akan mulai memanggil para juara, dimulai dari kategori tim grassroots.
Dan inilah juara ketiga tim grassroots OPPO Mobile Legends Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Inilah tim Griffin Indonesia. Kami persilakan tim Griffin untuk bisa naik ke panggung untuk menerima apresiasi sebagai juara ketiga kategori grassroots di OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Sekaligus mengundang, kita akan coba untuk bisa menghadirkan yang akan memberikan hadiah. So we warmly welcome Mr. Patrick to join to the stage to deliver the medals and giant check to our winners. Dan juga dipersilakan untuk rekan-rekan media dan juga teman-teman fotografer yang ingin mengambil gambar, dipersilakan untuk bisa maju ke depan.
Adalah tim Griffin Indonesia, dan langsung hadiah-hadiahnya apresiasi akan diserahkan oleh Mr. Patrick. Akan dikalungkan medalnya satu persatu. Satu persatu player dari tim Griffin Indonesia dikalungkan medali sebagai juara ketiga kategori grassroots.
Dan tim Griffin di sini di posisi ketiga berhak untuk mendapatkan hadiah senilai $3.000.
Giant check juga akan diserahkan oleh Mr. Patrick.
Oke, selanjutnya Mr. Patrick selaku CMO dari OPPO Indonesia, silakan untuk bisa berfoto terlebih dahulu dengan para member dari tim Griffin. Oke, terima kasih. Untuk selanjutnya dipersilakan teman-teman Griffin untuk melakukan selfie terlebih dahulu, silakan.
Akan diabadikan momennya dengan smartphone OPPO
Oke,
Reno 13 series
silakan.
tentunya.
Thank you sekali lagi.
And thank you very much. Congratulations Team Griffin and thank you Mr. Patrick. But we kindly ask you to move to the side of the stage. Mr. Patrick,
Untuk Mr.
you
Patrick
may
boleh stay
please
dulu.
Stay on stage.
Boleh stay
because
dulu, terima kasih.
we will be
Ya.
giving another team moment. So you may please stay on stage.
Oke, teman-teman, selanjutnya kita akan mengundang second runner up untuk bisa naik ke atas panggung. Dan inilah dia tim pemenang. Untuk second runner up dipersilakan untuk bisa naik ke atas panggung. Oh, runner up untuk bisa naik ke atas panggung. Inilah dia pemenangnya. Silakan.
Untuk runner up di grassroots.
Kategori grassroots.
Kategori
Inilah
Smooth
dia.
Legend Cup 2025. Silakan untuk menuju ke tengah.
Jauh-jauh dari Kamboja.
Yes, tim TDN.
Tim TDN dipersilakan kembali Mr. Patrick as the CMO of OPPO Indonesia untuk bisa memberikan hadiah kepada tim TDN from Cambodia.
Yes, and Mr. Patrick will also give the medals to the players and also will hand the giant check for the runner-up of the grassroots category for the Smooth Legend Cup 2025, who will receive $5,000 US.
Seperti yang sudah dibahas oleh Monica, tim TDN dari Kambodia, kita belum tahu singkatan TDN ya.
Iya,
sampai
kita nggak
sekarang.
nanya ya. Nanti kita akan tanya
Yes,
nanti.
mereka berhak mendapatkan hadiah senilai $5,000 US. Boleh berfoto bersama terlebih dahulu, dipersilakan.
So we will take a picture together. And also kita akan
And also
mengabadikan momennya
selfie.
dengan smartphone OPPO. Jadi
Yang
akan
dipegang adalah
diabadikan.
smartphone yang sama dengan yang saya pegang, yaitu OPPO Reno 13 series, teman-teman ya. Saya boleh sarankan untuk memakai mode portrait dan atur aperture di 1.4. Wih, teknikal sekali.
Udah tahu
Sebagai
banget
brand
ya.
ambassador dari OPPO ya pastinya ya.
Tapi biasanya kalau udah banyak orang di frame-nya langsung otomatis.
Langsung otomatis saja.
Jadi bisa langsung tercapture
Betul sekali.
momennya.
Oke. Thank you once again untuk for Team TDN from Cambodia, you may go back to your seat, and Mr. Patrick,
You may stay
you
on
may
stage,
stay
Mr.
on
Patrick.
the stage. Thank you once again.
And inilah
Yes,
kita
inilah
sudah
dia.
menunggu-nunggu. We proudly invite the champion team from the grassroots category of OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome the champion Maru Gamerpack Esports Philippines.
Inilah dia, Maru Gamerback Esports from Philippines as the champions from the grassroots category in OPPO Mobile Legends Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
And we kindly
And
ask
once again,
Mr. Patrick to present the medal
Mr. Patrick.
and also the giant check
Yes.
to our champion of the grassroots category. Mr. Patrick will give the medal one by one to the players and also will present and the giant check for the champions who will receive $10,000 US.
$10,000 US untuk tim yang terbentuk di bulan Februari 2025. Persiapan
Berarti
1,5 bulan.
1,5 bulan.
1,5 bulan saja untuk mereka bertanding kualifikasi sampai ke babak Grand Final. Usaha yang sangat luar biasa dan seperti layaknya teman-teman, ini adalah hasil dari jerih payah yang sangat luar biasa dan tidak mengkhianati hasilnya pastinya. Sekali lagi selamat untuk tim yang jauh-jauh dari Filipina, Maru Gamerpack Esports.
Kita akan abadikan momen ini dengan foto bersama, silakan untuk foto bersama. Kemudian nanti tentunya akan diabadikan lagi momennya dengan foto menggunakan smartphone OPPO Reno 13 series.
Yes.
Boleh langsung.
You guys do the selfie?
You may please take a picture with
Yes.
your OPPO.
Oh, the mommy that hold the smartphone.
Okay. And with OPPO Reno 13 series,
Wow.
pastinya semuanya masuk ke frame.
And once again, ladies and gentlemen, inilah dia juara untuk kategori grassroots dari OPPO Mobile Legends Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Maru Gamerbank Esports Philippines.
And you may please leave your giant check. Leave your
Boleh
giant
diangkat.
check.
You may leave your
Whoa.
giant checks. Show to the world how great you are, guys.
Okay, thank you very much and congratulations once again to Maru Gamerbank Esports and thank you for Mr. Patrick, to Mr. Patrick and the team who have already
You may go
presented
back to your seat. Thank you once again.
prizes for the third, second, and first or champion of the grassroots category.
Baiklah teman-teman, itulah tadi kategori grassroots yang sudah kita selesaikan. Prosesi awardingnya sebuah kebanggaan yang sangat luar biasa untuk tim-tim yang menjadi pemenang di kategori grassroots. Kita juga bisa cukup bangga karena ada satu tim dari Indonesia yang menjadi juara 3 ya tadi ya. Oke teman-teman, siapa yang menyangka bahwa ajang Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini menjadi tempat para player veteran bertemu dan pastinya mereka nostalgia kembali untuk mengenang masa-masa saat fokus berkompetisi. Nuansa kompetitif kerap kita rasakan di setiap pertandingan hingga inilah dia terpilihlah sang juara sejati.
Yes, dan langsung saja kami akan panggilkan juara ketiga OPPO Mobile Legends Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025. We would like to call up the third place winner of the OPPO Mobile Legends Bang Bang Legendary Smooth Legend Cup 2025. Please welcome
EVOS SG!
EVOS Singapore.
And we also warmly welcome Mr. Andy Shi as the president of APAC OPPO to join to the stage and deliver the medals and giant check to our winners, the third position, EVOS SG.
And of course, as the third place or the second runner-up of the legendary category, EVOS Singapore will also receive medals and a giant check, $5,000. EVOS Singapura akan mendapatkan medal dan tentunya hadiah senilai $5,000.
Dipersilakan untuk bisa mengambil foto bersama dulu. Silahkan, you guys may take the picture.
And then you may take a picture with your OPPO Reno 13 series.
You guys take a
What an
selfie together.
amazing moment
Thank you once
to
again
cherish.
to EVOS SG. You may lift up
And we
the
make
giant check.
congratulations. And we kindly ask Mr. Andy Shu to please stay
on the stage.
For you will be delivering the prizes for this
For the second
runner-up
winner.
and the champion. Juara ketiga sudah
Yes.
kita serahkan prizesnya dan tentunya masih ada juara kedua dan tentunya champion
Betul
di
sekali.
kategori legendary.
Inilah dia teman-teman, selanjutnya tim yang menjadi pesaing terkuat di Grand Final Legendary Smooth Legend Cup 2025 dan akhirnya bisa merengkuh juara yang kedua. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mechanic 2. Di posisi kedua mekanik tua berhak untuk mendapatkan hadiah senilai 10.000 US dollar. So once again, we also kindly ask Mr. Andishi to present the award to the team, to give them the medals and the giant check for the mekanik tua.
Dan tentunya diserahkan medalnya satu persatu oleh Mr. Andishi. Dan akan diserahkan juga giant check senilai 10.000 US dollar. Inilah the runner up, juara kedua di kategori Legendary Mekanik Tua Indonesia.
Boleh diangkat giant checknya teman-teman mekanik tua, silakan.
Dan tentunya
selfie dulu,
lupa
jangan lupa. Banana boleh dipimpin untuk selfie teman-teman.
Diabadikan
boleh lihat ke
momennya.
arah kiri Mr. Andy. You may look to the right.
Wah, diabadikan momennya dengan foto menggunakan
Thank you once
OPPO.
again teman-teman dari mekanik tua. Mr. Andy Shi, please stay for one more champion.
Champion
The first
moment.
one.
And here's the champion of the legendary category of the OPPO Mobile Legends Bang Bang Smooth Legend Cup 2025.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome team I Do Not Sleep.
I Do Not Sleep from Thailand as the champion of the legendary category of the OPPO MLBB Smooth Legend Cup 2025. And we would like to once again ask Mr. Andy Shu to please present the medal and the giant check to our winner, our champion. I Do Not Sleep from Thailand.
Dan pastinya mereka juga berhak untuk mendapatkan hadiah senilai 25.000 US dollar yang nantinya akan digunakan oleh 33 untuk membeli anjing.
Yes,
Dan dia
good.
sudah spill jenis anjing apa yang akan dia beli.
Apa ya tadi ya?
Labrador.
Yes, Labrador.
Makannya banyak katanya.
Makanya banyak katanya.
Ya.
Tapi manly banget ya gitu. Silakan bisa mengabadikan momen dengan foto. Inilah the champion. I Do Not Sleep from Thailand.
Momen yang sangat membanggakan dan juga mengharukan, mengingat kemarin kita juga sudah mendapatkan kabar kalau di Thailand ada musibah gempa bumi yang cukup besar. Dan kita juga sudah mendapatkan info kalau teman-teman I Do Not Sleep, keluarga dan juga kerabatnya tidak terdampak ya.
Aman semuanya dan
Aman semuanya.
Dan kita akan menyerahkan bouquet bunga juga untuk
Ada bouquet bunga juga
kita.
untuk champion kita. I Do Not Sleep.
Apresiasi setinggi-tingginya untuk I Do Not Sleep as a champion.
Boleh
Bisa
selfie
langsung
dulu.
Mengabadikan momennya dengan foto menggunakan OPPO Reno 13 series.
Oke. Oke, dan inilah dia teman-teman semuanya yang hadir di Gandaria City. Sekali lagi, here's the champion of the Team Legendary OPPO Mobile Legends Smooth Legend Cup 2025, Team I Do Not Sleep! Luar biasa sekali perjuangan yang sudah dilakukan oleh anak-anak Thailand ini. Mendapatkan hasil yang maksimal. Tidak pernah sekalipun turun ke lower bracket. Mereka berjalan sempurna. Layaknya perjalanan yang dilakukan oleh mereka dari Thailand ke Jakarta.
Yes.
Tanpa ada gangguan, tanpa ada halangan. 2 kali menundukkan sang raja yang digadang-gadang menjadi juara. I Do Not Sleep.
Keluar
Ini
sebagai
adalah
champion.
momen kalian sebagai juaranya.
Perjalanan yang begitu mulus di upper bracket hingga grand final dan menjadi champion.
Momen yang ditunggu-tunggu, inilah dia teman-teman untuk merayakan momen ini.
Yes, and to celebrate this moment, with all due respect, we're also inviting to join Mr. Andy Shu on stage.
Mr. Jim,
Please, Mr. Jim.
Mr. Patrick Owen and Mr. Eric Ulf to join a photo shot selfie with Mr. Shi and all of our champions. Dan untuk seluruh tim Legendary juara 2 dan juara 3 boleh naik kembali ke atas panggung. So, for Mekanik Tua and EVOS SG
bisa bergabung di panggung.
Untuk Mekanik Tua dan EVOS SG boleh bergabung
bersama.
sekali lagi ke atas panggung untuk foto bersama dengan jajaran VIP dari Muntun dan juga OPPO.
Sekali lagi kami mengundang tentunya the second runner up and runner up dari kategori legendary untuk bisa bergabung untuk sesi foto bersama. Karena ini menjadi kenang-kenangan ya. Momen yang
Betul
begitu
sekali.
luar biasa di Smooth Legend Cup 2025 berhasil keluar menjadi juara 3, 2 dan juga champion. A moment to remember.
Dan pastinya sudah disiapkan OPPO Reno 13 series. Smartphone dengan kemampuan kamera yang luar biasa, tapi tidak menafikan kemampuan untuk digunakan dalam berkompetisi, termasuk di dalamnya adalah tetap menjaga performa dalam bermain Mobile Legends agar tetap optimal. Dan sekaligus menjadi official smartphone ya untuk turnamen kita kali ini. Semua player menggunakan OPPO Reno 13 series. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu. So, untuk for the legendary team, I do not sleep, Mekanik Tua, and also EVOS SG, you may go back to your seat. But for the VIP, please stay. For the VIP, please stay.
We kindly ask with respect Mr. Andy Shu,
Yes.
Mr. Jim, Mr. Patrick Owen, and Mr. Eric Wood to please stay on stage.
And also, for the I do not sleep, you may go back to your seat. And now we invite all of the grassroots champion for the VIP, please stay once again. We have one more photo shoot.
With the
With the
grassroots,
grassroots category.
So we invite the third place, second place, and the champion of the grassroots category, the team Griffin, team Griffin, team
Teman-teman
TDN,
dari grassroots
and
boleh
team
diajak naik.
Maru
Team
Gamer Pack.
Griffin, Maru Gamer, and also Team TDN.
Jadi kita akan mengabadikan momen. Kalau
Betul
tadi
sekali.
adalah champion, second place dan third place dari legendary, tentunya kita juga akan mengabadikan momen
Bersama
dengan
grassroots
kategori. Juara ketiga, juara kedua, dan juara pertama akan mengabadikan momen. Tapi tentunya ada juga yang mengabadikan momen dengan OPPO Reno nih. Ada para VIP kita yang
VIP kita
langsung
sudah selfie
foto-foto.
menggunakan OPPO Reno 13 series teman-teman ya. Dan inilah dia untuk juara dari kategori grassroots. Ada Maru tim, ada juga Griffin, dan juga ada tim TDN seharusnya. Oke.
Kita akan foto bersama terlebih dahulu dengan tim champion, Maru Gamer Pack Esports from the Philippines. Sembari menunggu juga akan bergabung di stage ada tim TDN, from Cambodia dan juga tim Griffin dari Indonesia.
Sekaligus menginfokan sekali lagi teman-teman untuk mengunjungi OPPO Gallery di ground floor Gandaria City Mall. Teman-teman bisa ikutan activity dan memenangkan hadiah MLBB Box. Terus juga untuk yang menjalankan ibadah puasa akan ada sajian untuk berbuka di sana. Dan pastinya Jangan sampai kehabisan karena kesempatannya sangat terbatas. Baik, kalau begitu langsung aja inilah dia juara kedua dan juara ketiga untuk kategori grassroots. The champion and the runner up for the grassroots category for the tournament. We'll take a photo with all of the VIP. Mr. Jim, Mr. Patrick Owen, and Mr. Eric Wu. And also Mr. Andy.
Yes, dan tentunya akan
And then you
melakukan
guys
foto
may take a selfie together
with your OPPO Reno 13 series. You may make a U shape.
U shape.
Okay, so Mr. Andy will be the
Mr.
one
Patrick will
taking
take
the
lead.
photo.
Okay, Mr. Patrick will take
Mr.
the lead.
Patrick.
And dia menunjukkan salah satu fitur andalannya ya. Dengan menggunakan gestur tadi sempat. Nah. Thank you once again for the VIPs and the champions. Terima kasih sekali lagi untuk Mr. Patrick Owen as the CMO of OPPO, Mr. Eric Wu, Mr. Jim, and Mr. Andy Shi, dan juga seluruh juara kita. Terima kasih sekali lagi. Thank you once again for all the champions. And we may see you guys again next year maybe for another tournament with the OPPO and the MLBB.
Yes, thank you very much, and once again congratulations to all the winners.
Dan dengan ini kita sudah sampai di akhir acara. Pastinya untuk kompetisi Smooth Legend Cup 2025 ini sudah resmi berakhir. Kami ucapkan terima kasih yang sangat luar biasa kepada para sponsor yang sudah mendukung acara selama 3 hari ini dan juga selama kualifikasinya. So, thank you once again for Smooth Legend Cup 2025 powered by Moonsoon, presented by OPPO, and supported by PBSI.
Yes, dan tentunya selama 3 hari babak playoff sampai dengan grand final akhirnya kita sudah mengetahui siapa saja tim yang menjadi juara ketiga, juara kedua, dan juga champion dari 2 kategori yang dipertandingkan. Ada grassroots dan juga legendary.
Dan sebagai salah satu turnamen tingkat internasional yang mempertemukan antara pemain komunitas dan juga para KOL serta para player legend, kita berharap agar turnamen-turnamen seperti ini akan terus terlaksana ke depannya. Sehingga kita bisa melihat kembali babak-babak yang sangat seru dan juga bisa mengumpulkan bibit-bibit pemain yang mungkin saja selama ini tidak terdeteksi. Tapi lewat turnamen komunitas mereka bisa diberikan kesempatan untuk bertanding di turnamen skala internasional.
Betul sekali Mas Ger dan juga teman-teman semuanya. Siapa tahu dari Smooth Legend Cup 2025 kita bisa melihat ada regenerasi yang terlahirkan. Dan tentunya kita pun terhibur dan begitu terlihat melihat amazed dengan performance dari para legends.
Betul sekali ya, meskipun kita sempat berharap akan ada juara dari Indonesia, tapi ternyata ya Malang tak dapat diraih ya. Untung tidak dapat diraih, Malang tak dapat ditolak. Mereka hanya bisa sampai di babak grand final dan menduduki peringkat kedua.
Yes, semua hadiah telah kita bagikan untuk para champions. Tapi masih ada hadiah untuk teman-teman di sini, yaitu grand prize yang dijanjikan.
Grand prize, kita akan undi dulu teman-teman, boleh dilihat ke sini. Sudah ada Wheel of Fortune ya, yang akan diundi 2 pemenang kali ini. Langsung aja kalau begitu nanti pemenang yang pertama, silahkan diputar. Selamat untuk Muhammad Ridwan. Berhak mendapatkan hadiah Diamonds Mobile Legends senilai 5.000.
Diamonds MLBB.
Yes, 5.000
Satu orang
Diamonds.
sudah berhasil mendapatkannya.
Betul
dan tentunya
sekali.
masih ada 1 orang lagi yang akan kita lihat siapakah yang akan selanjutnya mendapatkan 5.000 Diamonds MLBB.
Langsung aja kalau begitu, inilah dia pemenang selanjutnya. 5.000 Diamond, selamat untuk tipis sekali Mahrus. Selamat sekali lagi untuk Mahrus. Nanti teman-teman yang menjadi pemenang akan dihubungi oleh pihak panitia dari turnamen kita kali. Dan itulah tadi teman-teman seluruh keseruan kita selama 3 hari, mulai dari stage yang ada di sini dan juga kita akan ada kegiatan di Plaza juga ada, dari mulai meet and greet, turnamen 1-on-1, 3-on-3 dan juga pastinya seluruh turnamen seluruh babak yang ada di sini dari mulai kategori grassroots sampai kategori legendary.
Yes, jadi bisa langsung ya nanti menunggu atau setelah berbuka puasa bisa langsung tetap ke East Lobby
Betul
ya.
sekali.
Dan terima
Ya.
kasih untuk semuanya. Kami memohon maaf bila ada kata-kata atau ucapan dan tindakan yang salah.
Yap.
Akhir kata saya Monica Kodan.
Dan juga saya Mas Ger mengucapkan terima kasih atas dukungan teman-teman mewakili seluruh panitia petugas. Sampai jumpa di event mendatang. Selamat sore dan sampai jumpa lagi.
Sampai jumpa, see you.
Six nations, united by a single dream, to claim victory, to honor their country. They fought before, and now they're back, stronger. New challengers rise. Rivalries reignite. Legends will rise. Legacies will be forged. OPPO Smooth Legend Cup. Legends rise again.